This ain't the first time.
Or the second.
Fuck you.
If Zarius dies, does Thea die, and therefore
But
it's
it
a
won't be the
twofer?
third.
Thea has her soul back.
Look at
She's
that.
fine,
You just had the
probably.
red zone to fix up, and you never did.
Yeah, you fucked me on the red zone.
All right. Well, you know, it is how it is.
Whatever.
We're in the stream, so just spew profanities, right?
Yeah, just say fuck. Clear, just clear that out.
It's like the fucking the clap where you can like start recording. Instead of that, it's just fuck.
I should start doing that for my videos now, Mitch. All right,
Clap.
everybody.
Fuck.
No. You have to put like some bass into it. You fuck.
Oh my god, that
Oh, dude,
Wasn't expected.
Luke,
that hurt me.
God, are you my scream buddy? You want to do this? I'll scream with you. Let's go.
Sure.
Okay. Lose my mind. I'm literally falling in reverse in my ears right now.
Did the slums get redder?
They're pretty fucking red, I'll tell you that.
That's an interesting sentence.
They are quite red.
I mean, after
It's the
Vin
red
was
light
there.
District. It's the
After
red
Vin
light
was
district, guys. It has to be red.
It's the red wall district after Vin was there.
I painted the town.
Smear.
What actually this is, if this is a diagram of the city, and they've literally like painted, like highlighted over parts of the city and been like, okay, this is what we know is going to be in these areas. This is very crude for the purposes of this is what you'll have. This is the literal map. It will look a whole lot better the next time we play. I'm going to get rid of all the X's, all of the numbers, and then we're going to use little indicators to show where certain things are and where y'all think certain things are. It'll be a good time.
You sure
All
about
right.
No,
that? Okay.
not at all. But all the numbers will be gone. I know that.
I hate numbers.
All right.
Aw, I'm sure they're
All right.
important.
Numbers are for nerds.
Well, first off, thank you everyone for being here. Slut.
Yeah, those sluts always forgetting and not showing up.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Oh, you are
That's what
maidenless.
sluts are for!
Maidenless.
Forgetting and not showing up.
No, you said get fucked. I'm like, that's what sluts are for.
And God created the slut.
And he
"These
said
are
it was
awesome."
That's what they're for.
I could have gotten a Subway sandwich for this. What the hell?
Toto.
You were fucking on one tonight, bud. You've had months of backed up material.
I'm sorry.
Like, you named me slut, I'm ready. Alright. It has been a while. Chris, I said this earlier, I would like to attempt to end around 12 or 1 o'clock tonight. Real reason, more of, hey, those shorter games are kind of pretty fucking great and we can fit a lot of info into them. Especially since we're in a different spot where everything's going to be moving a little faster than normal.
I'm very much about
I
that.
say normal. Back to being normal. But, without further ado, I think we should get back into it. Let's paint a little bit of a scene for everyone. Let me turn down my music a little. It's been a while since I've been in the center of attention. This is weird. All right. So, the last time we played D&D, the last time we had Libitina, Zarius Rainhill, Yara Blaine, Vingar, parentheses, Achaka, in parentheses, and Droclarn. You were all had a, how to put it, you had a little bit of downtime, and you managed to learn, well, some of you managed to learn a bit about the war and the coming efforts, and you learned a bit about the people you're going to be working with. You learned a couple of the different skill sets that they all provide, And some of you even are going to try and organize a bit of them. Some of you found information leading up to, some of you found information that you're going to use against the war, or against the enemies. Some of you found information that's going to help you in rallying troops. One of you built a fucking bomb. A couple others, you slowly started brewing up potions. You started making little insignias and trinkets to pass out. You started fortifying yourselves in the armies, and you started building up these small forces, or you started making things for the actual battalion in itself. And over the course of, I truly am not 100% sure, I think it's about a week and a half, maybe right at the cusp of 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, right at the cusp of 2 weeks, because it's 2 weeks and some change is whenever y'all will begin the siege. Actually, sorry, I do know exactly what it is. It will be 2 weeks on the day whenever you arrive at Mecca, and you will have 3 days until the siege. So, like, 3 days until the dawn, kind of thing.
So the moon kills us, right?
Yep.
Then the moon kills you.
Just drop it on the city.
I guess-
Clear everything, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you could do that. That is, please don't.
Wrong campaign.
Please don't do that. So yeah, you all are finding your own ways to make the war efforts and finding your own ways to help. And during your travels, as you finally get everything set up and you start moving down to Mecca, you're going through and there's a small battalion that's escorting all of you. It's not something that was really talked about because it doesn't really matter. It's more of y'all are there to protect them rather than the latter. And you count that, well, you're probably some of the strongest people that are going to be on the battlefield. Save the generals
And
and
they're
save a bunch of the captains. Y'all are high level, okay?
We're
Y'all are
fairly
level-
terrifying.
Y'all are. Let's even put it like this, right?
So
Y'all are, if I'm not mistaken, you're level 12. Yeah.
Mhm.
And you have cracked out armor, magical equipment, and other relics of devastatingly powerful magics. Okay? Y'all are fucking nuts. Y'all are actually around the equivalent of like level 16 or so. You're pretty fucking cracked. But with
Hey, we have our mob brigade of just crazy armor. I don't remember what I called them
do
before.
have- You do have the mob brigade of crazy armor. I do like that that's their name. You have
They have a different name, I don't remember what it
Scryer, you have the Drunken Barbarian, and the Half-Orc Bastard, and Loot and Shield. You managed to deck those 5 boys out. So, you're all in a very well-fortified, basically caravan, like a long line of caravans.
Oh, we're
As
fucking
you're all kind of
gypsies.
riding up, and you're in your own little, you're in your own caravan. You have sliding glass windows in front and on the wall so that you can see out, but nothing can see in. Little two-way glass, and it's nice. It's very plush inside of here, and as you're going through, you can feel every couple of bumps whenever they're a really big one, but otherwise it's a pretty smooth ride. As you're sitting there, kind of looking at each other,
That's the sadness.
and you see Zarius, he has his spellbook open, he's writing a couple of things down, he's got a bookmark, and he's putting things up, and he has out a bunch of notes, and he's writing things down, and takes out a couple more things, and he's just looking, and he just looks like he's writing a whole bunch of notes, but it's like in his spellbook, but like whenever you really glance over, he has a book inside of the spellbook, and he's just writing down shit, and anyone who cares to look, it is just names of people that he has met in the last week, and he is slowly like organizing them. And as he's like writing some names down, he'll tear them out, put them on a little sticky note, and then he'll write another name, tear it out, and put it in something else. And he's slowly like making a collage in this separate little area right now. And it just looks like this insane web of stuff where it only would make sense to someone who's just way too fucking smart for their own good. So Zarius is doing something. He's losing his mind. You look over at Vin, and Vin, you look relaxed. You know, has Vin been in a war, or has Vin just like thought about a million wars?
Vin has never been in a war.
Okay.
It's like one of those, like, my grandpa was in one of those. That was pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah. But your grandpa, he was fine.
He got the good ending, right?
He got the good ending. He won in his own way. So you're sitting there, you're thinking to yourself of the glory of battle, the glory of way that you're going to be able to finally challenge the name, the title of Achaka, that you're going to be able to get it. You're kind of in your own head as you're looking out the window, just kind of sitting there smiling to yourself like, yeah, I'm going to wear that fucking ring. It's going to be mine.
I'm going to kill myself.
I'm going to run around with a gun pointed at my head going, I'm going to fucking do it. You couldn't be happier. Libitina, you are sitting right across from Zarius. You're looking at him, and you see how just engrossed in his work that he is. But something keeps catching your eye, and as you keep looking over at Vin, you see him just lackadaisically looking out the window like he doesn't even really care. He's excited to be able to go and put through all this carnage and bloodshed. You look over at Dro. He's kind of twiddling his thumbs a little bit. He's more quiet, like he's got something on his mind, but he's not going to talk about it.
I mean, if we're still in the prep stage, I've been like mass producing those stupid detection artifacts by the thousands.
No, at this point, you're moving. You're going. You were all going to teleport. Let's just say that you teleported to a location and then now you're moving to it, or however it actually happened. I don't remember. It's been 3 months, so give me a little bit of rope at the beginning.
Did we ever get our Etten friends?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
we did.
I don't remember what we did last time. It's been 3 months.
Oh yeah, you got Big Boy.
We got them.
He was making a drum beat, remember?
Good.
And he's just he's in his own head. Dro, you've made a lot of things. A lot of things that you're very proud of. Some things that you wish you had more time to have completed and made it more perfect. And some things that you just didn't even have time to do. You made a lot of sacrifices. And those thoughts are in the back of your head. You can feel a cold bead of sweat kind of drip down the back of your neck as you're kind of thinking of the things to come. But you feel confident. You feel good about the things that you've made. You feel good about everything you've done. Wait, do what?
It's not like I'm confident. I am resigned. I am aware of my fate is. I'm pretty sure my fate is. I've accepted it at this point. That's the thing. I have accepted what I've done for myself. I know my path. Whether I like it or not, it's a different story. I've already chosen it. So that's my state.
And then
that's why I'm drinking.
Libitina, you look over and you see Yara. And she's sitting there next to Zarius, in between Vin. So there's Vin, Yara, Zarius, Libitina, and Dro. And you see her in the middle, and she's sitting exactly how she is now, just zoned at nothing, just staring straight through you. You could not read her if you tried. The world's best poker face. She is just gone. Not even on this planet. Just staring. That's all that's going on. You all feel a little bump, and everybody kind of rattles, and you all look around and you see each other, and everybody makes quick eye contact with each other. It feels like it's been a really long time since you've even spoken to each other. It feels like months almost. Take it away.
This is gonna be awesome.
This is a nice rant.
Suppose.
I don't think I've sat this long in a long time.
It's nice to move and be able to do stuff.
What are you working on?
What aren't I working on? A lot of things.
In the moment.
Coordinating the FOV,
Facing.
the FOV Delanore archers and their patrol patterns when we're taking the first phase of the city.
I will say, Thrandril, I believe that's his name. He's been super helpful.
He has. They are very potent at what they do, and they shall definitely come in handy.
So what do you currently have down?
I see someone is looking at my...
What don't I have down?
What don't I have down? Yeah, so I've made...
I'm just curious what you currently plan out. And I'm sure the rest of us would like to know.
Yes, I have a couple booklets for everybody that I've been compiling. They're not quite done yet, but it is just some general leaders, key abilities, people of interest, etc. for different people. I'm thinking of putting Vin is going to be overseeing the Rorschach forces. Dro is going to be in charge of Darkwat and Jokta. Yara will be Yara will be overseeing Fav, Delanore, as well as Prozorek. Libitina is going to be overseeing Estergard and Mecca, and I'm going to be overseeing Malaquat and Skyreach and everything. So,
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
How come you're not overseeing Prozorek?
Due to history, I think it'd be better if a more prominent spellcaster from their city was amping them up rather than nobility.
Would it be a chance to kind of build a relation rather than develop any?
I have been building relation, but more as the top of the chain, if that makes sense. I feel like they would respect you more in the nitty-gritty moments. Being from my position, there's a certain level of respect that is given in generality, but a lot of hidden resentment can lie below the surface. So just to avoid that.
All right, that's fair.
Sticky notes for you. Sticky notes for you. Sticky notes for you.
Sticky Note Brigade. And right as y'all are finishing up, the carriage slowly comes to a halt. And you can hear someone kind of... And they get on the ground and start walking up and they knock on the door. Yep. Take all the stuff down, put all the books away, put it all up, and then you hear it as a hatch gets opened up, and they swing out a door, and you see just clad and full plate mail, just a regular old human, just kind of looks at you all and says, "Well, we're here." And he kind of ushers you all out, and as you all kind of take each step, it's odd. you have a picture of what you expected Mecca to look like, as you've seen it. You were there. All of you were there at one point in your lives. You've been. And as you take your first step onto the soil, it's wrong. It feels fabricated. The moment you touch the very ground, it doesn't feel like any grass you've ever touched. It feels more like a carpet. And as you kind of dig your foot a little harder in, you can feel a very, very hard surface underneath. You kind of stop and you move to the right, and so you let more and more people come off. The grass itself is very lush and green and vibrant and beautiful, and not at all anything that you've been described as you've been preparing yourself to come to Mecca. Everything you've heard is the land is scorched, the land is destroyed, something spreading. You haven't seen anything. It's just, it's odd, it's terrifying. But here, it's nice and lush. Along with, in this area, as you're looking around, you see a nice, vibrant blue sky. You see these beautiful little white puffy clouds that are just kind of going in and fading out, and the more that are coming along the way. And it feels really wrong. If any of you would like to make an Arcana check, you can. Otherwise, it just feels off.
So you still hiding all my shit?
Yara. I'm a sweet summer child.
This is nice.
There we go.
She's-
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
Decent rolls.
There
the
we
peak roll,
go.
And then the shit rolls.
6-0.
So
I was like, do I want to roll? Not really.
let's set this beautiful scene for everyone. We're gonna start with Vin. Vin, as you're getting off, you're one of the first to get off, just so everybody else can like have room. And you step on the ground, you're like, huh, hard grass. Hey, you just move on. It's just about it. You're good.
It's still winter. It's probably like frost or something. Who cares?
Yeah, it's something. It's pretty green for winter, but I mean, winter passed that one time. And you just keep walking. Libitina, you get off, and you're just staring at the back of Vin's head. And then the moment you take a step, you're like, why is that so hard? You see Vin staring, you're like, why is he staring at the ground? What's he up to? The motherfucker, that backstabbing piece of shit. And you're just
He
on
did
him.
this.
Grab my dagger.
Rat.
Caress it a little bit. Not yet. Not yet.
Dang.
Sarius, you get out, you're so engrossed in your work, and you take a step on the ground, and you're immediately like, oh, this is not organic. What's going on with this? And then you're kind of like thinking about your books, and you're putting your stuff away, and then like right as you're thinking about that, you hear someone start to talk, and you try to tune in, but then you just hear it's Libitina talking about like it's not time yet, and she just looks like she's stretching. It's really weird. I don't know. And then there's Drew.
I'm wearing all metal
You're
equipment. I
funny.
don't even notice.
Drew, you step off, take one step, you hear a clank, and you go, yep, and you keep walking.
I clanks. That's what I do.
You clank. That is it. You go clink. Nice. You
You gotta
just
think
keep
he's still
walking.
with metal shoes here too.
Yeah.
You got metal shoes, you got metal armor, you got
I'm
metal
heavy
everything
as
that you
shit.
handmade.
It's actually all bone.
perfectly
It's not even
cushioned
metal.
for you. Yeah, but it's cushioned on the
Yeah.
inside just for you. So you take a step, and it's that nice familiar squish that you're used to. You're like, yeah, memory foam. These are great. You just keep walking. You look up. You're like, sky's nice today. Where are we, Mecca? Yeah, sounds about right. You just keep going.
Yep. Pretty much.
But Yara, you step off, and the moment your foot touches the ground, your lights, your eyes flash a blue light. You kind of can't even control it, and it just kind of happens, and you instinctively look to the ground, and as you slowly bring your eyes up to the horizon, you see this faint green glow, kind of like a fog, as it's way out in the distance. It kind of reminds you of the dome that was around the sunken city. And you're looking at it and you're like, what is this? And then you look up and you see the clouds as they're fading out. And only you see this. As you see one cloud near the very edge of this dome, it looks like it goes there. But instead of like actually going out of the dome, it just curves and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and then it just fizzles out. And then right on the other side, as you look, you see another cloud right on cue, just slowly materializing and floating over. And you're like, this is a complete artificial space. And it's really weird. And then you hear Libitina say something about it's not time yet. And you're like, what? You look over and you hear Dro clanking. But as he's walking off and he's making this noise, as he takes a step, it doesn't sound right. Why can you hear the full force of his armor as he takes a step on grass? You shouldn't hear like a hard hit. You should hear soft ground. And you immediately crouch and you rub your hands on the ground. You can feel grass, but again, it's more like carpet. And as you kind of dig your hand in, you feel this really odd, almost slimy texture. And as you're doing that, the guard that kind of let you all hear looks over and goes, Miss Yara, Ezri, Yara, Miss Ezri,
for this? But she like
yes.
tries to pick up a handful of grass.
Yes. As you start pulling it up, it's like turf, and you pull the whole grass, like the whole fucking like mound starts coming with you, and you're like, "Excuse you?" And you let go, and it like slaps to the ground. He's like, yes, we have an explanation. Your quarters are this way, and the people in charge will explain it.
Okay.
I'm here to escort you to... Please do not damage the barrier.
See.
Thank you. Right this way. And as he's walking, and as you're all walking, Yara, you're the only person that sees this as being artificial, but to the rest of you, as you're walking, there are little flower petals that are starting to like open up and bloom in front of you, and there are little woodland creatures that are kind of running around. Not like a lot. We're talking like a squirrel here and there. We're talking like maybe a bird fluttering through, or like a couple. Whenever you hear like a bang somewhere, a whole bunch of birds will fly off and go somewhere else. And it feels very nice. It feels very calming, very serene. Nothing at all what you thought it would be. And the further and deeper you go, you then start to see over like a crest this city and its Mecca. And it almost looks like a portrait instead of like the actual city. It looks like, well, it looks like a portrait. It looks like a painting. Except it's kind of like alive. You can see there's smoke coming out of the top of it. There's a little red glow coming out. The ground, you can see it's like this weird glowing red as it's spreading out. It doesn't look too evil. It looks evil in a goofy way. You're like, okay, that's what we're fighting? That's not too bad. And everyone in here, you were affected by calm emotions. You feel more relaxed in this area. You feel safe. You feel at ease. If you had any mental issues, if you had any madness left over, if you had any
I'm normal.
corruption that was going on in your brain,
I gained 5 sanity.
as
I had
you're walking
81.
through
I'm now
here,
at 0.
it slowly is leaking out of your body, and you're feeling better and better the longer you're here. Now, if you have a permanent one, that's just there.
I guess I should get rid of my 81 sanity or madness.
Yes.
And I love how I got my madness not from hell. Thank you very much. I only had -5 in hell.
Honestly,
Yeah, I had
mine makes
-5 too.
logical sense.
I had 81.
Yara, you are not affected by this, by the way, because you see straight through all of this bullshit.
You also got fixed.
Yes, I know.
Yeah,
I got
you did
fixed.
get
So
fixed.
You got
luckily,
therapy.
even though yeah,
Yeah.
our characters should all go through therapy at some point.
Honestly,
giving therapy.
probably. But as you're all walking through, you see little camps, little enforcements, little buildings. You see a couple of walls that have been built up. And again, Yara, you're the only person that sees this, but it's like a dome. But there's not an army here. There isn't a lot going on in this dome. It's like a couple of makeshift buildings, maybe a few dozen tents. Not a fucking army. 130-something thousand people strong army? Not on the fucking planet are they here.
Cool.
And as you're all kind of walking through, you see a couple of guards get out and they look at you and just nod and get back to doing what they're doing. At least you think they're guards. If anyone would like to roll a perception check, you can. This is also the intro to, hey, everybody, remember how to play Foundry? Although you all remember how to play Foundry,
Nope.
because we all started playing with George's campaign, so it's fine.
I mean, we're talking about everything's normal here.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
if I don't have any
Nothing's
suspicions
wrong.
about the hard ground, then I don't
It
think the
definitely
guards
helps me.
matter.
'Cause I
I
don't
didn't
have a lot of
notice.
history with Foundry.
The guards themselves, Zarius, you can't tell. They're guards. Yara, you're more focused on everything else. Libitina, you notice that these guards, they're not guards. They're all like the very high end. These are all the captains. These are all the generals. These are all the majors. These are all, etc.
The leaders.
etc. These are the leaders. This is the big boy area.
And they're regular guards for us.
And that's why they're just kind of like giving you a nod and just like, sounds good. Hello. Hi. Because you all wanted this to be more lax. If you had ever said, when I walk in, I want you to fucking salute, everyone out here would have ran out in a line and been like, hello, Star
like
Commander
sword arc
General
thing.
Vingarachaka, General Esri. Just like they would have done the whole 9 yards.
I'm pretty sure we explicitly said, don't you fucking dare.
Yep. That was an order. You all said, don't. And as you're all kind of walking up, you're following your one guard. He walks up and he opens up a tent. And it's a very nice, it's a really, really, really big tent. It's not like a fucking teepee. This is like, if you've ever seen a military-sized tent where it can fit like multiple tents in it, that's this.
It's a tent of holding.
He pulls
Please
back the tarp.
Please don't.
You see a nice little hallway, and you walk inside of it, and it opens up into like this big boxed area. And you see a bunch of very high-ranking officials inside of there. Some look more relaxed dressed. Others are donned in their full armor. Others have on their real, like, I'm fighting, I'm not looking the part thing. Like, they were adventurers at one point. So they have their mismatched, kind of looks like garbage gear on, but you look at it and you're like, that's a motherfucker. That guy's a gilded golden helmet, and then he's got a hot pink cape. That does not go. That is not together. But that guy fucks.
Okay, that was pretty good. About what I made for the other goons. The goons,
Yeah.
that's what they were.
Yeah, it was a
The
goon
Goon
squad.
Squad.
Goon
Yeah.
Squad.
And
I
as
think
you're all
Goon
kind of walking in
Squad is
there,
the first one to die in the battlefield because he's just so pink.
that pink cape boy probably. But as
Those
you're all
were
kind of walking in,
mooks.
everybody's
Oh, they
giving
were
you
the
a nod.
mooks.
Oh, they were the mooks.
The mook squad.
Yeah, y'all are the Goon Squad. They're the moons, the mooks. Yeah,
What are
you're
their
all walking
names?
in, and you recognize a couple of the people. And right as you're about to start exchanging pleasantries, a very familiar face walks up, and you see, yet again, as you've seen many, many times before, a very, very stoic and proud, all-white dragonborn with a blue line across his face. And it is a Voss. He comes up. Greetings, warriors, the Wayfinders. I'm glad you made it here safe. So, It's been a while since we've last talked. I know we spoke about you were going to build some great weapon with an artificer or an engineer, Sprick, I believe was his name. He will be here in roughly 2.5, 3 days. He's running a little bit behind schedule. He kind of pauses and scratches his face. Transporting his device is proving difficult, but he's on his way.
Good.
Right. Zarius, I received one of your many letters regarding names of people and regarding kind of your strategy along things, which has been wonderful, and we've already implemented a bit of it. So thank you for that. Although if you'd like to explain it further, we would be more than happy. I'm just here to try to prep everyone.
Of course.
Sorry, you all caught me right in the middle of explaining something. In fact, here, come in. I'll show you what we're on about. And he kind of leads you all in, and it's just a squared table. It's not too big, just barely big enough to hold a map and a couple of little pins. Maybe like a big square, like kind of that looks like a tower. And he places something. There's a lot of cuts out sheet of paper that look like it has scribbles on it. One that says ballista, one says cannon, one something like that. It looks kind of unofficial, but whenever you're really looking at it, it has a certain spread. And whenever everything starts to get pinned, you're like, oh, this is cool. It's an active board. This is nice. And as you're all looking at it, and you're taking tally, you kind of get a grasp at what you're really looking at. You see, you're not looking at a map of Mecca. You're looking at a map of the exterior. The top part of it is the first entry point wall, and everything behind it is laid out and organized of all of your troops, all of your captains, all of your majors, all of your brigadiers, etc., etc., etc. I don't know all the names of everything, but it's all laid out and organized. And Zarius, you note that it's almost perfect to your specifications, save one key element. And right as you're about to point that out, Voss kind of looks up and says, all right, everyone, I know we were just about this, but we're going to go over it again now that, well, our generals are here. And everybody kind of looks over. Some people are kind of just have some mugs. Others are just like in the middle of their drink. Other people look completely serious and they're like, about fucking time. Where have you been? Give you those eyes and it's like, yeah, time. Lots of different looks, lots of different moods. But again, you're in a room of calm emotion. So everybody, not the meanest look or the meanest thing that's happened is that. And you think that's going to kind of be the mood. Voss looks at all of you and says, all right, well, we planned on using everything that Zarius Rainhill had given us down to the wire, but there was a couple of things that got changed in the very end. Kind of, he looks over and sees everybody, and they all kind of nod, and he looks at you. We would like to go over our battle plans, but we'd also like to propose something to you all before we go with that. We have 2 sets. And this would be one of the first many decisions you all make. We have a plan for you all to run the army, if you will. We've looked into your histories, each of you, as much as we could. And he kind of like glosses over Libitina a little longer than everyone else and then looks at everybody else. To the best of our abilities. And to be quite frank, and we mean this in no insulting way, none of you really have experience in this kind of thing.
Yeah.
I was very surprised at what Zarius you managed to come up with, as it was very close to our original plans, but we liked yours better. And again, I will let you have the floor for that. But we don't want you leading individual parts of an army. We think that you all
specialty.
would be best working as your own strike force. We can feed you information, and then you can hunt down and secure, destroy, sabotage, etc., etc., anything that we find. You will be leading this army, but in the shadows. You will be on the forefront of this army, leading it, literally. You could be giving us orders. You could be hunting down their stronger troops. You could be capturing them, getting information, etc. We think, at the heart of it all, you are powerful adventurers and you work best as a team. We do not think you should be leading this army. If that's something that you disagree with, now would be the time. We do have countermeasures for that. If you'd like to say no, you would like to lead it all, we are prepared for it. However, we believe this is your best option. It has to be unanimous.
Yeah, I prefer leading by example. I want to be down there with the guys. I don't want to... I'm like looking at this math thing like, I don't know about that.
I'm fairly certain we said we would be better as figureheads than actual managers of people.
Yes.
Not our job, not our specialty.
You did. We just wanted to be sure that
Yes.
this was the final answer.
I
before
agree.
We started anything.
I would still like if the certain armies were reporting to specific generals directly, so that way we're informed. So that way we're not, one person's not getting full radio chatter and is getting more focused information from each person.
Or if there's a central commander group, so everyone can hear everything from one group of people figuring it out.
He points over and you can see one of the few scribes that's actually in the room. He immediately pulls out a pen and just starts writing stuff down. We will take note of that. We will. It would keep things organized, and that's an excellent idea. Anyone else?
Have I handed over my pile of just artifacts? Or the other side those in like a pocket?
Oh yeah.
Here's a bunch of stuff. Like, what are these for?
Yeah, you were making those, and you were banging them out, and like you'd make the thing, toss it behind your back. Zarius would come up, fucking slap an enchantment on it, and just throw it in a literal box. And
we hand them box like, here's a bunch of artifacts. What?
Yeah, they're like, huh? Yeah, don't worry, that's getting talked about here. It was, well, excellent. I promise that we will do our best to give you as much information and as much freedom as we can. But thank you very much for allowing us to control our representative armies. We are all here under the same banner, but that banner does fall under all of you, so thank you. It means quite a lot to be able to fight with and lead our own people.
You all know your own strengths and weaknesses best. I'm just trying to organize it so everyone's in place, so that way we can all do what we need to do individually.
And I'm glad that you brought that up, as you were the person I wanted to have speak next. You see, our idea was to have, well, everybody's strengths, obviously, to be utilized best where they were. But we were going to try to keep we were going to attempt to make certain commanders lead in certain aspects, which we will still do. We're still going to have, let's say, the Fav Delanore assassins will be still being led under their specific captain, using themselves and using their skills in saboteur locations. But the bulk majority of their archers and their very specific people that lead them. We're going to have them lead their own lines, but it's more spread out. They, for certain points, and like as he's saying that, you see a very short wood elf start walking up. She is how to describe this? She is very tribalistic. She isn't like, whenever you think wood elf, all of you have thought at one point, because it's very rare that you get to talk to them. Again, they live in their own little area. But you think more of like fairy tale, very, nice, very, one with nature and elegant and beautiful. This lady is not that. She walks up and she sways up, but she has a commanding presence with her. She has war paint that's dripped across her face. She has long blonde hair, but it's tied up in a nice, just really tight knot in the back, but it does have a little drip down. She has this leather armor that is adorned with these amber-looking stones and almost these gilded golden, like, leaves and twigs that are fanning out of it all across her. But she has this drape as well as she's walking. It's not like this insane thing, but she's like it's flowing out from under her and all around. No, it's like very tight, very light amounts of frills. Now she's walking up. She goes, "Well, let my people speak for themselves. The reason that we wished to keep our own people separated is because we've been called savages in our time. Whenever we fight a bit more barbaric. We fight without elegance. We fight with power and precision. Our assassins work in the darkness. They are the more elegant ones. This is why we wanted to ask of you all to let us control our own armies to a point, because we know best, as you said. If you were to just stick a random hosh-posh amount of our troops in random groups with other archers from other walks of the lands, however you want to say it, they wouldn't mesh too well. Our orders would be open fire. But when we say open fire, it just means to take aim and get ready, fire at will kind of thing. Whereas other people would take that a little differently. It's a very weird way of putting all of it. We are aware that we are more crude, but I don't really know how to continue on with this. Thank you. And she kind of like stops and stands up and walks away. And Voss just kind of looks a little like, all right. Right. So.
What was her name?
She didn't say.
Didn't say. I was waiting.
I was waiting too.
Mitch has it pulled up somewhere. Mitch is so great.
She's too savage to need a name.
Her name is Savage.
One hell of an introvert. She's just like, we're savages. We don't know how to command ourselves. Bye.
Sarah
we
Savage.
command ourselves, nothing else.
No. Nalgoth. Nalgoth.
Nalgoth.
Nalgoth. Nalgoth. Had
her name is on your sticky note.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah. Peel off a sticky note, put it under your arm. But yeah. And he kind of walks away, and Voss kind of looks at you all and says, well, like we said, thank you for letting that happen. But as I was about to say, and he kind of looks over at her, we would like Zarius to say what his plans were, and I'm sure you can all fill in the blanks of the things that we've altered. Anything that was specified for you all to lead it, we wouldn't be doing that. But you will be the representatives, and you will be the ones that we talk to specifically. So if anything happens, please let us know. Otherwise, you will not be having those communications moving forward. But Zarius, the floor, if there are no more interruptions, is yours.
Thank you. He's gonna step up a little bit, take a moment to just take a breath, pull out a real brief summary on a note he has, and be like, so our plan is 3 stages, realistically. We have to breach the city, we have to start taking the city, and then prepare to take the stronghold. Based on the information given and the troops' strengths, weaknesses, numbers, capability, etc., I figured that it was best to have Rorschach as the main backbone and core of the army. It is a strong army, numerous, and able to cover a broad variety of things. The rest of the armies, I was thinking, could be more specialized and put on key tasks in order to protect the main core and also allow them to excel in their areas of expertise. The exception being of Meliquat. They are to support Rorschach due to their not as experienced nature. I would figure that they could be better for like logistics, maintaining supply lines, communications, and just more of like the support unit to Rorschach. Aside from them, I was thinking of divvying up the units from Estergard and those from Mecca. Those from Estergard are mainly adventurers and are used to working in small units, and I think that they would be great to encourage morale and function independently as little pocket groups. And the other reason I was thinking of giving up Mecca's units was because they know the city best. They can serve as guides and give insider information, and if they're concentrated in one place, they can't provide that information to the forefront units as they're going.
And Boss kind of steps up and he goes, and with that specifically, we hadn't considered that, but it makes perfect sense to have the adventurers to be able to do what they will. They will be in their own special area. They will be spread out, dotted out, if you would. But that was one of the other things that we wanted to address. Moving forward in the battle, whenever the walls do go down and we are in, that is when we would like to deploy the adventurers, the reserve, if you will. We wouldn't want the volunteers to be on the front lines. We would want them in the city where they could do the most damage, where they could wreak the most havoc, where they would be free to use their expertise. The problem that we're having at this moment, and why I wanted to stop you here, I'm sure you're aware, as we've brought it up at one point, if you enter the city, we're not 100% sure if it's you when you exit. Now, I know we all have slight measures for that, but we've located something. And I'd like to come back to this, as this is going to be our first task that we'd like for you all to fill out. But I'd like you to be thinking about how best to use the adventurers and the volunteers moving forward in this conversation, and moving forward as you all move forward. That will be one of your main duties as our generals. You are, after all, the most experienced adventurers here, as you've been adventuring maybe not as long as some of us, but you've definitely been around more things than we have. And we think they would respect you more than a bunch of figureheads to their cities and generals. Carry on. Just wanted you to be thinking of that.
Of course. Thank you. So our next point is we're going to have the remaining armies specialize and spearhead different tasks. The first one is going to be Darkwat. They are very numerous and strong, and we were thinking of giving you the most front-heavy challenge, and then having support after that. We were thinking of having you guys, your armies, lead the attacks on the walls, and then after we have breached the walls, you would then have a moment to respite as the majority of the Rorschach forces and adventurers push into the city. You could have a moment to recuperate yourselves, reorganize, and then come in as a backup wave of reinforcements. Jokta has some of the best frontliners that are present. We were thinking of having them guard the special package as that gets delivered, and be the ones really pushing into the city itself once the walls have fallen and we've actually entered the city proper. And Fob Delanore, I'm going to point at Nolgath. Your assassins would be most effective once we are inside the city, but due to your mobility and the way that you fight, protecting our flanks is going to be most important as we push into the city. And then after we are in the city, we were thinking of having you come through as a secondary force to make sure no one's trying to circle around behind us, no one was hidden behind us, and more of a securing force. So that way the main core can keep pushing onward, and you're more managing the areas we've taken and can attack any insurrections or enemies who appear after we've pushed through initially. And finally, Prozirek has supplied several mages, and being as they are mages, I figured it would be beneficial for them to be broken up and scattered throughout the main force as well. Due to too many mages being in one point is rather redundant, and having their expertise in magic scattered to benefit the majority of the units would be better.
And I see no objections to any of this. We've all looked at this plan well over, and it truly seems great. If anyone has any objections, if anyone thinks that they have a better idea, please, by all means, let it be known. And he kind of looks at all of you. Right. Well then, as we said before, slight adjustments here and there, but we will be using this for more than 90% of it. It makes perfect sense to all of us. Well, I think that I was flashbanged. I think for now we should meet a couple more of the more esteemed people that are going to be helping. At least those of you who wish to say something. And as I'm pulling this up, I'm having a real hard time opening this picture. It is stuck in GIMP at the moment. So you're going to have to deal with what I'm about to have to show you. I guess it'll be fine. It just won't be super pulled up. It'll be super big. I've exported it. I've saved it 3 different ways, but I'll find another way to actually put it in game at one point. But as you're all, as he's saying this, you see off into the corner someone that you thought was from Fave Delanore, but they're a lot taller. You're gonna guess somewhere around like 6'2", maybe 6'3". Pretty stout, but they're wearing a mask, And as they kind of walk up, they start to take off the mask, and you see like this big beard start to like bush out from under it. And as they keep pulling it up, it's not a beard at all. It's like their whole face is just hair. And they pull it off, and you see like these 2 ears just poke out. And you see this very menacing looking wolf kind of walking up to you on 2 hind legs. Excuse me. And as he starts walking up to you, you see he's adorned in this pretty cool looking armor. I'm going to finally paste the image now that it's decided to load slightly. He has a crossbow on his right hand. He has all of this, these feathery like armor around him. He has this big bone-toothed item. Kind of looks like some artifact that's just kind of strapped to his chest. And as he's walking up, he looks to all of you and says, I do not believe we have met. I am Yalada of Jokta. We are the forces that will be spearheading a lot of the more pressing and powerful incursions. We do not bring as many as others. And he kind of ushers towards Voss. But we bring power. We volunteered as we wish to protect the Earth Mother from this corruption and these problems that the devils bring. Please accept our troops and our assistance moving forward. I will say, if you see my appearance, or people, or beasts as well, some are affected with lycanthropy. If they have common, not first language, if they have mind controlling people, like we know they do, our forces will be forced to back off. It is very easy for us to be taken over, and we will spread very easily. Not pretty. So if we ever say we need to back off, there cannot be a why. There cannot be a no. We must. With that, we have special forces that are resistant to that we can bring and are very powerful, but can only be used very rarely, as it takes a toll on the mind. If that makes sense. Otherwise, we are very happy to be helping, and thank you again for letting us be here. Jokta extends its gratitude.
And we're very thankful that you have decided to come.
Thank you. We also bring news. Something I was waiting to explain. We have found the source of the corruption on the ground. Well, we've at least found the ones who spread it. This will be something we have to look into a little bit more. Give us a little bit of time. I have a few scouts out right now. They will be back in a few hours. But we believe it is a creature, a humanoid, a what do you call it? A brood mother, if you will, and she has a pet, a very powerful beast-like creature. It's something that we've seen a few times. Resembles more of a Wendigo of sorts. A true one, not one of child's tale. Either way, we believe that she might be the source that is spreading this. We don't know if we get rid of her, if the corruption goes away, but we can hope. Again, more information with that whenever we get it. But that would be the first idea as to how to move the armies forward. And you can see that he's struggling a little bit as Voss kind of steps up and puts a hand on his shoulder. I'll take it from here. Thank you, Yalada. What he's trying to say, our armies can't advance in the corruption. That would be one of our first tasks we would like for you all to do, is to make a cut, basically, through it. There are enemies out and about, some that we don't know a lot of information on, others that we know a bit. Obviously, this is a fight, this is a war. We've already encountered a few of them, and we've learned a bit of information. But as Yelada said, their forces are out right now, and they're trying to find weaknesses that we can encroach on. That would be the first thing that we'd like you all to do. And we will sit here and we will show you every individual person that is working with you behind the scenes when the time is right. But for now, Yalada and his troops are out risking their lives to get us information, and I think we should act on it. And he kind of looks to everybody else, and they all kind of nod. If you would all come with me. And he kind of starts to walk out. And as he's leading you all out, he kind of opens up the curtain. And as you're all kind of stepping out of the ground, he goes, I'm sure you've all noticed, you're all... Yeah, I think all of you are astute in spellcasting, for the most part. This is a barrier. It's not reality. As he keeps walking forward, he kind of takes a step, and I apologize. He's walking for a while, about 2 minutes of silence, and he walks up to what you think is like a very open landscape. And he says, "This is a safe haven," and he kind of puts his hand and he kind of dips it out. And, oh, dude, my hand is doing this perfect thing, actually. As he gets closer, you can see it starts to get brighter and brighter. And he kind of grabs onto almost like a curtain. And as he pulls it to the side, you can see the actual landscape of Mecca. The actual landscape of everything around you. It is covered in a deep crimson red, as the sky itself is completely blotted out by these dark and all-enveloping clouds that are slowly twisting around like a maelstrom, and Mecca at its center. As this red light is kind of beaming down on everything, the ground itself outside of this little haven is diseased. It is gray. It is a dark orange, almost like it's burning. It has little patches of red ruby-like crystals scattered throughout it that almost look like they're bleeding into the landscape and that they're pulsing as well. If anyone has played StarCraft 2 or seen what the Zerg corruption looked like, it's like that, but more red. It's like pustuled. It's fucking gross.
All
and it literally
does.
Guys,
and it makes me really happy.
Yeah, You're gonna be seeing them.
Not about it.
And as you take a step, you can feel that the terrain itself is like kind of slick and sticky at the same time. Like if you go to run fast, it's gonna like grip on, but if you stand still, it's kind of hard to find your balance. It's kind of like oobleck.
It's non-Newtonian fluid. Lovely.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? It's a giant pain in the ass to move. Which is where our first condition comes in. While on the battlefield, while there is corruption, you will be moving at half speed. Unless you have a way to stop that. Twitchy looks at all of you and says, as you can see, this is why we can't move forward. And he kind of steps out onto the battlefield. And as Voss starts to walk, you can see that he's completely unimpeded by this, as he has magical boots on. That as he steps into it, the ground itself kind of like cracks and brittles as he keeps walking, and then it goes back to its more gelatinous form. And he kind of pulls his arm out. And these are your troops. And as you all kind of walk out, you see like a sea of people all around you. Like there's different tents, there's canopies, there's these giant wooden towers. There's some that are giant wooden and they're made of stone, some of steel. Some that are held up by, you have no idea. The more you look at it, I guess we're just not even gonna roll. We're just gonna say Yara and Zarius, you two, and Libitina, because your mask. You three would be able to look around and see that all of these things are actually connected by little bits of magical and ethereal energy that are, it's like these towers are literally free floating, but you just see a bunch of spellcasters up there, and you see a bunch of like archers as well, so they have a higher vantage point so they can shoot down at enemies, so that they can lob spells from larger distances, almost like they themselves are the artillery. It is a sea of different races, of different warriors, of different archers, of different healers, of different, like, you have your big stocky like fighters and warriors and like your paladins, etc. And then everybody's kind of intermingled with each other right now. It is the one true point of calm in a war, and you're all witnessing it live. And as he kind of says that, he looks to all of you, says, these are your troops. All of these people here are willing to put their lives down on the line to get rid of that cancer that is spreading throughout our land. And as he's pointing out, you see Mecca in its horrible beauty, as you see the once proud walls that stood up and held the foundation of this vast technological city are cracked with this red lining that's spread through it, but it's also covered in that gelatinous ooze of this pustule that's holding it together. And you think to yourself, it's probably more fortified than it's ever been. You see lights that are slowly like flickering out, almost like thunderous little blasts from inside of the city. You see the clock tower, how it's the actual clock on itself is completely fallen and eroded away at this point, and in its apex is actually just a fiery orb that's spinning. It almost kind of looks like Sauron's eye, as it's just sitting there on fire, and it looks like it's kind of like blinking and beating out, and it looks like it itself is giving orders. And all of you immediately remember, and it looks like the same fiery spinning thing whenever you were on top of the wizard tower, and whenever you all saw and spoke with the general. And you look up, and it's the same fire, it's the same aura, it's the same everything. And you're all kind of soaking it in when Voss kind of steps in front of you, and you're kind of snapped out of what was going on. Vin, you kind of a little less, and you have to look down and you see him. And he looks to you all and says, these people are fighting and dying for you. I need you to get that in your heads. You are no longer just adventurers. You are our leaders. I need you to act like it. Maybe not right now, Maybe not right this very moment. But these people are going to be looking for you for guidance. Please, if they ask for it, give it to them. If they look stressed, calm them down. If they look amped up, maybe send them off to do something. Or maybe calm them down. Maybe they are repressing something. If you see something out of the ordinary, you have the authority to point it out, to take it down, or to make an adjustment. We cannot be 100% sure that everyone here is supposed to be here. Something that you didn't deal with whenever you were first entering and that you will be dealing with is our more hidden forces. We have special troops. We have special people walking around, always looking, always making sure everyone who's here is supposed to be here. If you register as a blip on their radar, they are not going to ask you a question. They are going to attack. Please understand why that's happening. And if you are being attacked, you should question why. Everyone knows who you are, but if you are getting attacked, that means some subterfuge happens. And now we're not sure if you or you. So, we're in for one hell of a war. Something I've never had the displeasure of dealing with. Any questions about that? Because quite frankly, I might not have the answers.
It's everything I've expected so far.
Of the files of detection pieces and spread it about.
One more time?
The detection pieces, the demon sensing bits. I made plenty, but they're not spread about.
Oh, they're spread to the best of our abilities. They work wonderfully. They work exactly how they're supposed to. The fact that they don't have a charge system for the most part, some do, some that were kind of, they slid through the cracks. But for the most part, they're just on. They're wonderful. But they only cover a small area. And whenever your entire job, if I was on the enemy team, per se, is to find those little relics and slide between the gaps of where you can and can't go. Maybe to have a giant magical fucking beacon that can see our battlefield, as he's kind of like pointing out to the sky. It's a little hard to catch all of them. But don't worry, we catch quite a few.
Reassuring.
And as he kind of walks out and steps away from the tent and kind of ushers you all to get closer. And he says in a hushed silence, you're about maybe 50-ish feet away from any area, any other person. And he leans in. I'm not 100% sure if every volunteer is on our side. Some might join the others midway. Maybe volunteers do that. We have a couple of captives that we're using as information, and we will be letting them free afterwards. They are devils. They respect contracts. And we've let a few out on purpose to spread the word that we understand contracts. That some of them, like on our side, he just stops mid-sentence and looks at you.
I look at him
Some
too.
can, I suppose, is a way to say that. But they obey a set of rules that is deeply bound in them. So we can trust some of the information we've gotten. Not all of it, some. a lot to take in. And I apologize, I'm throwing a lot at you. I'm trying to just get the highlights for now. But again, to recap, not everyone is on our side. Not everyone is as they seem. And if anything feels off, act on it. Even if you get it wrong, it's better to make the mistake and gain the information from the mistake than to be right 100% of the time. Because if you're always right, then you don't know what you're missing whenever you go do something wrong. You might not even know that you do it wrong. So it's fine. Anyways, hopefully Yeleda's forces come back soon and we can get you out on the battlefield immediately. If there's anything you'd like for us to know, if there's any ideas that you have in the meantime, if there's anything that you have questions on that you've been thinking about on your ride here, now would be the time to ask.
I have a question of, I guess, if the Guardian is either a separate entity or will stick with, or will be sent to certain locations.
The Guardian is on its way. We have a couple of spellcasters walking with him through the nights and riding. At the moment, he's invisible. Takes quite a lot of power to keep him that way as well. To make this make as much sense as possible, whenever he does arrive, basically the war's going to start immediately and abruptly. It could be in the middle of something that we have you doing. It could be in the middle of night. We're thinking he's going to arrive right at the break of dawn. So we're going to wake up and start. But how it works, pretty simple. He is his own entity. The Guardian will show up, and it will do what we've asked him to do. Fight. He will clear a path to the best of his ability. We're hoping he shows up before the bomb.
But it's
That's still up in the
certain.
air. No. You can blame your little friend, Sprick. Oh, I'm sorry. Sergeant Sprick.
His friend.
Good old Spring.
Ben's just smiling, so happy.
He's
so proud.
helpful.
That's the word we're going to use. Anything else? That was an excellent question.
Yara is gonna lean over towards Sarius and just kind of lean into him and ask him about oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't be asking him about this. Ask him about didn't Orin send some people?
Yes, they are lumped in with the Estergard forces and have been distributed to key impact points of the army.
Yes, Sir Torin has sent a couple of people. Very welcome additions to our army.
As we know, Torin's troops are very strong and will be needed in tough situations.
There's a little tension under his name. Is everything all right?
Everything's fine. I personally have not heard from him in a while, so I just worry.
Well, if there's anyone you can count on, it's Torin.
Darn tootin'.
darn tootin'.
Libitina weird.
I will say,
Hell.
there is one person specifically that wished to have made himself known where he's going to be on the battlefield. You do not have to say hello. He just wanted to let you know. His name is Havardi. He is in the Presarek army, obviously. He will be overseeing a majority of the mages. And he wished to let you all know if you need any magical support to ask for him, and he will try to expedite anything you ask. There was also a young lady whose name escapes me immediately. But she said that she had met you all a very long time ago. Whatever that means. Somewhere on the plains of a noble's yard?
Yes.
Yeah, we
I'm
tried
not
to recruit her a long
100%
time
sure.
ago. She's a fantastic wizard.
Who is this person?
Good old Sierra Mist.
It's been so long.
Sierra Mist. That sounds familiar. She and her battalion? The adventuring party of Sierra Mist is in the Estergardian troops. She's intermingled with Torndrak's people. Who
Wonderful.
else? He kind of pulls out a
Makes me
little,
really
a
happy
little
about
journal.
Sierra Mist. Sierra Mist is gone. They changed the name to Starry. It's stupid.
Oh my god.
Sierra Mist isn't a thing anymore. They changed the name of it
Shit.
entirely, tried to rebrand it.
Then we won't get copyright stuck.
Worth Sprite.
There was one
Quick
other
question,
person.
DM.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Do I recognize the name of Havardi?
You sure do. That's Havardi. That's your college instructor.
That's right. Thank you.
You're
Been a
very
while.
welcome.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
And-
Vin gets up to, he goes, guys, I gotta pee. And I was gonna
There
get
he
up
is.
and go pee. So I'll be right back.
Go for it. And then there was one other person who really wanted to see you, Zarius. However, they are not even close to proper ranking to do that formality. If you remember Nindaru Folmak, he was one of the people that you had first met in Rashak. He helped organize a bit of the dance that Vin participated in. He was the young scholar that actually gave you all the barrier that let you speak privately. I heard a long time ago that you'd said you'd wish you had spoken with more adventurers around your same skill level. I can say that he has fallen off a little bit. Not fallen off, but you've skyrocketed, to be frank. But he is out there.
I'll have to meet him as well. Yeah.
There is also the Great Orc, who runs the Fighters Guild, more or less is what they're officially named. Unofficially, they are a part of the Midnight Meat Train.
I love that name.
I was trying to remember where the Fighters Guild was from, and I was like, where the hell's the Fighters Guild? The Meat Train. Oh.
Great
Yes.
name.
Yes.
I
The
don't know
pit
that
boss
place. I've been there once.
has also volunteered his forces. He will be along with the forces of Skyreach. He wished to extend a gratuitous hello to Shadow. And he kind of looks over. I think that's you. Libitina just staring. Either way. Let's see. Was there anyone else immediately?
Little shadow.
Nope, there is one person that could have been here, but she's fucking dead. Named Latona Roth. He's crossed off the board.
Son of a bitch. My dog's dead. Good job.
Thea was supposed to be here, but she's never got strong enough.
Oh.
Even after Vin gave her back the soul.
Vin fed her little yum yums.
Shoot. Well, there goes some of my plans.
So I can't kill her.
She's hang around anyway.
She's here. She's just not like here enough to be a frontline person.
Okay.
However, to make this very open, Zarius, you have complete and utter control over that fact.
Two people want to kill her. Zarius like, I have control over her. But two people want her dead.
Yeah.
Maybe just terrible. Ben doesn't want her dead. Joe doesn't care.
Let's see.
Joe doesn't know she's around. I think she knows now.
No, he knows.
We may at one point be bringing a couple of special forces to help you all moving forward. We are not 100% certain if that is going to happen or not, but in the middle of your battles, you may receive help. And then they will be leaving shortly after. We're not 100% sure who it will be or when they will show up, but it may or may not happen. Just be on the lookout for more people that you can trust. We'll be sure to send them away in a certain way that you would know that they're your ally. Anyways. Specifically, that's if anyone cameos in the campaign.
Yay.
I have no plans at the moment. But I'm sure as we keep moving on, it might. I have 3 people in my head that have been really dying to want to pop in. But
Jeremy,
we'll see.
Do they want to do in one shot their way through the thing?
Exactly.
Those people's like, I want to play D&D, but I don't want to play a lot of D&D, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Welcome to the cameo.
So.
I want to taste.
Yeah. I want to sample.
Just real quick, can I get the spelling of the name of the scholar from Rorschach that I was told
In
about?
fact, I'll give you more than that.
I need to slow down on drinking. It's not really
Yeah,
hitting you, but I need to slow down on drinking.
We're not even like in it. This is
I'm
all
just preparing in case
info.
something was happening. I didn't realize where we were exactly, so I was like, I'll drink just in case.
Who
I think his name should be at the top left corner. Correct or incorrect?
It's
Nope.
not.
Oh, that's lame.
It's blank.
Nidaru Nidaru Folmak. Folmak.
I had that spelled totally wrong.
Yep. Nidaru. We'll figure it out.
Really
Naruto!
Mr. Folmak. Naruto. Believe it. Believe it.
Perfect.
Let's see. Is double checking that there's no one else. At this specific moment, there's no one else that will be here. Now, that doesn't mean that more people won't show up. It's just in the immediate vicinity. And as he kind of looks like he's about to start a whole nother tangent, he sees, off into the distance, you see his eyes kind of like wander out and snap to a small little speck. The Jokta reinforcements. And you see a small like group of people, all different beastmen are on all fours, just like running towards you all. And as they get close, they kind of stop, slow down, get up on their hind legs, and start walking towards all of you. It's at this point that I'm going to tell you all what time it is. It's not exactly early. It's not exactly noon either. It's around dinner. It's around like maybe 6, 7, maybe 8.
Yum.
Depending on how degenerate you are for dinner. It's getting kind of dark.
Is the sun up, or is it cresting over the horizon?
There is no sun here. You were in Alaska. It is perma-red.
Fucking blood moon. Perma blood moon. Got it.
Perma blood moon. Is this low light?
So,
Yeah.
yes,
Is this,
actually.
oh, perfect. Yeah.
No, I'm not kidding.
boy.
by the way. It is. So yeah, and as they kind of walk up, they're kind of breathing heavy.
Is it like when you run to class and you're trying to be cool about it? Where you finally get to your spot?
We brought news. And that Voss kind of walks up, grabs the letter, opens it up, reads it. Thank you. You may report to whoever. Sorry. And he kind of walks over to all of you. I've been waiting on this. Kind of, come on. And he opens up the little doorways and ushers you all back into the nice, luscious area that you were in. Any thoughts of, like, oh fuck, are immediately just gone the moment you step foot on this nice fake-ass grass. And as you stop walking forward, he opens up the curtains and slams down the paper. And everybody immediately kind of walks up. He goes, our reinforcements from Jokta came in. Yalada? And he kind of walks up and he goes, oh, please, by all means. Well, all right. And he kind of lays out the map and christens it out. Clearly it's hastily written, but we at least have directions. It looks like, so we have the gate, and he's kind of looking at the big picture at this point. So we have the entrance on the west side. If we're following around on the entrance, if we're going towards the biological district, again, this is all on the outskirts. It looks like, oh, that's not the drawing tool. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Stop. Stop. We're traveling over here. It looks like there's an encampment right over here that is slowly being moved. It looks like in the report that they are leaving? They're not leaving. It looks like there's a couple of notes. They are leaving. Some are returning. We're not sure 100%, but we know that they are less than what they normally are at this fortification. We don't know if they're taking up camp, if they're putting it somewhere else, or if they're just trying to find a better fortified position, or if they're moving out. It's not like we're exactly hiding. But what we do know is that they have information regarding this brood mother. This is what we've been waiting for. We would like all of you to go into this encampment, snuff it out, kill everything, bring back a survivor. I don't care. Get information on the broodmother. We know that they have documents containing certain plans. They are not all powerful. They are like us. They need organization. What we have here is that one of the higher ranking people, at least out of the city, is supposed to be located here. And it looks like right now is one of the best times to attack. Again, we can't easily get through all of this terrain. If you would like, we can spare some of our resources to help you move through there quickly. In doing so, it looks like you'd arrive just in time while the forces that were normally supposed to be there gone. But if anything else comes up and you would need to move quickly, you wouldn't have those. We wouldn't be able to give you that assistance at that time. So I guess this is one of your first decisions. Would you like to head out now with half movement in this difficult terrain, or would you like us to help you move? Or do you want to save that resource?
Yeah, we're saving the resource, I think, guys.
Yeah. Of course, we still have time to wait, so
I think we'll
not
be okay.
crunch time yet.
All right. Well then, you're off. And he kind of like gives you all the documents. He gives you the little picture of the map. He's like, again, they're right over here. Steer free away as much as you can. If you see an enemy, don't make contact. Your job right now is to not alert everyone that you're going there. Your job is to get there and then alert them that you've arrived. Any questions? Does that all make sense?
As a player, wait, what?
We're gonna have to fight until we get there, then we're just like saying, hey, we're here, fuckers, and kill them all.
Okay.
This is not a stealth is optional mission. This is a stealth is mandatory, you will fail if you get seen mission.
Until you arrive, in which case stealth is no longer an option.
It's
Okay.
stealth and then explode.
Okay.
Well, so this is kind of like our tutorial quest. So you have all got it.
Okay.
Right now, stealth is not an option. You will be receiving bonus rewards if you get there stealthily. If you manage to take out everything inside without anything escaping, you will receive better information. You will receive better rewards. You will receive better items.
But the Tina's happy.
All I'm hearing
Tina's
is
awake.
Libertine. We just need to kill everything, and Libertine can take the survivors and answer questions.
Easy. So take all their soul shards back, and I can just pop them one at a time.
Hey, asshole, what's the answer? It's like, please let me free. No.
Libertina, we're in this together now. Like, share your knowledge.
Look, she's fine with Yara. She just doesn't like Vin. I think she traumatized you out of love, not out of fate.
I love you. Nightmares.
Drama.
I made sure
True love.
I made sure you weren't a tree root suckling addict. That's all I did.
Shut up. I had no choice. The DM made me.
Made you roll and
The
you failed
DM
horribly.
made you. I made you roll.
Yeah, it's
The
basically
DM
what
made me.
a fail. Surprised I'm not
Anyways.
addicted.
If any creatures escape, obviously, if you lose, this is bad.
There.
Party
Um,
wipe happens here and now.
Campaign's over, guys.
Like, whoop.
Etc., etc. General guidelines. Follow the orders. Do a little extra. Get a better reward. Follow the orders. Don't do anything extra. You get the reward you were going to get. Don't follow the orders. You'll get a shit tier reward. Fuck everything up. And you get shit taken away from you. So if you fail, they will have to supplement your failure
All right, so
by burning resources
part.
that you would normally use.
so far, Vin and I, we're gonna sit back and not do anything. Have fun.
Yeah, this is probably a situation where we just stay back or just not even go.
So then, with that in mind, wouldn't we want to spend some amount of resources to help us succeed in this?
And this is why we haven't moved yet.
Yep.
So
Well-
you can ask, you can talk these over.
I can pass without a trace. I can also scout ahead.
You can take out
You
scouts,
can,
stragglers.
but everybody else.
If he can take out sentries and shit. It's like, oh, this person's gonna cross our paths. Nope.
Yeah, I can scout ahead and search and find a good path for us. Afterwards, possibly pass without a trace to get us all that additional +10. It is darkness. It is round 6 right now.
Yeah.
So I can possibly cast darkness, and we can do a choo-choo train, and they won't see us because we'll be under the cover of veiled darkness.
Okay.
We can do that.
I have invisibility
I will
to
suggest
contribute.
that. Yeah, we can do that too. That will, and if we do pass without a trace, that's advantage with a +10, so that can very much help. We
also have
Modulate invisible.
Yeah.
I also have redundant skills in Pass Without a Trace and Darkness, just if need be.
Can also, before we leave, make sure we take any supplies that we might need, like potions or. I would definitely like to make sure I take a thief's tool kit with us before we set off. Because
We are getting stuck at half movement, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I don't think
Unlike-
that's the worst
For
thing.
walking. Bettina doesn't give a fuck.
I will literally port my way to where I need to go.
Oh no, my speed's in half
Problem?
anyways.
I'm just
Teleport,
worried
teleport,
about
teleport.
the rest of us. Like,
I'm
the
already
Patina,
slow.
I've got all the faith.
Look, all I'm hearing is we're gonna be moving slower, so we're gonna be a little bit stealthier. Just moving slower.
We're stuck. I'm
Details.
playing devil's advocate here.
I know.
Those
I do have Vortex Warp, so technically I can throw people around the battlefield to get them in position if need be.
Because, like, I don't have
And-
anything.
I also teleport. But if you have Fly, you could give Fly to a couple people, and then we're not touching the ground, and then we don't care.
yeah,
We also move really fast.
just
I got
A
haste,
combination of
though.
darkness and fly on multiple people. It's like, oh yeah, we're just a pod of just black.
or just levitate them and someone tie a rope to them and just pull them along.
I mean, all right, no.
Fly only lasts for so long.
All right, but if you cast Fly on me,
Right.
and I do Tensor's floating disc, we can have like 2 or 3 people sit on that.
Yeah,
Cycle out.
yeah, that could work too.
Hi, Mitch.
We're just playing the floor is lava.
Like, wee! What's happening?
Chuck, sorry.
Get stuff done. But
Someone.
if I remember anything from our last session, there's stuff in the air too. It's not
While
just
we're levitating,
on
we're
the
standing
ground.
near the ground.
Yeah,
No,
like,
but there's creatures in the air.
yeah, well, I'm not thinking we fly like
Yeah, you're
100 feet in
flying.
the air. We're
I think
flying
like 5,
like
10 feet above the ground, so you're not walking on the bullshit. And the
Oh,
floating
gotcha.
disc covers us like a few feet off the ground, and you
Got
just
it.
go at like ground level, pretty much.
Got
You're
it.
not touching the floor.
because
Fucking
falling's
funny.
also an issue. If we get dispelled, I don't want us falling 100 feet. I'd rather fall like 5 feet and keep running.
That's
It's like, we're wet.
All right.
all right. I feel a lot better. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. I do have one question for
So-
DM real quick.
Yeah.
Did I perchance learn those spells I requested or no? I will send them to you right now. Hang on a second.
Yeah. 3 months have passed. What do you?
Yeah. We've been talking to spellcasters and other things, trying to get him up to speed with other spells. That's what we were like, oh yeah, he probably can figure something out from somebody.
Yeah, and the other thing I wanted to mention is we did mention making me a staff, and we never got to that, so I'm just assuming no.
There's a lot of things missed. We can go over that after the fact, I think.
Look, start making
Yeah.
a list.
I
We're
said.
back in D&D mode, boys.
All right.
This is my fault, obviously, but
If you need like a composite weapon, just put in the duo chat we have with Mitch. Luke.
yeah,
I thought I put it there, but let
Well,
me see if where
we
it was.
will actually do a lot of
Oh
these
yeah, there it
things
is.
while we were ramping up into the season. Obviously, I was starting to lose more and more of my grip of what I was able to actually pay attention to in D&D. That's why we take our break. I am back now, so we can actually sit down and work all these things out. But for now, let's just say it's incomplete.
Okay.
Crow's got to finish up something, and you've got to enchant a couple more things. As for your spells, I'm going to just say this. 1, 2, 4, because I'll be 100% honest, I need to read up on 3.
Okay.
1, 2, and 4. I'm pretty sure I'll let you have 3, but I just don't know what it does immediately, and I just don't want to, like, cause a whole lot of chaos immediately.
It is super expensive and not something I want to spend a lot of time with, but it's kind of important. It's important for something later that I'm thinking of, but for now it's not that big.
I think I know what you're going after, but we'll do that. We'll do that later.
Sounds good. 1, 2, 4.
All right. With that, you all start making your way towards this enemy encampment. How would you like to get there? You all just talked about some weird, wacky shit.
I would like to just exist. Is that a...
Yeah.
Is that a...
I want to run
Yeah.
as fast as I can, but with my arms out like an airplane and fly.
Are you also going to go...
I'm an airplane, motherfucker!
Power Christ compels you, motherfucker!
When did you find God?
What do you mean?
Alright,
I got
for
some
hell.
bonus.
So if we use floating disc, it's 3 feet in diameter and can hold up to 500 pounds. So technically, I could carry
3 diameter or 3 radius.
3 feet in diameter.
Oh, it's small.
Yeah. So we could put one person on it, unless Vin's holding somebody.
We'll be the totem. We'll be the
Question
totem of
is-
danger.
Yeah, here's a real question. Does the combined weight of me and Vin exceed 500 pounds?
Yes.
Probably does. By a lot.
And are you all going without any assistance with anything? You are just going as yourselves, correct?
Yeah,
Or
just
incorrect?
ourselves.
Did you decide to
Well,
use...
I think we're still talking about that right now. So
I thought
Okay.
it was decided.
Those
Well-
save resources for now.
it was
Yeah.
decided, but I think if we don't come up with a better idea, we should consider it.
Well, I want to talk about that phrasing there. So we had like resources that would be used. You said something about assistance. Could we like get our homies like level ups by bringing them with, or like?
Are we gonna strap Sierra Mist to my back and be like, "Level up, let's go"?
Let's go,
We're power
KXP shares
level,
on.
bitch.
Not right now, because this is Tutorial Island. I like how my fingers wagging in this. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Anyways, stop it, you're distracting me. I'm autistic. No. So
Dyslexic, there's a difference.
I'm not. Shut up, Matt. Just because I can't spell it.
Ooh, look, a squirrel.
Squirrel!
So, yes, you will be able to do that. You will be able to level them up. You will also actually, literally, be able to level them up if you bring them into your combat. It will then pose a risk because I'm going to be 100% forward with you all. They're going to get targeted, which also means they're going to be a bullet sponge, which is great for you. Horrible for morale. When those people die, they will be a considerable asset to your
Yes,
army.
Rick lived a good life, is all I'm saying. You know.
He made his bomb, he's
Yeah.
done now.
He will literally soak a half of a hit. He will like get shot
The
with
overkill
a
damage.
stray arrow and just die.
The overkill damage will hit somebody else.
Exactly.
I
He is a liability.
will know that I have someone I want on the front lines to be a bullet sponge.
Frick dies. The person he hits explodes also. Yeah, because Frick exploded. Oh.
I know
Walking
who you
bomb.
want.
You don't know
There-
who this is.
Yara
Yara doesn't know who this is.
Yard doesn't know. Check
Listen,
yourself.
you can have Mabu later, okay?
Most champion, he's gonna win by himself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want Bobby to die.
But, anyways. Oh my god, I know who you want as a bullet sponge.
Is it the lady that killed me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck.
The little fucking tramp that teleported onto your back and hit you with the, Ben, I'm very sorry, but I have to do this.
Yes, I want her to die in this war.
But yes.
She will be a bullet sponge, not just for us, but also them, because I will hit her.
She'll die an unfortunate death. You know, caught in the crossfire by complete accident.
What's
very
great?
tragic.
Totally wasn't targeted.
Let me grab reins on this. Yes, you will be able to do that. Certain resources will open up as you complete, and when I say complete, when you are victorious with the quests that you are presented. Right now, no one is allowed to make a move because none of the troops can move freely. So right now, you are by yourselves, and we're going to slowly learn about the resources through the different quests that you get given. This will be a tutorial, a couple of encounters deep. Once you have all the accesses, boom, you will have full authority to use whatever you want, whenever you want. And you'll know their cooldowns. But for now, they're all grayed out, and you're learning about them.
All right. Right.
Your first one that you have access to is, right-click quest. The first one you have access to is move through corruption freely, although it is on a cooldown of every 2 quests. Basically. Unless you hyper succeed, in which case it resets. How does that work? Well, you won't really be able to do it here. Actually, you will. I'll give it to you. If you manage to bring people back with information alive, which is going to be very hard, it'll reset.
We can collect
that will be your bonus objective.
After the fact.
You can also do that.
Little fucking caveat on me. All right. Okay.
Not to murder everyone
Non-lethal
in one
strike
hit, you
with
say?
your poison dagger, non-lethally.
So,
All right, they die.
So here's what I suggest. I can go ahead, have Libertina go in there really quickly just to scout it out, see what the best path is to bring the rest of the party in there, and then we can discuss afterwards if it's viable to bring everyone in or only a certain amount of people, or how we'll be potentially be able to get people in there. I think even in the shittiest of situations, I should be able to get in there and out without alerting anyone. But if that doesn't happen, we'll find out. If I fuck it up, then guess what? We were gonna fuck it up regardless. That's pretty much what it is.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
When the genie gets caught, none of us are getting through unseen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, this thing's gonna take a while. I can make one thing that I've been looking at for a long time.
Yeah,
never made
Mia with my +2 stealth is not gonna be hidden if Libertina gets caught.
Here's my disadvantage. It's definitely not gonna make it through.
So
I have a +5.
So,
I have a
DM,
+1
I will
disadvantage.
ask that, is it possible before we leave the camp, is it possible to grab a thieves tool, or at least make up a thieves toolkit before we head out?
But you've had one. You're Libertina.
Okay, no, I've never had one. You
Wanted out of nothing.
You forget she was naked.
Oh, yeah, you're right. No, my bad. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like you would have asked Shiro at some point. It's like, yeah, sure. Clink, done.
I've asked Zarius to conjure one a couple times.
I have done that, and when you fail, it breaks, and I conjure it again.
Okay. Well.
But otherwise,
But yes, you have that.
That might be the way to go.
Do you know the
Okay.
way?
So you're all going to start heading that way. Libertina is going to be way up front, and she's going to be scouting while you're all just kind of moving.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. And then the contingency is if Libitina tells us, I'm going to hit us with Pass Without a Trace, and I'll hit us with Pass Without a Trace before we get too close. But obviously it's going to take us a bit to get there, I believe. So
Libitina also the option of anything that's like, oh, this guy's in the way and we can't really get around him. Let me just take this one guy out of the picture so free up the one spot I need to go through.
Pretty much, yeah. That'll probably be the way. I think we all have those walkie-talkie earrings.
Yes.
we all have walkie-talkie earrings. We're all
And I'll say it out loud because I always have to, but I'm not sure if anyone else does. Aiming the proof against detection and location. Always equipped. That big ass eye in the sky, if it's divination and any related, it cannot even see us.
Yep, we all have that necklace.
It's such a fun item. It just breaks a lot of sensors and other things.
Yep.
Like, oh yeah, that's
I
like,
hate
oh, that's
it.
the important looking guy. Who's he talking to? Fucking weirdo.
But with that, so how this is going to work, since y'all have chosen the most optimal route, save taking the
Express.
advantage to move kind of thing, which you chose to do that, which is fine. How this is going to work, Libitina, do me a favor, roll a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, look at that for.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Start.
Okay.
You.
Let's see. Libitina, as you are going through the battlefield, it's not quite a battlefield yet, but it very soon will be. It's kind of like a calm before a storm. It's very odd. You can see troops to your left, and you can see great corrupted plains and then a giant wall to your right. And in between, you see little specks and little dots, and they're always moving. And you can't really tell how far away or how close they really are, but you know something's out there moving. And as you look behind you, you find yourself slowly getting further and further along than the rest of the party. They're sneaking, but not really sneaking. You're just faster, naturally, so you're just going. As a reminder to everybody, whenever you sneak, you go at half speed. So while you're on Corruption Land, you're at a quarter speed. So Libitina, on the other hand, is like doing barrel rolls, running through everything. She quick. Libitina, we will not have to roll your stealth on the account that your passive stealth far and away,
It's 22.
nothing's going to be able to see you unless they are actively looking for you. They are actively looking for, like, the party. They are not actively looking for
Shadow.
Yeah, a literal moving shadow.
I can't see her passive stealth. If I roll a natural 20, I still fail.
Right.
Honestly, I
So
do
they're
too.
going. Slibitina, you're fine. The rest of the group will not be warned, however. Could the rest of the group give me a perception check at this time? We will use your average.
I apologize, friends. I am the average.
I am the
Oh,
average.
fuck, I forgot.
My cat eyes give me
We
advantage,
did
don't
not
they?
do well.
Yes, they do.
Hey, Cat Eye Van, do your thing. Save us all.
How is Dro with the highest? Okay, finger. There we go.
Yeah, I'm a great cleric. I have fucking 13 wisdom. Trust me, my stats are garbage.
Well, no.
Wow.
I was about to say before Vin rolled was like, how is it that Dro is
He's the best.
seeing more than the rest of us?
I get +0. I'm
Are you
oblivious.
+1?
I have +5. I just rolled
We averaged
badly.
at 10.25.
Woo, above average, sort of.
Ooh.
Slightly.
Well, you know what? We'll get the bad rolls out, so that way when we're in combat,
Bad
we'll be
rolls
fine.
don't stop.
Wow.
Everyone steps on landmines.
Pretty much, we all die.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Didn't
One.
expect this immediately.
Two.
I did.
Kind of expected you all to get
I
past
did.
this part, anyways.
No.
The saving throw is an 11.
Listen, if it was an investigation check, I'd be amazing, but it's not. It's perception.
If it wasn't a group check, Vin would have been fine.
Just then.
Listen,
Thanks,
if,
Ben.
If it
Listen.
was my standard, was like, hey, there's a thing there. What? Where?
listen, if it was group average and I could choose not to roll, I would have done that.
You close your eyes and cover your ears like, I'm not helping.
Yeah, just let Vin roll. I'm pretty sure all of us rolled sub 10. Yeah, we did. Vin is plus 9. He rolled a 9. Those are terrible, by the way. 9 and 6.
Oh.
Let's see here. God bless. How did? Okay, whatever. Y'all are actual apes. That's all.
It's your fault.
That-
Don't make it-
that
Listen,
that.
no one knows that we're there if we kill everything that sees us.
I was about to say, if I see something,
That's-
I blow it the fuck up.
That is true. You're not wrong. Let's see. There would be that and that. Okay, cool. I think that's where you would all be. That looks right. Ish. Let's go ahead and pull you all here.
Look at battle map.
Mhm.
First thing in the fight.
Fun.
Lovely.
Okay.
Great.
As you're all walking through,
Oh wow.
some more stealthily than others. Libitina, as you were walking, you kind of hit right next to this tree, and it's kind of blocking your LOS right here, and you couldn't see this gargantuan like creature that was just kind of lumbering over. Actually, now as you get to like right at this point, you're noticing that it actually crawled out from this impact of this like darkened crystal. And it's kind of just like walking around now. And as you're looking out, you see a spiked devil off into the distance as well.
Lovely.
And they are completely and utterly unaware of your existence.
Okay.
However, if you move even 2 tiles to the right, you will have to, even 1 tile to the right, you will have to start using stealth checks. But for now, you're invisible to them. The rest of the party, they're invisible to you. None of you can fucking see them. They blend in. They're green. Some are small. One's really big. It just looks like a big piece of moss. And then Vin, as you're walking up, you go, motherfucker, that tree just moved. And then everyone kind of like stops and looks at you. And Vin, take it away, bud. You're the only person that sees anything right now. And
He
they all
really
kind of
is.
stopped and they're looking at you for guidance.
Because we all have a measly 60 feet of dark vision, not 90.
There's a moving tree to our north.
I forgot I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Which way is
Yep.
north?
Uh,
Do you think I can a compass on me?
I
Well, I've got
conjure a
navigation
compass and
tools, so I
toss it
know
to
when, like-
Dro.
I look at the compass, find north. It's no up on the battle map.
Oh, here, Vin, I'm sorry. I just realized where your vision was. Let me do this real quick.
I think my circle's gonna get bigger. Oh,
Oh, no, not at all.
I can
More
see a
of-
frogman.
Yeah, Frogman. That's what we'll call him. There you go.
Oh man.
You see that big motherfucker?
That little booger. Those little boogers are just like hanging on him. He has little.
Uh-huh.
Babies. He has little babies on him.
Oh, he
We can
does.
get rid of those really fast.
Vin, do we need stealth? Yes, no?
Oh yeah, we need to sneak. Bend your knees.
Bend your knees.
Bend your knees. All right.
Poof.
So I can see these mofos, correct?
Oh,
Obviously.
yeah.
Obviously, I can see them.
Your vision, George, for Libitina, vision is turned on
Okay.
for this map.
So
That's all I need to tell you is to get you to understand what you see.
Yeah. I will.
This boy
relay-
sees a rectangle. He sees the whole map.
Yeah, you see the whole fucking map. I will relay over the walkie-talkie earrings that there's a very large creature with 4 green boogers surrounding him, and then one of those thorny devils that are about 60. It's about 60 feet. Is within death distance for me. I am
Within
going.
striking distance.
I am going to apply poison onto my dagger.
All right.
I'll just use one on my poisoner.
A basic poison. Okay.
Yeah. So that will last an hour. My poisoner dagger.
Yep.
Yeah. When it happens, it'll happen. But yeah. I would like to. I'm curious about the crystal. Very curious about the crystal.
Right now, there's no initiative.
Yeah.
I would ask that everybody just kind of chill for a second, though.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to ask about the crystal? What do you want to do? I'm sorry.
I might go over to the crystal, but I do see a green boy over there, so I'm questioning things. Well, first,
again, you can move up and left freely, but once you move past that third grid, you have to roll stealth.
Yes. Well, that won't be an issue in a moment. I would like to ask, from my position, what can I see from the actual crystal? Like, how much of it can I see? Can I see just the top of it? Can I see half of it, or the whole?
So you can see like 1/3 of it, right? It's like crusted over. It's about as big as it looks, and it looks like it is impacted into the ground, like almost like it was a meteorite, and it fell from the earth or from the sky and just plummeted and knocked some trees to the side.
Okay.
The red gem in itself doesn't really have much of a glow left in it, but you can see all of the tree, all of the life, and everything around it is being ripped of its own life. And as you're kind of looking at the crystal, it does look like it's pulsating, like it has a bit of a pulse in it. It looks pretty fresh, if you had to guess, but it also looks like it's been there for a very long time. It's very hard because it's the first time you've seen something like this. Roll, and you would have to get close, and I would let you roll an investigation check to see how long it's been there.
Okay, so let's say.
But for what you see now, that's what you got.
Let's say I'll just do this. Let's say if I go here, right? Would that block line of sight from this guy and this guy, or is the crystal kind of?
Yes, it would.
Okay.
It's like semi-translucent, but like it has, you know, it's like that dense, thick red, and it kind of thing. Like, it's kind of hard to see through. It's like looking through stained glass. Can you do it? Yeah, but are you ever going to see what's over there? No.
Okay. I'll relay the information that you gave me to the group, or the earring, and I will request confirmation if I'm allowed to get closer. Necessary. It's very red, and it's pulsating, and it's I think it's absorbing the essence around the area. I'm not too sure. You think it's worth taking a closer look, or?
If you can do so safely, we are going to try not to arouse suspicions, but just be prepared to jump in if we are found.
Here we go! I'm gonna shadow step.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth.
Yep. You know what? I'm gonna use pass without a trace resist too.
Okay.
Roll above a 10. You're gonna beat your passive.
Yeah. Make sure that took my key points really quickly. I'll worry about that later. Where's my key? Whatever. Let me roll stealth. And plus 10, so 32.
Your passive.
32. Boom.
It was your passive. Monster.
I rolled a 10, so yeah, it's 32. There we go.
You meld into the shadows themselves, and then like you peer out from the other side, like almost like you're climbing out of waters and come out of the ground. It's almost like you're covered in a black, like all-encompassing darkness. And you blend right in. The red light almost seems to pass through you as you do this. And you kind of like get up and you place your hand on the crystal itself, looking at it, looking at the ground, trying to discern what else is going on here. Roll an investigation check.
There we go. Oh, 25. Natural 20.
Oh my
shit.
god!
We're back.
Let's
Hello,
go.
Libitina. All right. As you are looking at this crater that is in, it is. Whenever I said it looked like an impact zone. That was just kind of like at a glance. What actually this is, it is rotting the very earth around it, and it is slowly sinking into the ground. Everything around it, like I said, it's literally eroding away. Like it is eating and killing everything around it. It is consuming it. You are exactly correct. As you place your fingers upon the ground and you kind of like scrape into it a little bit, you see a tiny little red bead slowly rolling into the ground, and then it kind of like digs into more dirt, and you're kind of like scratching it along. And as you see it kind of get closer and closer, like a magnet, it all of a sudden and it sticks to the actual big crystal. And as it was a rock, it starts to mold itself and get flat, almost like a liquid, and then it blends into it. And then you see this big crystal. It kind of looks like it was never even. It was always a part of it.
Right.
And then as you're looking there, you see another little bead stick to it.
So, is this what's, by my assertion, is this what's causing everything to be like difficult to move through?
It looks like this is a start of something like that. Yes. It looks like it is something that has been placed here. As you're looking at it, it does look very fresh. I'm noticing now, if you zoom in, it looks like there's like a fucking boy inside of there. That is not my intention. If you're really zoomed out, that totally looks like a person. There's totally a boy in there. That is not my intention at all.
Yeah.
Someone's dying.
Just in case anyone was thinking about that.
All right.
Would have been cool, but nope.
So this is more of a.
But it does look fresh, and the only reason I say that is because if you look to the rest of the surroundings, they are not corrupted yet.
Yes.
It looks like right now it's sucking in, and it hasn't even begun to spread anything out. Right now, it just looks like it's killing everything.
Right. So basically, it's not the main source, but it is like kind of helping it spread.
It's a creep tumor, if you will.
Yeah.
It's tilling the land for whatever corruption's coming.
Yeah. So trying to destroy this now won't be beneficial. At least not that I can think of. Because it's just destroying the land. It's not the actual main source of it. I'll relay this to Zarius. Keep my eye on that little goober up here.
But he couldn't see if he was on top of you.
Well, I'm about to be on top of him. I'm about to shove my daggers up his ass. But I'll relay that information to Zarius. Does it look? Let's just say, what happens if I try to like chip a tiny piece off or something? I want to know how destructible it is.
I'm so glad you asked. We'll just say you use Thundertooth for this. As you place Thundertooth and you kind of like push in, at first, it's kind of like you're scraping on a rock and you're about to stop. Like you go to touch it and you go very hard. And as you're pushing, you're like, very hard. If this cracks, it's going to make a noise. You know how like big structures when they fracture,
Yeah.
and it's kind of loud, right? And like right as you're about to like stop, you're at your point of pressure, your blade just sinks in.
Okay.
You're like, what? And you slowly carve out a piece, grab it, and as you're pulling it away, you don't have to make a strength check. It's kind of like a magnet. So you're like, and you're just holding this chunk. And as you're holding it in your hand, it slowly like starts to form into a more like a smaller version of what its original size is. Instead of like a carved out chunk that you had, it starts to look more like a rock.
Right.
And then it just kind of stays like that.
Okay. Then I know what I'll do. How bright is it? Let me teleport.
Again.
I'm gonna shadow step back to
Yep.
my original location. I want to know. I want to look at it and see how much it stands out in the dark. Otherwise, I'll just cover it up completely. Because actually, red lights actually have a far distance, so I will make sure to keep it in a backpack of some sort and make sure it doesn't fucking start demolishing shit.
It is, it's like a turned off tail light.
Okay.
It has a little bit of light, but nothing insane. It's very, very, very dull, but you can see like as you're standing there, there's like a blade of grass on the ground, and you can see that grass is slowly starting to like pull towards the rock itself. And as you're kind of looking at it, you bring the rock closer, and the moment it touches it, the blade of grass, the one single one that has remained, sharply and quickly encapsulates all in gray. Just like all of the pigment has just been ripped out of it, and it just gets sucked into this crystal, and the crystal does a little glow, and you can feel it vibrate, and then it stops glowing again.
All right. I think. So I'll ask. Master Zaris, I took a piece from the crystal. Would you like me to bring it back so you could look at it and we can figure out if we want to eliminate it now or wait until later?
Sure, you can bring it back. I'm assuming we will wait until later, just because we're on a secret inn, but I can't see anything. I'm going to hide.
Yeah. Don't worry, I see you. And I'll get to here, then I'll shadow step all the way right there. Hi there.
Ah.
And
Actually, I don't see you.
If she wants her presence to be known, then
I
you
can't
will
see
literally
her.
come out as a living shadow, just like while you're standing there, you just see like this mist in front of you, and then all of a sudden, like a silhouette of a woman appears, and then you just kind of see Libitina in all of her glory, just kind of standing there looking at all of you.
Yeah, George was right into you earlier.
Horrifying.
What?
It's what I did to you earlier, George.
Oh yeah. I go ahead and show him the little fucking crystal, the little gloobity glob red crystal.
Ah, yes. Crystal.
Yes. You gain about the exact amount that Libitina has given you, mainly because you know exactly what to look for at this point. As you're standing in more lush green area, you can see the grass around you as you move the crystal to your left, and then to the right, you can see the grass is literally pulling in the direction of where the crystal is. But it looks like nothing happens unless it makes direct contact. And then the moment you go, boop, it on that blade of grass, it sucks it up immediately, and everything around it very slowly starts to leak. The crystal, on the other hand, doesn't really grow immediately. It probably needs a whole lot more to start growing or shrinking. Either way, you don't know. as you would need a much larger sample. Not what you have is a very fine sample. I apologize. Maybe what I should rephrase it as prolonged exposure to letting it do its thing would give you more information.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, I can try to possibly distract the creatures more to the right, and everyone can kind of file in to the left side and see if that opens up a path for everyone.
Sounds good. Let's be quiet. As I look at the two people in
Were you holding it
armor.
with the other hand? Was that what this was, by the way?
Yes.
Is there a contested?
I'm not touching it with my regular hand.
That's the worrisome part. To get eaten by the other hand.
Yes, I'm actually seeing if that would happen. I'm seeing which is going to eat which.
Nothing at all happens.
All right. Oh, let's touch Fingard. Let's see what happens.
The Libertine away. Oh, it drains life.
Nathan, hold this for a little bit. I'm gonna shove it up your ass.
Yeah.
What a place.
I have daggers. Alright. I have an hour fucking past. Well, probably less now, but I have an hour past without a trace. I'll definitely, I'll start circling. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try to draw everything over to this side, basically.
Before she leaves, I'll conjure another one, like another dagger, which will shatter upon impact. Just give it to her, so that way it'll make noise, but nothing will be there if she needs to use it as a distraction.
Thank you. And I think what I'm gonna do is go ahead, travel up through here. I'm just gonna circle around the back, basically. I'm gonna draw a room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw a football scheme here. I'm gonna go this way, basically.
Yep. Yep. Just, I got you.
Yep. And there's many trees here, so I will either throw rocks or the dagger that I was given really hard in various locations to start trying to gather their attention towards this side and see if I can get them to wander over here.
Let me make this so vividly clear. You throw an object right here, there is no hesitation like a normal human would. This pounces on that sound immediately. It goes, and it slams the ground, and all of you hear a impact.
Perfect.
And where you're looking, it's just kind of like looking around, and it's desperately trying to find something. It is now on high alert, but everything else is kind of like not really super paying attention.
Got it.
But it's like looking everywhere.
Shadow step into the bush. Shadow.
Yep, that is definitely the correct place.
I'll
pulling out my dice.
I'm actually gonna stay right here because I'm gonna throw a rock over yonder here and see if these fuckers above me notice and do that little fucking rush. As soon as I throw the rock over here, I'm gonna shadow step right over here.
Okay, you go into the bush. Hold on, go on back to that bush there, bud.
I'm going on back.
We're gonna pause you there. Your stealth was a 32.
Yep.
Where did you want to go? Sorry, I interrupted you.
Does it have a plus 13? No.
I saw
That's
the 22 and went, "Oh my god, my boy sees you." It didn't see you.
Yeah, you forgot about.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, throw a rock here.
Yeah, right over here.
Dagger or whatever.
Immediate.
Oh, that guy.
Immediate. Just.
Where'd he come from?
Never wasn't there.
Oh shit. I'm getting tired of him. You know what? This big guy's not moving, is he?
No. He just chills. I'm not about to sit there and try to move the 4 tokens.
Alright. Alright, yeah, okay. I will attempt one more thing. I'm gonna check really quickly.
I will say that one of the green boys does do one of these. And it's just kind of out looking over
here.
here.
In the bush with me?
No, he was right here.
Okay.
However, I will say he was looking here.
Oh. Got it. All right.
I actually think he was right here looking this way.
Blended so well with the terrain. All right.
Yup.
I think that's as good as we're gonna get. I let them know. Stick far to the left. Start moving up. I'll be in the bush. If I actually, you know what? I might teleport to the tree. Yeah, I might go up. I might just hide in the tree up here. I might shadow step up into this tree and just hide in this tree. I'll let everyone know to start going. And if anyone gets too close, I'll probably try to take him out.
Oops.
Holy shit! Oh my god, he's dancing. There you go. Yeah. So I'll relay the information for everyone to start going. And if you're
right,
and we're off.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to do one thing before combat, and I'm like hovering it because I'm like, the second he says combat starts, I'm pressing the button.
Okay.
You guys
So,
ready?
first obstacle. Are you doing something?
Well, if we're going into like kick some ass, like I'm like ready to launch in there, like.
I should sit here because of the thing, the three around me, because I can't ever see Libertina. Good job of being the blessed boys. It's been a while since I've been able to use that ability consistently.
Oh yeah,
The three
I'm
blessed
blessed.
boys.
You
Now
both
you'll
do
have-
saving throws and attack rolls. The D4, but it's there.
Excuse me. You'll have options right now. You may go over the tree, or you may go into this ravine and then climb up. Then you have 0 problems jumping down and climbing up. 0.
Well, I have. I want to confirm it's killing time, right? We're like here to.
We're here to
Commit kill.
sneak. But if we
Yeah,
fail,
we're
we're
here to
still
sneak.
Stealthing right now.
We're stealthing
Yeah.
first, but if they see us, it will be go time.
If they
And-
see us, it becomes a hitman
But we don't
stealth.
want to be seen.
yeah.
We don't want to seen, but if we are seen, we have to make sure everything dies.
Okay.
And I'm sure we'll
We're
find
playing
out.
hitman, okay?
Yes, we're playing Hitman.
Either it's a perfect no-kill stealth game or everything dies.
It's a no witness. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're either playing no Russian or you're good.
And I think we're gonna find out as soon as Mitch says roll a stealth check as to which one we're doing.
How
But
badly we're gonna fail this stealth check.
the only thing that I'm requesting is Zarius is in the middle, as I am the one who has the aura around me. So
Mhm.
As soon if they somehow make it like here, well, we'll get to that point. Never mind.
Just branch like sturdy enough to hold a Vingar on it, like.
Or a Dro. That's what I was like, this tree
Yeah.
cannot hold
So
our
like I
weight.
said, then you can jump down here and climb up, no problem.
Okay.
Or you can use this fallen tree.
I'm sure
But
Vin
then
can
you can
assist
do that.
Dro.
You can climb easy peasy, absolutely no issue, big Goliath man.
All right.
I'm sure he can
You
help
can
a short
assist
little dwarf.
people as well. Yeah,
I-
you can
I
assist
think-
people as well.
Dro, we're gonna do the danger totem. I put him on my shoulders. If
No,
you
I thought you were gonna say like, I'm gonna sit down there, grab you from one side, put you on the other. That's what I thought you were
Sorry,
gonna do to me.
That'd be too smart. I want the danger totem.
To get across.
If you do the danger totem, you are forfeiting pass without a trace immediately.
All right, never mind then. I'll do the smart like. Let me help you, my little friend. Like.
As I walk across the street, I walk across the air while Vin just picks me up and puts me somewhere else.
So yeah, I'm gonna.
So
I'm
then,
gonna
yeah, you
climb
go
my
over
way
there.
down.
Yep, and then you just put Dro over here, and then you
It's
climb
like
on
a-
up.
Yeah.
No issue. Zarius moves up to get past without a trace to you all as well. You don't have to.
We're moving with the group is the main thing.
Yeah. You're
that
good.
we can't walk
all
over a thin little branch. We will break it.
Do you all want Vin to help you two get up, or do you two want to go across the little branch?
You do have to go into the ravine. You have to go down it.
I mean, looking at my skill checks, I think I'll take a Vin.
Please help me.
You're also a lot lighter than Drois, so it's easier.
I mean, I think Yara would be okay to cross a branch.
Would that be acrobatics that I have to worry about?
Probably.
+7? Or should I just take the Vin?
The free Goliath, I think.
I mean, I have no dignity, so I cannot dump the distance. You'll have to toss me.
Vin, you were able to help yourself and Dro. If you have to start helping other people, you will have to start making stealth checks.
Okay.
And
you know
I'll
what?
note that again. Vin will have to start making stealth checks.
Okay. I will try to go across said branch myself.
Okay.
Just so you're aware.
Let me double check one thing.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Your dexterity is high enough to simply walk across.
Oh, sweet.
And Zar's gonna use conjuration blink.
Yep.
Because he has that.
Yep.
Free. Fuck.
And all is good. All is well.
I don't like Zarius being ahead of me, and I want to move here, but I don't want to like incur a roll. Like,
we're just moving quiet as shit.
And slow.
As you're all walking,
And I'm just teleporting in front, so that way you guys have range to move. I'm just like still. You guys move, and then I move.
Yeah, we're in formation still.
Then you see this one guy is looking right where your path is leading you out.
I grabbed the earring. Can you like do something about him?
Why is it little green boy?
I will respond. Yes, I could do something about him. I would have waited until you all move further up, and if it seems like he notices you, I would kill him.
Careful, Navi's trying to get you. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So I was waiting until they got around to this point, but as soon as I see this little gremlin motherfucker over here start to like go, oh, something might be there, I am gonna fucking jab him in the
Blink
fucking neck. Yeah.
Blink, assassinate, blink.
Yeah, pretty much.
End his life with knife.
Yes.
Okay. Well, everyone, go ahead and start moving. Wonderful.
Using to the...
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm doing. I was reacting to Vin movement because he's in the lead.
I'm like looking at Mitch and waiting for him to go, oh! And I'm like...
I mean,
roll
there.
check.
I will say that stone looks very tempting. It's very pretty.
It is very pretty, isn't it?
Vin the Invisible, 29.
29.
Is that's not with
Hey, I
Gil
hate to say
Advantage
this.
here, cutie?
Yeah, you're
Oh,
in
yeah.
heavy armor.
Doesn't the roll without a trace?
No, it's
cancel
plus
it?
10.
Nope, it's plus 10, which is statistically better. But
Yeah.
by a
now
lot,
that I
actually.
said that,
16. Not bad, honestly, but
Vin the Invisible.
Libitina. You see it
Yeah? Oh, okay. He's dead.
slowly
He's done.
start to turn.
He's done for. That's all I have to. That's all I
Blink.
need to see.
Eye.
He's done for. On top
He
of
rolled
him,
a 17.
Oh my
No!
god!
knives.
he's done. I'm fucking dragon daggering him.
Just double fist
That
knives say,
hits.
you saw nothing.
Alright, so
Ever.
he has to make a Constitution saving throw. 15
Minus D4.
minus 1d4. He might be.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I would just like you to roll damage.
There you go, 25.
He's dead.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna grab his body and blink the fuck back with his dead corpse right into the fucking tree. Not that tree. Sorry, this tree. Poof. Right.
Okay.
You saw nothing. Well,
That's actually so hype. Okay, that you do exactly that. Roll a stealth check at disadvantage as you were murdering something in broad red light.
Sure, you got it. Here we go. 23.
still 23 though. Jesus Christ.
Unless it stacks, and then it's 33. But I know it doesn't.
Funny as shit. Can you imagine?
This is going to be the one rare time where I'm going to not honor a 1. You teleport on top of this thing, or like right behind it, and like none of you even see what's happening. You're kind of looking over there, and you just see a black haze kind of like erupt behind this creature, and then all of a sudden you hear, ah! And then you look over, and it's gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna say right now, Libetina's nat 1 will beat my nat 20.
That's why I'm saying this is the first time I'm gonna not honor a nat 1. You just hear that as it just gets its throat just slit and it lets out a gasp. Everything turns and looks at that area, and as they start to look, it's like a fucking Looney Tunes. They look, there's something there, it's fucking gone. And they go, must have been the wind, and
Look,
just
that
go
one's
back
only
to
for
doing what
attack
they were
rolls.
doing.
That one's only applied to attack rolls. Oh,
Fucking-
Lord.
They're so nice.
A 23 with a nat 1
I hate
is dumb. It's the only reason that is happening. You may proceed, as Libitina has eliminated the threat without you having to do anything. It's like hell all over again.
Anything
wait.
tries to
I
live.
get a key point. Woohoo!
You all make it out.
I needed that.
Do we
This
need
is
to
your
bring back
specialty.
anybody?
Once we're safely away,
Huh?
I throw the corpse on. Actually, I'm gonna take the fucking soul shard. Because I'm gonna use that.
Corpse.
And then I'm gonna throw the corpse on Vengard.
Okay.
That's fucking attacking me.
Where'd this come from? What the fuck?
That is a small soul shard. Small.
It's not gonna last for long. I'm crushing it and making it into a token of departed.
Crushing it and snorting a fucking line of its soul.
Right.
As Libitina do. But yeah.
Sorry, just
Great.
over.
This
How do you
was
do
always
that?
I was out of the picture in hell. We never saw it actually happen.
There we go. I needed that.
It
For
did
advantage.
happen. We didn't see it.
I needed that for my advantage on Constitution saving throw. There we go.
Fucker.
But yeah. Y'all get away easy peasy. As you get far enough away, you throw the body at him, you fuck with him a little bit, you crush up the soul gem, and Yara looked at you and asked a question. Go ahead and say it again.
How do you do that?
Do what?
Just absorb souls.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I don't know. I just do it.
Is it like breathing?
Yes, but I don't breathe. I don't
Do you think
know
I could do
what
that?
I don't. Maybe that's.
Do you think I could do that?
I don't know. Don't breathe. Let me see. Okay. Tell me how it goes. I'm going up ahead.
Christ.
Libitina, the Sass Master
Kinda funny.
9000 is back.
It's kind of funny.
I'm curious. Like, you seem to be doing stuff like that. Liftina seems to be doing stuff like that. I would
That's
think
one of the
that
arms.
I could
Stop
give it
it.
a try at some point, but the last time that I tried to give something a try that was like outside the norm, it was a tree drug.
I mean,
So I'm literally trying to ask the people who do it, but no,
I will
nobody wants
tell
to
you
explain it to the
more
other
when
spellcaster
we're
in the
not
group.
here. When we're not in the middle of the field.
Libitina was fucking gone. She's all of a sudden like on top of you. She's just like,
That's
I will tell you more.
Yes, like, he looks you in the head. I'll tell you as a king. Christ, stop doing that.
Do you actually mean that? Do you swear?
Yes.
Okay, that's all you had to do.
And
Is it that time of the month?
Still don't know how. She still doesn't know how she does it. She just does it. She's like, I think, sure.
It's like breathing to you.
and I can teach you how to convert soul shards into spell slots.
There you go.
Like she's just doing
Spell
the whole
slots.
like silent, frustrated of the.
Miming the performance at us angrily.
I think she's happy. Let's go.
Actually,
A bard
gonna
getting
go
upset is
ahead
beautiful.
and scout.
Yep.
God.
You move ahead. This is where we're going to get to our second scene. I'm going to double check it before I activate it, though.
Is there a little puppet master? Am I gonna have to wait for you to crank some wheels?
I don't know. Are you going to give me the proper set of instructions this time?
Well, it's a little kind of hard when there's somebody spoopy coming down and breathing down your back.
Idiot.
Itchy.
No
So none
tokens.
of you should have... Yeah, none of you should
Nope.
have vision except for Libitina.
Ooh, look how fucking far I can see.
Look how high you're
Yes. So, Libitina, you go up ahead of the group. Pass Without a Trace at this point has worn off as you all finally make it to the location of the encampment. Libitina, you run up
It's been more than an
behind
hour.
a
Shit.
rock. Yes. You run up behind a rock and you're kind of like laying flat on it, and you see the rest of the group, and you're kind of like, stop. It's my time. Libitina, you have the floor.
I'll peek above the rocks stealthily, as stealthily as I can. See what I can
Okay.
garner.
You peek above the rocks. And, well, actually, to peek above the rocks, you're going to have to roll one hell of an athletics check. Let's go ahead and do that. They're
Just
about...
got us up to the top of the rock.
Yeah, I was about to
Never
say.
mind. Yeah, you can do that. Can't
I should climb this wall. Blink.
You blink up on top of this rock,
Oh, there's a lot of
and
guys
you
here.
see what you
Oh,
see.
the Eye of Sauron.
What a crying shame that is nothing to us.
Are those guys on bongos?
What a
Fucking
thing to hear.
fantastic. Look at those guys. They're fucking
They-
banging away there.
They're having a ball.
Well, I see this
Um,
camp was designed to piss off Lyric rather than anyone else.
Oh, man. They're
You're gonna
having
notice
real
a
ball.
lot of that, actually.
Can Yar pull out her drumsticks and join?
Shit.
God, there's no real sound that's going on. It's mainly like a, like where they're just kind of hitting on it. They're kind of like cats. You know what I mean? They got a scratch toy. They're going at it.
Well, I mean, I see the chopped up bodies over there. I see the cauldron. They're definitely having some sort of feast.
Wow.
I'm not 100% sure. Oh no, there's more green boogers on that guy. Okay.
And to delete them.
This looks a camp-like situation. I do see from over here. I see there's like a gate here, right? It seems to be some sort of tower. I can't really see it too clearly because of the shadows. I think these are tents, but I can't see too clearly because
They are tents.
Yeah.
I think if you were on a different vantage point, you could see it clear.
Well,
But you're on one of those things where you're on a weird layer now, I think. Can I do this? Can you see better? Yeah, see?
Oh, there they are. There they are. Yes.
Yeah,
those
you're
are-
up here.
They're definitely tents. Yeah, this is definitely the camp, huh? Mm-hmm. And that eye is Sauron. The eye, the big old swirly eye.
Mm-hmm.
I think I
Check
recognize
that.
it as a person, but I'm pretty sure Libitina
Yes.
has never seen it.
Oh, she hasn't.
This is a fucking Lyric has seen this, but not Libitina.
Lyric has seen that. Libitina has not.
Yeah.
It is just a swirling orb of fiery mass.
Yeah, I'm starting to. By the way, whatever I see, it's 100% going back to you guys.
Yeah. I'm imagining everything you're describing is just what's being described. Like, yeah. Go for it.
I'm just like, looks like they're having a party. They're playing on drums. They have a board of food of people on various tables. Big cauldron, big guy playing the drums, and there's a big glowing orb in the center of everything. I'm not too sure. And there's multiple tents. Not sure. Is this, out of curiosity, because we technically had the map to get here, are we in that location right now, or is this like a check-in?
Yes. Okay. This is it.
All right.
No survivors. No escapees.
So
now remember, if you had gotten here quicker, there wouldn't have been as many enemies, but there's supposed to be either documents or a VIP or something to grant you information about the Brood Mother.
Oh. Okay. Then in that case, I am gonna have to try to sneak into the tents in the very near future. But I can't see that, but I'm guessing it's some type of platform. From what I can garnish from my position, I will wait.
Mm-hmm.
I will relay what I see. I will ask the question about the big fucking glowing orb. If I guess I'll try to give the best fucking description I can. It's a whirling mass of fire in a small package of orb of sorts, and don't know what it is. Don't want to get near it, but it is very glowy. It's at the center of the camp.
I don't believe Zarius knows what this is. Correct? Because if Libitina hasn't...
Lyric has seen it. And all of you have seen it as well.
Yes.
Including Yara?
Yes.
Yes.
You have all seen it. Libitina has never seen it.
Oh, yes, yeah. I'll go.
I will wait until the group catches up, and then I will start making any excursions deeper when I have to. But yeah.
Okay. You're free.
Huh?
Up here, up top where you're at, you're good. The moment you go down and start sneaking around, we'll start doing stuff.
Right. I'm just gonna wait until the party gets here, like behind the rock. That's what
I'm saying. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Let me move the party in.
Yeah, if they're like fucking 10 miles away, there's just no fucking point. Because if I get caught, that's fucking, yeah. It's gonna take everything they have to.
I'll zip Sam alone.
Alright. There you guys are. You're all kind of like up near the rock. Yep. No Libitina to be seen from any of you.
I cannot move from my position. There we go. Look, boop. I got it. I made it somehow. I did it.
Libitina starts crawling from the top of the rock like the Exorcist.
Not gonna lie, I saw in that bottom right corner, it was scared. She was like, what the hell's sitting down there in the bottom right? It's a watermark. I thought we were gonna get fucked.
I will say, I'm not sure if you guys... Yeah. Maybe if you guys peek around the corner here, where Libitina is currently standing, you might be able to see what I'm seeing. but I don't know how bright that light is.
Oh.
Ah.
Ah. And now I will ask the question. Do you know what it is? What is that? Is that what we came to destroy?
Yeah, if you're noticing, yeah, there's only one position that you can stand on where you can actually see it. And Zarius is occupying it.
Ah, I see.
We'll do the shuffle. Oh, I see, yeah.
Shuffle, shuffle.
Oh, fuck, it's one of those things, I remember.
It all
From months
comes
ago.
back. It's been almost a year. It all comes back. Well, there's quite a bit of enemies over there. I counted around 10, maybe a little more. Should have fucking counted when I had the chance. But I do see the tents. If I make my way, here comes the pencil. If I make my way over towards this direction,
Did the orb move?
No, I moved you twice because you were trying to see it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
if I move over to
I was like, if you just stand here, you're good.
No.
if I move over to this direction, or because there's a lot of people over here. Yeah, I'm drawing boogers everywhere.
So boogers.
Lots of boogers. There's lots of enemies over in this direction. They're mainly focused around there. But there's if I recall, there was two in the center. There's a big guy to the left of the two in the center playing the bongos. There was another big guy by the boiling pot with all the human body parts that I guess he was snacking on. And then there was others. And then there was the little small creatures that I killed earlier. So there's quite a bit. I do see the tents, and I can attempt to navigate myself into one of the tents and see if I can gather the information that we need, and then return, and then we can be gone. We don't have to fight, hopefully, but...
Well, we should definitely prioritize that information because that's why we're here. But eliminating everyone here would also give us an advantage. So let's see if you can get the information quietly just to ensure we have it. And then we can decide how to best tackle them combatively if need be. I do have a line of sight on the big guy right now, so if need be, I can chuck Vin in.
I'm very about that.
So, how about you just shout in the earring if it's go time, and we'll attack from there. Yeah.
I will say this for everyone. That water is currently flowing. And right here is a bit of a waterfall. It's about a 20-foot drop. So the water current isn't like insane. But you will have to, if you're going to be standing in it to be casting things, or if you're going to be trying to go across it, going across it's going to be fine. But if you're going to plant your feet in there and you're going to be casting spells, it is going to start hitting your concentration checks every turn.
I doubt I would feel anything.
Probably not.
Dwarf gun
I would.
who sank to the bottom of
Yeah.
the ocean rather quickly.
It's mainly for Zarius and Yara.
Yeah.
I will then ask, is it possible? Either one of you can possibly turn me invisible, and I'll try to get in there. That way I should be able to get in, get out.
I can do that.
Fantastic.
And
Zarius, if you launch me in there, give me a heads up so I can use
Well,
my
let me
gloves.
see how spectacular that is. Let's see.
Well, if Libitina gives us the hey, it's go time, then that's your signal to start buffing, and then I'm gonna throw you in.
Also, try to start picking off the creatures one at a time if need be.
Yes, I think that will come after we secure intel. If you can get intel, if you think it'd just be easier and faster to just start picking people off, we can go that way.
Would it see?
Right.
So, I'll wait until Yara casts a spell on me, and then I'll buffer you up.
Yeah, so she'll kind of like look
Oh,
at you.
goodness.
Yeah, she'll get in front of you, put her hand up, a little bit of a symbol, do the motion for invisibility, and then lay her hands on you, touch you, and you are now, or you should be, invisible.
Right.
Here we go. Alright. Off I go. I'm gonna start shadow stepping off. I'll go this way.
Yeet.
I will go on top of the rock. See what's above. Is anyone on these damn platforms here?
No.
Okay. What's the lighting situation there? Not bad, not bad. Alright. Shadow step there. I guess my final destination, or at least currently, will be. Let's see. I'm just checking out the. We got. I'm just gonna be calling it out. God. We got 8 little green guys, 3 thorny devil guys, and 2 giant guys. Yeah. So quite a mess if they catch us. It's a lot. There's a lot of them. But over here, I'm going to go ahead and shadow step over here, right behind the tent.
That is the perfect spot to go if you weren't invisible. Wherever you go is perfect. But man, if you can tell, that is the one like super secret location, awesome spot where you are blocked LOS from everyone and you can enter the tent.
Yes. I'll start entering each of the tents, making sure no one's in there first before I enter, and quietly as possible.
Roll a stealth check with advantage. You are also invisible, but any dickhead that has ever been camping ever and your tent suddenly opens, you start focusing on that spot.
I can also do pass without a trace to be a greater asshole, which I probably will. Yeah, why not? Why not?
Extra invisible.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
The best rogue isn't even a rogue.
Here we go. 36.
Fuck you.
36.
A small gust of wind opens up this tent. It's a little drafty as you enter inside.
Yeah.
Inside, you find a couple of different. You find a couple of bloodstains on the ground. First off, a couple like a little bone pile on one side, a little flesh pile on the other. In the center, you see a little rock, and on it, a pamphlet to say anything. It's not crude at all. It's actually written very elegantly. And as you reach down and grab it, it reads in this beautiful common cursive, stepping out for the night. Please be weary. I will be back in a few hours.
Okay.
And that's it.
Pocket a note.
So this tent says nothing.
Yep. On to the next.
Okay. You go into this tent, same thing, like a gentle breeze. However, this time you open it up, And you see... Where are you, my little friend?
Oh, look at that.
You see that guy in there.
That guy.
And he's sitting down on a little mound, reading a paper, writing a bunch of other manuscripts as well.
I will go behind him and see what he is looking at. just ever so slightly behind his fucking shoulder, like the shadow to a fucking candle. I want to see what he's looking at. And if that mother...
You literally, there's literally a candle in here, and as like the doorway kind of like flocks open, you see him. He looks over, shrugs, and then he kind of, you see, kind of like shivers a little. Ooh. And do you speak Infernal?
No.
If you spoke Infernal, you would hear him go, "Draft in here."
Don't be a pansy.
And he shrugs and looks at his notes. You don't speak Infernal?
No. Is it
You
all
can't
in
read
there?
anything he's writing.
God damn it. He's probably writing something to his loved ones. But you know what?
He's writing poetry.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
He's writing the next bestseller.
Yeah. God damn it. Why did I have to take this one? Alright,
As you're sitting there, George, because you can't see, this guy's gonna walk on in,
oh crap. What do they want?
and they're gonna start talking in Infernal. Mind you, by the way,
May I
you were
ask
right
a
here.
question? May I
What
ask
would
a question?
infernal sound like?
May I ask DM,
Yes.
if I tap my earrings and get close enough, will would I be able to get Zarius to hear it?
You take it off your ear, you like a little microphone, and you put it up to him like,
Yeah.
"Can you hear that?"
You know what? I think that is so interesting for right now and moving forward for the microphone tech. Yes. I will say that you can totally do that.
Okay, cool.
You just tap the microphone and you all start hearing an Infernal, just a bunch of grunts and weird noises. If you do not speak Infernal, this is highly alarming to you. If you do speak
Libertine is
Infernal, it is even more terrifying to you, as you can understand what they're saying. As you hear,
Did they get her?
Hang on.
infiltrated their ranks. They have no idea that we are even there. And then the spike guy that has walked up goes, "Oh, wonderful, wonderful. When will we see the mother?" He goes, "Not quite sure. However, our great leader of the small encampment should be back any minute now. No, pretty much the rest of the squadron has shown up. Hopefully we'll be getting a bit of information as to what we're going to be doing next and what she has plans for us to do." Just kind of smiles. "Great." And he walks away. And then the guy that's just sitting there in the reading the notes, he just kind of puts his hands on his head. He goes, "That guy's fucking disgusting." And he goes back to writing.
So they said that they have infiltrated our ranks. They have that we have no idea that they're there. Their mother, I'm assuming the brood mother, is not here, but their leader should be returning any minute, and information will be given. So if ideally we wait till the leader's here, hear what he has to say, and then make sure no one escapes.
Or if we kill everything, then illusion that something's still going on. It's like, oh, I'm back. Like, yeah, about that.
Yeah.
But we want to know how they've infiltrated our ranks.
Yes. So we definitely do not want to tip them off now. We want to make sure the leader's here. Otherwise, the leader will come back to everybody gone, and that's a bad thing.
That's an illusions. But yeah.
I will.
We have those.
Also, Libertina, are you still there?
Out of the tent. Get out of the tent.
Go ahead and say literally anything right now. Jig will be up so fast.
Out of the tent. Get me out. Get me out.
Roll initiative.
I'll whisper once I'm out of the tent. Yes. So, was that good? Good information?
Yes, that was very good information.
Oh, good.
Yes.
I can probably kill him, but
We should wait on killing anybody until the leader gets here, unless things go south.
he also has a bunch of notes. I want to take it, but I'll look at the other tents to make sure.
Yes, let's take anything that's unattended right now, and anything that is attended, we will get after the fact. Once it is no longer attended.
Okay. I will wait. Yeah. I'll check the other tents. I'll go. I'll peer into the tents before I just hop in there and. Yeah. Obviously. Oh, there's a booger guy there. How nice. There's 2 booger guys there. Look at that. 3 booger guys in the tent. What are they doing?
They are all fighting over and pulling on a single severed leg.
Dumbasses. All right. Any. This is basically a feeding ground for them. All right.
Yeah.
Next tent.
Mm-hmm. You go into the last tent.
Yep.
It is completely devoid of anything. Same as the first tent. A little pile of bones, a couple of bloodstains, nothing of note.
All right. I don't think there's any other. Yeah, there's no other tents. So here's what I'll do. I'll wait outside the other guy's tent, the guy that's important, and I'll just keep an eye through a little slit in the tent, and I'll just keep an eye on him. If there's no little slit, I will make one, but it's
I'm pretty sure where you're at. You can see in there.
Yeah, I can see in there.
Yeah,
I would just
you kind of like on both little tents, and you're kind of looking between both of them, just because of where your character is. You can see in between both.
I will inform Zarius that the only thing that has any documents whatsoever, after going through all the fucking tents, is that asshole. And by golly, he's right there. We can kidnap him.
We could, and he might be one to kidnap. The leader might also be a good one to kidnap. So why don't we wait until the leader gets here, and then you can take this guy out first. How about that?
As if on cue.
Oh, good. I was gonna say,
Libitina, where you're at, you start.
Oh, yes.
You hear these beating wings off into the distance, off to your east.
Oh, crap.
Off to the east.
Not the least.
To your east. To your east and to my east.
Weiss.
And you see pretty much everything kind of turn and look at the doorway. I'm not turning these big fuckers. This was a mistake.
This was a mistake.
I'll have to find an add-on that lets me stack tokens easier. As they all start to look, you even see your little boy kind of step out.
Oh,
and
did you
start
leave the
looking
papers
as well.
behind?
Yes.
I'm taking them. Instant take.
No, it's poetry.
Yeah, I'm taking his poetry.
All right. You walk in and grab his poetry.
A haiku.
Instant.
It's not even a haiku, it's a limerick.
In
All
my
it is.
in my backpack. No fucking No fucking hesitation.
Chris, shut the fuck up. Never message me again.
I'm sorry, it's been too long.
So, as he's walking up, he starts speaking in Infernal, obviously. Something you cannot understand.
Right.
And it's... Zarius, you can roll a perception check at disadvantage. He is pretty far away, and it's not like he's shouting this.
I could attempt the earring trick.
Yeah.
You probably should.
I will attempt the earring trick again.
1.
Whoa.
Holy
there is
smokes.
some noise by this. This is the most running rapids that, honestly, they could be considered whitewater rapids to you. Fucking so loud.
You know, I have a way to give her
Libitina, in order
communication
for
ability.
you,
Can she
in
get back
order
to her
for
real quick?
you to do the microphone, it will act as a microphone. You will have to be within 5 feet of someone to get it to work.
Okay. I can't see anything from where I'm at. I'm gonna take a step forward to see if that helps me.
That's not forward.
No, I can't take a step forward because I'm
When you
too
get back
light.
to the group, I can help you.
Well, you want to go? You want to go here
I just want to be able
or
to see.
here?
I just want to see it a little more. That's it. Yeah, right there. I just want to be able to.
How about let's bring you. How about you move around? How about you walk around?
Yeah, let's do that. I can't move.
Is that a threat?
I'm trying. I don't see shit. Oh, that's a big fat man. No way I can kidnap him. I should have kidnapped the other dude. This guy's too fat.
Have we been informed that there's a really big guy that showed up?
I just when I see him, I go.
So fat.
I go. He's fat, Zarius. We can't kidnap him. I should have kidnapped the skinny guy. I should have kidnapped the skinny guy.
Are we now aware that there is big boss guy here?
Yeah. At this point.
Neat. I'm gonna precast this for the sake of just in case, just in case.
Oh,
Hey,
what?
Vin.
Just in case.
Just in case, Ben. Just in case.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
On
In
Vin?
case we need to kill. You're not gonna be stopped anymore.
You want microphone check?
Oh wow.
In case we need to commit kill.
Within 5 feet, huh? I can do that.
If you can
Within
get back here, I can help you out
5
too.
I'll hide underneath the shield.
Oh.
I will shadow step underneath that shield.
I'm gonna be such a bastard and say that's not close enough. When I say microphone, I mean
I mean right here.
microphone.
I mean right there.
Now,
mister.
depending on the microphone, whether
Okay.
it's a shotgun.
If
You're
only
gonna
the
get
team
right
could get back to
now.
the party really
That'll-
fast. I could just fix
I'm
all
kidding.
of this
That'll
so
work.
quickly.
Kidding.
You're gonna stand right there,
Yeah.
You knew
and you're gonna
Infernal.
like crawl underneath him and like lift the earring up to his mouth. Like this big guttural gross. Just sounds like he's throwing up.
Oh God.
Zarius, I'd like to ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you speak Abyssal?
I speak
Wait,
abyssal.
Libitina speaks
Yeah, I speak
Abyssal.
abyssal.
Libitina speaks
I'm
Abyssal.
aware.
I don't believe I do.
Does anyone else speak Abyssal?
No.
Nope. Vargas
Right.
does, but he's not here.
Well,
Shit,
this guy
if I know
speaks
he's speaking
Abyssal.
abyssal, I'm not gonna fucking whatever.
Speaking of Abyssal, okay.
I'm more of
He wasn't
a
talking.
giant, elvish, primordial kind of person.
I know the feel, don't worry, except for it's not giant dwarvish. But Primordial's in there.
He starts saying, "The Brood Mother has given us a great boon. We spreading this corruption is going so well.
That's not in front of.
We think we can move out tomorrow night.
Oh,
We will spread the word. We are the first to know. Gather your things. We move out in 5. And you see all of the little creatures, all of the demons, they all start moving out. Grab their things.
Shadow step back in behind the tents. I will lay the information to Zarius once I'm behind the fucking tents, because I can't move from this position because of stuff. But I will. I'm gonna. Yeah. I will go. Okay, so apparently they are going to move out in the morning.
He goes and starts looking for his stuff.
Oh, that's it. I'm going in. Poison daggers. Poison daggers.
Oh,
See,
literally just such to be like,
talking, it just stops mid-sentence.
You hear her go, oh. Like, I had put poison on my dagger. I'm going into his fucking tent. I am gonna fucking stab him. And, just put my hand over his mouth. I'm gonna stab him with my dragon dagger. It's gonna be with advantage.
Roll stealth at disadvantage, and then roll this with it. Go ahead and roll stealth with disadvantage real fast because you're fucking murdering someone.
Is it normal because he's invisible?
Yeah, I am invisible.
I will. Yep, it will be normal because you're invisible.
We're gonna pass without first.
Because you're gonna break invisibility immediately.
24.
Yep.
Pass without a trace.
Yep.
I rolled a 2, I think.
Hold on.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah, he did.
Disgusting. I hate it.
I'm just gonna let you know right now. They have to crit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is going to be the amount of people who would see you.
There is a chance.
Negative, sir.
19.
I saw 19. I saw 19 and 18, a 1 and 2 twos.
All right, here's
oh my god.
Here's the deal.
Did you see the big guy drumming away?
They have to crit. I'm pissed.
I rolled
oh my god.
16 for the attack roll, which is the 29 to hit. I'm also gonna stunning.
That is a hit.
I'm also gonna stunning strike this motherfucker.
Where did he go?
I don't know. You got all excited and.
Did I drag him off somewhere?
I have no idea.
Might have dragged him somewhere. Okay, well there he is again.
Okay.
I controlled Z how many dice I put out the first time. Okay, go ahead.
So I'm gonna. So first stunning strike. I'm gonna use that.
Yep.
I think.
What's the con save to that?
It's good. I'm looking.
It's the con save, George.
I'm trying to find out, man. Where is it? I should have said it. Okay, it's.
What's your monk spell save?
It is spell save 16. Yep. That is. He succeeds. You better kill him.
Well, that's fine. Well, how about the Constitution saving throw against the poison? Let me, because I know I.
Minus D4.
Minus a D4. It's a 15 for the first.
That is a net. Oh.
Yeah, it's a.
So the D4 might do it.
Yeah. There's a 15 on that poison.
It's a nat 19.
And let me make
Where
sure
is
that
my
poison's on there.
Where's my D4? Gosh diddly damn it.
Where's the one that if I step on it hurts my toes?
I fucking hate Bane.
Perfect.
Yeah, the poison hits him. He's poisoned.
Now.
On a nat 19.
Now, my question is this. No, I won't even try to attempt it. I'm not going to do that to you. I'm not even going to try to argue it. Because I would say, like, you know, Oh, did the poison kick in first, and then would he get a disadvantage on his Constitution saving throw? Blah blah blah. Fuck it. No, he failed the stunning strike. Fuck. And it's just poison damage. It doesn't matter. It's not the poison effect. It's just poison damage. So it doesn't fucking matter.
You might be able to just kill this guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it non-lethally, but.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
That's a 2 for because we need someone alive. That's a
If
2
you're using
the,
melee weapons, you can choose non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a 2 for the poison, the basic poison. Here comes the dagger. Dagger damage is that. That's a 19 plus 2 more d4s because it's poisoned. That's another 3 plus sneak attack.
So many dice. God.
Plus sneak attack. And that's an additional 10.
All your d4s are terrible. What the fuck?
What else? Is that
your first slit right across like you don't go to like kill, but you do have to like cut into him, and you tear down to his chest, and like you're like starting to puncture into his throat so he can't like make noise, but he passes out kind of thing due to the pain. But you're not trying to like go too deep to kill him.
Right.
Libitina, not so great in the not murdering department, but can murder without murdering.
Perfect.
Ditto.
Still up.
Okay, well, I still have that second attack. Here we go.
Time to plunge Thunder Shoots into his back.
Yeah. Here comes. Well, attack number 2 from the dagger. This is just a regular roll. That's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
8.
Still poison. He has to roll against the. Well, there's 20.
No, he doesn't, George.
Okay.
No,
fine.
he doesn't.
Fine.
You pierce the dagger straight into like part of his throat, and he just kind of like falls over.
Good.
And you pull it out as you can hear the wisps of air going through as you basically give him a lumbar puncture, or I think it's a lumbar puncture. What is a trach?
Trach?
You basically trach him, so you can just hear the like through the little hole that you made.
Got it. All right. Perfect.
Out of those vocal cords, it's horrifying.
If he's unconscious, I'll take him out now. I'll take him with me.
He is unconscious.
I'll go through the back of the tent. I'll throw him over the little fucking wall back there, and I'll start hoofing it back. I'll go, Master Zarius, I got one. I'm coming back. I'm on my way.
Is it go time?
No. You don't want to go in there. You don't want to go in there. You don't want to go in there. Trust me.
We have to kill them.
We have to.
No, we don't. We really don't. But...
Quest was kill everything and bring back a survivor. That was the quest.
Look, let me bring them back, and then we'll do go time. We have until the morning. They won't be back until the morning. They won't leave until the morning. But whatever. Let me bring his happy ass back. Let's tie him up.
So,
let's tie his ass up.
After you tie him up and we're ready to store him, just let me know because I have an idea and the DM's gonna hate it.
Do it.
An unconscious body is not a pure object to put in the bag of holding.
No. It's worse and better than that. It's
An
great.
unconscious body can't resist.
Oh my.
As soon as we finish tying him up, manacling him, gagging him, all that good stuff, I'm going to...
I do have mana.
Gag him all you want, he still has a trach.
I'm going to use mold earth and dig out a hole. We're going to put him in it and just leave his note, like his trach hole open, and then cover everything else up with dirt. And so we know where he is, but no one can probably find him. He also probably has several 100 pounds of dirt on him now.
He's there. All right.
He's bearing with his goddamn neck.
I love the idea that it's just like, if you don't start talking, we're gonna waterboard you, and you just start like spitting in his drink.
No.
I will give Zarius the note.
This is
went
how
there.
my brain works. Yes, he is. I don't even know how to describe what you're doing. Yes, you dig a hole and then compact the earth on top of him, except for the trach and like like his eyes, so that like you can see when he wakes up.
Yep.
Look, man, if I had Stone Shape prepared, he'd be in a much worse situation.
Okay.
Crammed for a tiny stone box. Form fit to him. Were you having issues understanding them, Nibitina?
I understood the leader. He spoke at Bissell, but the other guys, not so much.
I can probably fix that if you want to collect more information, or you just want to sit back here.
Well, now we're gonna kill him, all right?
Yes.
A little bit of lyrics just peered through that.
I know, right?
It's time! It's killing time!
Libitina takes off the mask. It's lyric.
The whole time it was lyric. God damn it! Not again.
Got very fucking bloodthirsty.
God.
There's a bunch of creatures inside the tents. I can possibly kill some of them. But if you want to go all at the same time, sort of, if you want to spread it out and converge, the leader is a big. I believe we actually saw one of these guys in
You
Hell.
did. He is a bile bomber.
Yeah. So
Fuck those things.
it's the big
What's that
bad
weak to
guy
fire?
that was like just fucking flapping around. Yeah. Did he have a top hat?
I'm trying to remember.
For some reason, I thought he had a top hat. I don't know why, but I think I'm gaslighting
No!
myself.
I'm trying to remember.
You are gaslighting the shit out of yourself.
Were the biobombers
When
the
you
guys who
go
didn't
and
like
zoom
fire?
in on this thing, you're gonna. I swear to God, a top hat. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
I don't know why. I think I'm thinking of the guys from Demon Souls, the big fat pussy guys, and they have the top hat. It's.
Oh my god. Fucking Christ. I'm
But
trying to remember, Mitch. Were these the fuckers in like the cold area that hated fire? Or am I thinking of the other guys?
Well, history check, Dro.
Can
Oh,
I attempt a
Zarius.
history check? Because Zarius probably remembers more than I do, unless I actually see the token. So
I remember lighting
You
things on
sure
fire, and some things
can.
really didn't like fire. I do have actually a proficiency in history, by the way.
Oh wow, nice. Why?
Dro,
I
this was
don't
one of the
know.
very few monsters in hell that did not like fire. But there's nothing to do with ice. Zarius, when you
No, I said the
on
cold
this
area
thing,
was
I
on the
will
top
remind
hat.
you.
It wasn't hot anymore down there. It was cooler down there. I was like, what the fuck is this cold? And like these things, like, AoE. Wall of fire, they start screaming. Oh, that worked. I can make it really uncomfortable really
Perfect.
fast.
So you target that one. The Bettina, I think if we can get like the points of the camp and just kind of slowly circle everything in, then we'd be good to go. The goal is to send Vin in and have him do his thing.
Well, my options are firewall or make him really dangerous. And I pointed Vin.
Based on what we learned, probably firewall.
May I ask, is that fireball in the center, the big glowing orb shit, is it in a glass orb or is it just like a portal?
It's just fire.
Okay.
I'm like a crying fence, so I can't just perceive any of us.
I have an idea on that then. Yeah, I have an idea on that. Okay. Mitch,
Yara.
would you allow me to make little doodles on the map? If you put me in the site, so I can give them the pointers of where I last saw everything. I'll just like thank you. I'll just put little X's and stuff like that. I'm not sure if you guys can see the doodles, but I'm just gonna do like big old X's
I can see him.
of where the enemies are. At least,
Oh, you
Can't
see
see
the
that
X of the visible spot. That's it.
yeah.
Saw that one.
And
That one.
And then that. And I'm going to say that I'm going to cast darkness right there. When the time
Give me just a second. So I'm going to try to pull out my little monocle of detect magic and be looking at it at the eye, and I would like to see if I think that this is dispellable.
What?
He has the monocle. Is it magic? He can say bye.
I'm like, hey, can I cast? I
On
like
the
to use
eye?
Yeah. Can
The
I cast
body of
dispel
magic?
magic?
Why? No, just stop for half a second. Why, in 2 separate campaigns, and 2 separate occasions, have I put a big ass eye? And I hate you.
To be
I
fair,
hate you. I
we found a
hate
giant
you.
crystal
I
ball,
hate Matt.
and we.
I hate Chris.
Hey, I'm going to say right now,
all
we
of you.
found a big crystal ball with a perfectly fitting, like, tear, like eyeball shaped thing. It's like, oh, this goes in here. Obviously, it's a puzzle. It was not a puzzle. But this seems like a fucking glowing piece of magic that he can say goodbye. Not a giant crystal ball we're going to jump into a vat.
Leave my glowing orbs of looking at you guys alone.
Listen.
This is 2 campaigns.
Just
You
because.
anyways.
All right, no. You said glowing eye probably can't see us, but it'll probably see everybody dying. So if I take that out first, we're good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Sounds golden.
If you're unable to take it out,
Fuck
I will cast darkness on it.
Okay.
You know stealth games where you shoot the camera to make sure like you don't get seen going through like
Yes,
hallways? That's
exactly.
all I can think of.
That's why I was
Go ahead, shoot the camera.
Yeah, alright. Perfect.
Only if we're going to be like ready to go. Are we ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ripping and roaring.
Let's see.
I would, if it's possible, if you guys will let me, I would like to get into
Position.
position
Start clearing the side ads first.
in the tents. I would like to get back into my hidey holes in my little
Start like clearing things away one by one from the outside in.
I'm very interested in using my bow this time.
I can attempt.
Oh yeah, the bow.
But
Christ.
there's 3 little gremlins in one area. I can possibly kill all 3 of them.
2 of them.
Within a moment. All I have to do is step in and start stabbing.
Okay.
Start stabbing.
So anyway, it starts lasting.
All right. How about you get in position? As soon as I try and dispel this thing, we then go from there.
All right, sounds good.
Kill your exes for me, sir.
I will kill the X's. Here they go. 1, 2, 3. That was it. That's not going.
Can do you need some? Do you need a little pat on the back?
I think a little pat on the
Get
back
rid of
would
your
be
fucking
good
exes.
in case I don't hit this dispel check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I feel like that's fair. That's deserving, my friend.
Yeah, I think I can kill all 3 of these guys really quickly. I will go at the same time Zarius casts the spell.
And before Zarius casts a spell, Liara will walk up behind him. She's kind of getting her bow ready. She'll put her arm around your back and give you a light squeeze and kind of look at you and with confidence will tell you got this.
I have a hand on Vin's sword that I hope is in its scabbard right now.
Is that a part
It
of
is.
inspiration you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, she's
There's
just
a reason
squeezing
for
on
it.
the
Or are
ass.
you just squeezing his ass? I
Give him a little squeeze, you know?
It's
Wow.
just an ass squeeze. It's just an ass squeeze.
You guys are dumb.
Shoulder squeeze, she said.
Yeah.
No.
Ass squeeze,
no,
we
don't
heard.
know. I heard ass squeeze, okay?
I'm double inspired. No.
Man, let me tell you, I'm ready.
We should still have a good
My
bit of
body
time
is
left on
ready.
just freedom of movement to last an hour.
Yeah. Which is also why we're going before Vin's buff runs out.
I mean, I have more 4th level slots. I don't mind waiting a thing, but might as well use it. Use my 5th level slot too.
All right. So as soon as the Patina is in position, I'll mentally count down.
She's been in
and you're
position.
3, 2.
I use my hands.
Dispel magic. As soon as he's well.
Okay.
As soon as everything happens,
I'm-
all these things are going off at the same time.
Yeah.
You hear 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go.
And honestly, I'm casting on 2, so that way I'm like 3, 2, 1, and it should be going out as
Everything's like,
Like-
oh, the eye disappeared. Oh, things are happening now.
So, Mitch, I'm not shadow
You gotta
stepping
give me
where I can get that potential third stab in. I will ask, since I'm hidden, am I going to be able to get an advantage on the first attack, or is it going to be a straight roll?
You are going to get
unseen,
advantage on the
aren't you?
first attack.
You got it, sir. There. Oof. Oof.
I thought it was him rolling a 3. I was like, wow, how'd you manage that?
Nope, I'm rolling initiatives.
Oh my lord, there's a lot more of these things than I thought.
there's a lot of them.
There's just a few.
Did you roll your attack?
No, I have not rolled my attack.
No,
Otherwise,
you're a
it
good
would-
man, because these dice are coming in one by one by
Yeah.
one by one by one, even though I already know what all of them do.
Yeah, that sounds. That's
Oh,
par for
no.
course.
Perfect throw. Perfect.
Yeah, that's
throw.
why I prepped my thing ahead of time so I could get this before the combat started.
Yep.
Perfect.
Surprise
throw.
round,
Esri
Gav.
and
Yeah.
Perfect.
Esri, you want to go ahead and roll on that initiative? Eh?
Ah.
God damn!
She went to the top.
He goes first.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Libitina, this is a surprise everything. We're just going to go in order of a surprise, and then we will begin combat.
All right.
Libitina,
Oh, natural 20
Your
on the
one
first
attack?
one.
It's dead.
It's fucking dead.
There's no surviving that.
Big oof.
it is gone. Which one would you like to delete out of this universe?
And get a key point back for.
This one, the first one in front of me.
Go ahead and roll damage just for fun.
Yeah, here we go. Crit
It
hit.
could be all ones, you know?
46.
It's not all ones. That's a lot of
Oh, wait,
fours,
wait, wait.
actually.
I
Jesus
forgot. I
Christ.
forgot one thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Poison dagger. 58.
Something tells me you don't
if
need
you-
sneak attacks.
I'm not gonna waste my sneak attack on this motherfucker. Oh wait, no, I am. I
You
am gonna
sure?
waste- I am, because I'm gonna do Whales of the Grave to do half my sneak attack to the next enemy next to me. So I get 4 dice for sneak attack for this enemy, which is 4 d6s. That's an additional 12, but I'm gonna do Whales of the Grave. Yeah, Whales of the Grave. To go ahead and take, since it's a crit, I'm gonna take half of those sneak attack dice and roll it to the guy right next to me, which is a 9. So a bunch of spirits just crawl out of the dead guy and starts going for the next guy. He takes 9 points of damage. And then I just look at the other guy and go, "Yep."
You crawl out of the shadows and just stab the one guy and just like right in the base of his neck and just go straight in, hit the heart, and pull out. And the moment you do that, you look at him as his soul just like starts erupting out of his body like alien, just like flies out, latches onto the other one, and they just start tearing his literal essence apart. They literally start tearing his soul apart, and then they all just kind of vanish in a war zone, and 2 of them just die.
Oh,
And the
well.
other one's just looking at you, and it just sees the Grim Reaper just appear.
Yeah, here goes the
And that
next
is
attack.
Libetina's. Nope, that is Uno Attacco.
Uno attack? No.
Eat-
Okay, you got it.
He was
Uno
going for triple
attacco.
D, yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Don't worry, he's gonna get
Uno
before them
attacco.
anyways. It's fine. You go fucking third.
Zarius, you cast Dispel Magic on Orb.
Yep.
Yep.
What is the DC, your spell save DC? I am aware that Dispel Magic doesn't have one of these.
Yes, my spell save DC is 20. 19.
Okay, that's what I thought.
19.
Cool. I
Still fine. The eye disappears. Esri,
I
launch
had a
your volley.
I don't have a volley, but that's nice of you to say that. Can I climb on top of that rock in front of us? Or is it like plateau? I can't tell.
It's like 30 feet, and you are. Well, I thought you were already in position, readying the bow to fire at something.
Oh, well, can I shoot through my peeps? I'm asking dumb D&D questions here.
Yeah. No, you're
Okay.
good. Yeah, where you're at, you have a clear shot against, well, the people you can see.
Actually, since he's there, what if I chuck my spear
You
at the
could
big guy?
shoot this person right here.
Oh yeah,
you could
no.
shoot that person right
well, the spear
there.
goes there. Okay,
And
I'll use the bow.
No one would ever know.
Okay, let's just do that. Let's do that. I get it!
I'm kidding.
You know, I forgot something that inside me.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to shoot my bow there. Where? Okay, cool. That popped up there. I should be really using the mouse.
You can use it a few times.
And 25
That
to
is
hit.
a big hit.
To the big chonker, and then damage. Normal.
Now, what are you hitting?
Oh, I thought I said the big chunker.
The big chonker?
Yeah,
All
big
right.
chunker.
You hit the big chonker as an arrow. It just sinks right into his arm. And you can just kind of like see he's grabbing something. His arm just flies back.
Nice.
All right. And then you become hasted. Dro, you hit him with holy weapon, right?
Yep. His hand of sword's like, your sword now has holy weapon. Have fun.
We are going to begin combat. Esri,
Take your second
it is
shot.
your turn.
I am going to... I should probably just cast fly then, right? So I can get up on there. I just feel like if I'm on the top of the rocks there, that like I have a vantage point of everybody when I get him with my bow.
You gain the high ground.
I have the high ground.
And you're not impeded by half movement with the cursed terrain.
So I'll go ahead and take a round to, let's see here, where's my spell book? I am going to cast fly on myself.
Okay.
Are you upcasting it and adding people, or just yourself?
I was just gonna do myself, but
Follow your heart.
Follow your heart.
Vin already ignores terrain.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Vin just straight ignores the terrain right now. He doesn't care.
all right. If nobody else has any objections, I'll just do it on myself. Then 5 feet is 60 feet for duration. Sweet. And I'm going to move. 5, 10. Why can't it move forward?
I think it's
It's a
terrain that we
wall.
can't move through.
Oh, okay.
Correct. Where are you trying to go? Up on this rock?
Yeah, that way I can get a vantage point. Sweet. Okay, cool.
The rock is hype.
The rock is hype. And then I, again, don't have the most amazing bonus action spells. It's either Healing World or Spiritual Weapon. And then I'm just trying to remember everything I have, and the rest is just Bardic Inspiration for bonus actions. I will inspire... You know what? Let's give a Bardic Inspiration to Vin.
Ooh.
As soon as that sword comes out, you become a beacon of light, by the way. Have fun, Libitina. You just suffer how Raudak suffers.
What do you mean a beacon of light? boy. What are you talking about? What are you doing?
Yeah, he has holy weapon on now.
Yeah.
You son
He's
of
about to
a
have 30
bitch.
feet of bright light around him.
What are you doing to me?
Double.
Get fucked.
Fucking shit. 30 feet?
Stay in the shadows, asshole. And 30
Alright.
feet of dim.
That's my turn.
Damn it.
All right.
It's about to move a
It's
beacon
my
60
big
foot of
boy's
light.
turn.
Big boy's turn, huh?
You're shedding a beacon of 60 foot of light.
Once the sword comes out of the scabbard, pretty much. As soon as Vin draws that sword of his, he becomes a problem.
I'm so excited you said that.
As soon as he draws the sword, it's not his turn.
Yep. I know. I just wanted to make everyone really upset like we normally are.
I know. Fuck you, George,
Oh,
mostly.
yes.
Upset? I get to see. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at that.
Actually,
Why-
here
why
we
isn't
can
it blue?
even do this.
Are you
Hold on,
gonna completely piss us all off?
Why isn't it?
Oh, it's
shit.
so much worse. I love it.
It's so
Oh,
gross.
Oh, it's so much light. Jesus
I'm not
Christ.
even blessed. I just have pee all over the place.
You are blessed, by the way. Bless is still on you.
You're blessed by P. Okay.
My
so,
character. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, by the way, Ezra, you were also blessed. You get a D4 in your attack rolls. Just so you know. You didn't
I
need
what?
it. You have a D4 in your attack rolls, too. You just didn't need
Oh!
it there because the 25 ripped through anything you touch.
okay.
My character fell off the rock.
Yes. Don't move.
Sorry.
The bile crawler. The one guy shouted. He's gonna roll perception. That's a nat 20, motherfuckers. Let's go. All right. He is going to take himself and his little boys. I can't wait to fucking do what I'm about to do. He's going to go over here. He can't see what's going on, so he's going to throw a little boy up here. He's going to throw a little boy up here. And that is all he can do. And that is the end of his turn. Libitina, it is your turn.
I have a question because I'm gonna move forward. I'm in the tent. Does this guy here see me? Because I'm gonna fucking drag him in here with me. I'm gonna drag him in here with me. I want to stare at the other guy.
I hate myself so much for saying this. No.
Alright.
He doesn't know you're there yet.
Alright. I'm gonna look at the other guy who just saw me murk his other two buddies. And
Again, fucking you are the Grim Reaper to this thing right now. You just appeared in front of him.
I'm gonna go ahead and make my attack on this guy. Yeah. Where's my? God damn it! It's right there. It's right there. It's right there.
That is a hit.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
He needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. 15.
He rolled a 16.
All right.
You said 15?
Minus D4.
Minus a D4.
Minus D4. He fails.
Okay, so he's gonna get an extra
Eight.
D4 poison here. So I'm rolling 3D4 for poison. So
Okay.
that's that.
You take, by the way, George,
Uh-huh.
you take 5 points of piercing damage.
You got it. 5 points. Perfect. Boom. Sneak attack damage. Here it comes. Boop. Additional 9 points of damage for sneak attack. I'm gonna wail the grave to hit the little tiny boy next to me. So this time it's gonna be a little different. Where's my wail the grave? Right there. Boop. He is going to take just 1d6. So 4 points of damage. The little green boy next to me takes 4 points
As he's staring at you, like you're just stabbing into this one guy. I know you got more turn coming, but literally like the corpses of his dead friends that were just like literally ripped apart in front of him. It's like the two halves, like this Frankenstein monster just comes up and just starts grabbing at him. This poor thing. I'm telling you right now, this is the guy you got to make sure doesn't get away.
I'll make sure.
You would play up so much how terrifyingly strong we are.
I'm gonna normal roll.
Are they the souls of the damned were attacking me?
That was our job.
I'm gonna normal roll. 15 to hit. This is towards the big guy. The guy was.
That is a miss.
Okay, so bonus action. Thundertooth, little guy.
That's
oh no!
Rude.
Natural
Oh, that's
20.
rude. It's going to explode.
20.
I think if you roll all ones, you still kill him. But
Right.
go ahead.
Natural 20. There we go. 43
Shoot
points
this
of
a lot of
damage.
damage. That was a lot of ones too.
It was a lot of ones.
Wiped off the face of the fucking planet.
Pops like a balloon.
And
Nice.
yeah, I'm gonna stay right here in this tent.
Okay,
That's great.
sounds good. It's this little guy's turn. What are you gonna do, little guy? You have so much you can do, but nothing you can do on your own. Perfect. He's gonna run over to this guy. Oh no, he's not. I'm so sorry. He's gonna go right over here. You're gonna see he walks over, grabs the arrow that was in him, pull it out, and just start licking the wound.
Little bastard.
Let's see. Right. This little guy, where are you? Wonderful. Oh, Esri, what is your AC?
Fairly high.
It's 20 DM.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. This guy is gonna leap from up high
Why?
because he was up there.
Hmm.
He rolled a 5, and then, since he has advantage, a 6.
Nice.
Neither of these hit you.
Nah.
He's gonna leap up and go to just like jump and grab on you, just go and grab off, and like as you're sitting there, like you're pulling out, you just see him jump up. You're like, oh, and you just like bash him out of the way, and it just kind of like tumbles and rolls to the side. And he's just next to you, just frothing at the mouth. The spiked devil over here. What are you gonna do? You know what? You're aware of Libitina now. And you can fucking jump. Oh, that's not even. Yeah. You're in. Yeah, you're in it. Okay. Hi. Libitina, what is your AC?
17.
Not that high.
Doesn't matter. Cool. Leaps through the air and just like jumps up and just slashes you right across the chest. Just, you take. Let's see here. 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
That's 9 points.
9 points of slashing damage. Please make a Constitution saving throw. You must beat a 16.
Okay. Give me a second to check something really quickly.
Oh.
Okay, cool. I have advantage. There we go. 21.
You are fine. You are not poisoned. He's going to make his second attack at you. That is going to be a... That hits. That is 7 points of slashing damage. And could you please roll another Constitution saving throw?
There we go.
Again, 16.
That does it. 19.
All right, you are fine. You do not deal with the spiked devil's poison today. However, this guy, and I'm so sorry to just leap onto you, but they don't even know that anyone else exists, and he's gonna leap right on in.
They will soon.
Actually,
Hi there.
hi there. In case we did forget, I did implement last time. We are doing flanking because that feels fucking sick for a player.
Yes.
Cool. Just want to double check.
Righteous.
Everyone was remember that. Wait, what's your AC again?
17.
With a fucking advantage, it misses the first attack. Okay, it hits the second one though. Let's go. All right, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. You take 7 points of slashing damage again.
All right, I succeed.
Jesus Christ.
You will one day feel that, and you're gonna learn what it does.
But it'll stop
All
rolling
right.
like 19s and shit.
This little guy, he's gonna walk up to this big boy, and he's also gonna be licking on the wound. Right? This spiked devil, the one that you'd stabbed the first time, is going to use his bonus action because he has been hit. And you see as it kind of like rears up to attack you, its spikes kind of like protrude out, and you see venom start dripping out of it. He is going to attack you with advantage. Motherfucker, miss. Hit. All right, you take 6 points of slashing damage. Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
So what
Yeah,
is
there's a
this?
fail.
If a creature... Oops, sorry. My God.
You are now poisoned, and you're going to take an additional 10 points of poison damage.
10 points.
At the start of each of your rounds, you will be taking an additional 1d6 poison damage until you are healed by any means.
Easy.
Okie
Right, need somebody to
dokie.
heal.
This guy, I'm gonna put a little thingy on him and do that.
Out of
He has
curiosity,
some
yeah.
spike things going on.
Yeah.
This guy over here is going to. What are you gonna do? Let's think about this for a second. You're gonna go up here, go over here, and over here. Cool. Then it is your turn.
Can I delay my turn till after Zarius?
I will allow it.
Oh, okay.
All slow
I-
as shit.
Fucking hate. That is the one thing I have learned. It's like, oh man, that's really lame. I actually wanted to run this by you guys. What is your idea? And we're not going to do it right now, obviously, because I kind of forgot until you asked. What's your idea of being able to roll initiatives and then freely swap initiatives with each other?
That's neat.
I think after the first round, you should be able to do that.
No.
Because, like-
It's one and done. You do
I
it, and
was
then
gonna
it's locked
say-
in.
I was gonna say if we just do like the divinity thing where you can say, "Hey, I'm gonna move myself to the end of the turn order." You can only do it once per round, of course. But it's like, hey, I'm gonna take a round and go last after everything else goes.
I will say in Pathfinder, there,
Pathfinder,
well,
I was able to do that.
you can like hold your turn, and then like if Vin says, "Hey, I want to go after Zarius," then he just drops in turn order until after me, but then will automatically be after me for the rest of the combat.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I like the Pathfinder idea.
So it can only be the person who's in front of you can do that.
Yes, like only people in
I
front.
like that.
So like if Libitina wanted, she could hold all the way until Dro goes, but
The person
And-
behind can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
And-
the idea of initiative to me is like if you roll a 1, your character could just be some oblivious dickhead towards like 3, 2, 1, go, and he's just like, huh, what? Like, I kind of like
Right.
that aspect. with
Yeah, but if you're a
D&D.
20, you can say, "I'm gonna just bide my time till everyone does their thing, and then I'm gonna jump on them."
Yeah,
I do like that. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Where you're gonna be one initiative underneath the person. That way you
Yeah.
go right under him. I like that a lot. Like a lot of a lot.
yeah. So
we're gonna do that right now. Wait, no, stop.
One
this.
more. Oh wait. No, we skipped.
Son of a bitch.
It's the spiked crawler that would go next after the.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's go to you. Okay, this guy already went. This guy already went.
That guy went.
This guy's gonna go. Does anybody else want to change their initiative? I guess everyone's already gone. I apologize. I just didn't think about it until you asked. But moving forward, remember that rule, because I'll probably forget it. Let's see. What are you gonna do, you little bastard?
I don't have to remember the roll. I'm always going to last anyways.
You're gonna go up here. You're gonna do the same thing the other one did. All right, Zarius, it is your turn.
All right, my turn. I'm going to take a 5-foot step back, I believe. There we go. I can see now. All right, and then now I'm going to nod to Vin. I'm going to reach out and distort space around him, and I'm going to yeet him across the battlefield.
Yeet him across the battlefield. Yeah.
Public enemy number 1.
And I'm sending him like right here.
Oh lord.
Hello.
Vin, you have been sent.
And
All right.
and then I'm going to take another 5-foot step forward.
Okay.
And that is my turn because I don't have any good bonus actions at the moment that aren't
You
another
have
spell
your-
slot.
You have your free teleport bonus action to just use the.
It's an action, unfortunately.
Oh, true.
But it is back. Yes, thank you for reminding me.
All your fucking conjuration
Okay.
bullshit.
Is Vingard near me? You son of a
Yeah.
bitch!
Vin.
I'm here to ruin your day.
Vin,
Are you in a
it
tent?
is your turn.
All right.
I am in
It's
the
time to go kill mode on the big guy.
He whips out the sword and becomes a monster abruptly.
I am now a problem.
That is a hit.
Okay. I also have holy weapon going because I'm at. So.
Yep, 2d8 radiant damage. Have fun with that one.
So on top of that.
Jesus. All right.
And we just keep doing the do. As you do.
That is a hit.
All right.
Reminder, your sword is the old Vargas sword, so it ticks higher and higher and higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you
that
get
is an
extra
additional 1d6 at this point.
Oh.
And it's gonna keep stacking up too.
Yeah.
It's gonna get real scary real fast.
And then the radiant was that, and then
Yep.
that was.
And you are
that.
hasted because
Okay.
you're bullshit. And you have the
Yep.
Ouroboros thing. Was the Ouroboros part of your hasted thing?
Yep.
So you have that
Oh,
going
yeah,
to
it
do
is.
extra damage?
Yeah, he does both now. Yep.
Yeah, so you get the extra d4
Yep.
for each of those hits.
Look, let me just get this last attack out and then we'll do the Ouroboros.
Jesus. Uh-huh. That
Damage.
that do it.
All right,
Damage
we got the radiant.
2d6, 2d8, 3d4.
Oh my god, I've got so many numbers to do.
Fucking Christ. It just keeps adding up.
You have another hit too.
God, I thought he'd be dead by now. All right.
No,
How is
he's
he
just
not
not
dead?
kicking halfway.
You have a d4 to hit.
I was gonna say that does not hit, but with
I
that
also have,
D4 it will.
It's a 4?
I was gonna say I have Bardic Inspiration too, so.
Oh, he does.
But that hits. You're good.
Oh, you cast
Minus
Booming Blade now.
12. Yep.
Oh my god,
Oh,
there's
is
so
it
many
Booming
things
Blade? Yeah, it
happening.
is Booming Blade. Holy shit.
Booming Blade. I have that
fucking-
Schmear. I think I just do the damage, don't I?
Yeah, it just do.
Okay. Do that.
Plus all the other things.
Get the Radiant going. Get the Ouroboros going.
The fucking extra
What
3d6
anything
now
else
from the
do I
thing.
do? Oh yeah, 3d6.
You're also regular damage.
Oh yeah, my regular damage.
Oh yeah, that didn't go out yet, did it?
No.
I gotta scroll up to get to my
Are you
actual.
about to one turn this fucking thing?
Entirely possible. He has a lot of numbers.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive.
Do you want to fix that, Vin?
Fuck that. I'm just killing his ass. Let me get my sword back up, because, it's kind of buried under numbers.
It was bound to happen at one point.
Hey, you already hit max stack. It doesn't matter anymore.
One second. I want to read something real quick here. All right. You can reroll. Oh, damn, it's a saving throw. I was like, can I Indomitable and just fucking do it again?
No, I
wish.
Well,
Well, two more attacks, though.
Yeah, you got 2 more. That hits.
Well, the 2d8 comes out, but the d6 doesn't come out again, though. Because that one has to restart.
Nice ones.
Okay.
Nice double ones on that one.
It's a lot of 1 you got going on. That hits.
Oh,
What's that
not,
plus
that was
0? It's
not
bugging
dead.
the shit out of me.
Roll 2d8.
2d8, d4, d6. Oh my god, what the fuck? You're worse than Libitina.
Yeah, but Libitina's just like, here's the handful. Vin's just like, all right, can I borrow your dice? Can I borrow your dice? Like,
Man, let me stop you now. You get teleported in, you unsheath the sword, just slash, fucking push it in the face, stab it in the chest, you pull it back out, you go to do a twist and you're moving too fast. That's where your nat one's at. You're like, son of a bitch, you grab it, it's not dead yet, you just breathe in, you just sink the sword into its throat and carve it out, and it just starts bleeding and just pulling out just pus and rot and blood as this thing just collapses in the span of just seconds. You just teleport onto the battlefield, wah, wah, bah, 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 and it just fucking falls down. And it's just bleeding and gore and death everywhere.
I didn't see any of that either. Isn't that
You have
great?
1 more attack.
the little
Does
boy
he?
to my right. I don't think I do.
No, he doesn't. Haste doesn't apply to that
You
extra
don't?
attack. Nope.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, no, it does not. You are correct.
I got,
All right.
so I counted over. I'm like, I have 3. I'm like, oh yeah, I can't haste it.
Yeah, haste was the 4th one for the first round.
Look, Mitch isn't really surprised. You're talking to the guy that killed the dragon in 6 seconds.
You do have a bonus action. Do you do anything with your bonus action?
I don't
Yell
think
at
there's
them.
really anything I can do. I call
Yell
him
at them.
smelly.
Call him smelly.
I say surrender now, and I won't kill you like this guy. Because we gotta take hostages. I know we got the 1, but we are what's extra? I mean,
Imagine if any of them could speak common.
Look,
There's only 1 person here that could, and he's buried in the dirt right now.
look. If I knew you were gonna threaten them, I would have given you tongues, and they would be able to understand you anyway. I
Oh,
have
man.
them prepared.
well, it's now Bile Bomber's
Christ.
turn.
That was like 200 plus damage, because these things have 225, and they got healed up a bit.
Got murked.
That's horrifying.
I can only accent surge once a day, okay? So
Yeah, and you were buffed to high hell.
I got
So-
buffed by everyone, including myself.
I buffed you twice.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And honestly, my job is just get Murder Machine into position.
Yeah,
Go.
how do you buff- It's like, oh, how do you fight?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we
that's-
buff the hell out of murder.
That's
And he
200 plus
goes.
damage off of 1 person. And
One turn.
It's
Yeah.
it's 3 people if you think about it. 1, 2, 3
I
that all.
am. It's just terrifying.
Bindar, I choose you.
Their targets, by
One
the
of
way,
the
he's too
Groudon
strong.
shows up.
The Bile Bomber is going to use his wings. He's going to move his maximum distance and fly up 15 whole feet.
I think Ben will
And
hit
he's
that.
going to move 10 feet. And that's all he's got because he's a big fat boy. And he's going to look at you and go, my creation. And just throw a big... no, he's not going to throw it. What does he do again? Oh, yeah.
Puke it?
He fucking puts his hands like this and hits himself in the stomach. And he just... a giant globule flies at you in acid damage. Roll a dexterity saving throw. You must beat an 18.
I think your haste is gonna get a bonus against those.
I do get a bonus.
And his cute shield.
Yeah, my shield. I pass. Like
You pass.
yeah.
You're dodging out of the way as it's
Have
coming at
advantage.
you, and you're like, fuck, and you put the shield up, and it just splatters and like rains down everywhere around you, and you just see the acid start seeping into the earth very quickly. And he just looks at you. And you are now the primary target.
Good.
Oh no, I'm the tank.
Don't worry. Let them swarm you.
exactly.
Watch what happens to everything.
All right. It's this little guy's turn. He's been given orders, so he's going to leap on you. Vin, what is your AC?
30.
You're gonna get Cyberman.
Huh?
28 plus haste is 30. These guys just wet noodle on me, don't they?
Yeah, he has ridiculous AC. Did you forget about that one?
No, I remembered. I just
Didn't want to.
I haven't hasted in
I
a
didn't
while, that's
want
why.
to. They literally are going to. It's gonna jump on you just fine. It's and it's just going at you, and you're like, God, stop. It's just on you. Just for the sake of, can they crit? No, they start
He can't
swarming
be crit
you.
either.
They just are jumping on top of you and just pulling at you. And just, they're trying. They cannot find a kink in your perfectly, amazingly, astoundingly indomitable armor, if you will.
Imagine if I was the fighting style of defense or whatever, I get more armor class.
Fuck off. Dro, it is your turn.
So I was hearing that if the river really can't affect me, I'm
Not
just
at
too
all.
heavy for it. Okay. Well, I can't even see anything right now because I didn't witness any of Vin ripping
Nope.
something apart. So
Nope.
5 feet.
Just see a dead dude in front of me.
Am I still half movement because bullshit area?
Bullshit area, yes.
All right. 10 feet. 15 feet. Just walking through the water, not able to move. What the hell are things? Just looking around. Ah, thing.
He's 15 feet up too.
Do you think that affects me? Is the range I can fire?
It's time.
I hope it doesn't affect anything I can do with the range I can fire.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I have it over there. Why am I like this? In case you forgot, I don't have like a lot of offense prepared. I didn't
That
think
is
I'd be
90
fighting.
feet, by the way.
Yeah, what do I want to do? God, I wasn't prepared to actually be able to see anything. Well, first little bit, because that one's within reach. Fuck you, little boy.
Yeah.
Yup. They
Fuck
got
you,
real
little
high
boy.
decks, and let me tell you, he failed.
He's gone. There's no way. Just
Isn't it great?
Erupts in a beam, just a fucking, again, a flame-like radiance just descending down on him like a fucking, like the meteor knight's tabard crashing
Mitch.
down from the heavens.
Mitch, it's like the Earth. It's like the Earth laser beam death. Oh, death happens to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a fucking satellite just looks at him, just like targeting, and it's just gone.
Oh Lord. I'll pass my turn here then.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
It's this little guy.
I just disintegrated something.
Drew, what's your AC?
28.
Drew, what's your AC? What?
28. I have less than Vin somehow, because he's hasted.
Yeah.
But I am the walking wall. It's all I have going
It just
for me.
leaps on, grabs on
Grabs
you.
the shield.
Yeah, exactly. It's on you. It just.
Look, if it's holding on the shield, as soon as my turn, he's gonna get earthquaked into the wall. He's going to die.
This is fine. This is his life now. He was given an order.
Yeah, he's
Ezri.
in order to kill Vin.
Yes,
fucked up.
but
So I'm gonna face the little bile crawler. Yara, she flips her bow back, and her eyes flash white, and she's gonna try and telekinetic shove this creature back as a bonus action.
Would you telekinetic? What the fuck?
I am
What?
telekinetic.
Telekinetic is
So-
awesome. It's with
Hold on.
Volo head.
Here we go. There. Boom. I'm telekinetic. And as a bonus action, you could try to telekinetically shove one creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
Oh, the DC's your fucking goddamn your spell save.
DC 19.
It's your fucking spell save. Fuck me.
Spell save DC.
Pretty scary.
It gets shoved off, and it is going to take a max 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it falls and plummets down to the ground.
Awesome.
She was 30 feet up.
Well, I flew up 30 feet to get
Plus
to the top of the
5.
rock.
Yeah.
It was next to you though, so it's no longer next to you.
I'm gonna
Actually,
go
no,
ahead.
Yeah. It is just the 6. He takes reduced fall damage. That's their whole
okay.
gimmick.
And quick question, DM. How far did you say this drop was as far as like the
This is
waterfall
like
you were
a
talking
20-foot drop.
Oh, cool.
So if you jump from where you're at, it's like a 50, 60-foot drop.
Well, I still have fly, right?
Yes, you do.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20 out that way.
Don't lose concentration.
And then let's, for safekeeping, go maybe like 10 feet higher? Yeah, like 10 feet higher, so I'm like 30 feet in the air. If I am
Okay.
keeping track of that. Sweet. So I'm 30 feet in the air, and I'll go ahead and, as my action...
You were 40 feet in the air.
Or 40 feet in the air. I'm 40 feet in the air, and I'll go ahead and use my longbow again and shoot Chunky Boy over here.
Okay, shoot Chunky Boy.
Maybe
You
not.
have a D4 to hit.
I do.
That hits.
Okay,
Never
sweet.
mind.
Damage. Normal.
Ouch.
And then as my... Wait. Yeah, I've already used my bonus action. So, I hit him. I am 40 feet in the air.
Okay. Sick. That is the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, I use my movement, my action, and my bonus action. She's just kind of
Yeah.
flying, or at least now floating,
All right.
and surveying the
This
battlefield.
big boy is going to look at you flying up there, be really annoyed. He doesn't have any little boys to do. So he's
Oh,
going to do
my.
what he's named after and crawl. Upon walking on regular Earth, they move at half speed. But when they touch a wall, they move a little faster than that.
Oh,
He is going to climb up on this rock that is 30 foot up. And
dang it.
Yara, what is your AC?
20. I thought I planned this, babe.
Yeah, you thought you were in the air. You're safe.
Well,
That is a 24 to hit. He is going to leap off of the rock in through the air and just grab and smash your ass to the dirt.
The old
Okay.
limbo technique.
Let's
Hold
see
on.
here. Hey, this was my technique first, motherfucker.
Do you have shield prepared? Is my question.
no, I do not.
Tragic.
I don't have shield at all. Like, I just don't have that.
Wow.
This is when I...
Tragic
so a lot of the
sorcerer life.
spells... a lot of the spells I have, I chose I had never played a sorcerer. I had never played a bard. And
Yep.
I just kind of sent it. I would have done a
Trying
lot
to
of
do
things
fun things. Yep.
differently.
Yara, you take
Wait.
initially.
I'm going to cast Featherfall as a reaction. If that would.
Probably not.
Oh, no, okay. Never
You're
mind.
not falling.
I mean,
From the bludgeoning damage, you're going to take 36 points of bludgeoning damage
okay.
as he just clips you, and you're going to get grabbed and drugged down. I will not let you feather fall this because you are getting sumo slammed down.
Right.
If
I
he
thought you were
knocked
saying
you
if it was
out
a
of the
hit.
air and you were falling,
Yeah.
then it would be fine. But no,
Okay.
it's a thing.
Gee.
Which is why you next, after this, you are going to be making your choice: acrobatics or athletics to break free of the initial or of the next damage portion.
I
This
choose
is the one that's going to deal a
acrobatics.
lot more damage. Cool. Beat an 18.
Hold on, let me make sure I. Hold on. I should have. Oh, what is it? I can use a sorcerer point to possibly rule that because that's ability check.
Oh yeah,
or is
the
that
fucking
save?
bullshit sorcerer thing.
Hang
I
on.
thought it was saving throws.
It's magical guidance. You tap your inner wisdom. Oh, but it's for an ability check.
This is an ability check.
This is an ability
Yeah.
check?
This
I
is
can
an
use
ability check.
one sorcery point to re-roll the d20.
Mm-hmm.
Now's the time.
Okay. Now would be the time.
Okay, I'm gonna burn that and I'll take it down later. Or how about I just do that? Cool. Use ability. We'll do that later. Okay, I'll re-roll the d20. If I click that.
Hey, that's a lot better.
A. Blessed.
Magic is fun.
That was well fucking played. Clips you and goes to just slam you and plummet you into the earth. I'm pretty sure 30. What did I say? 36 points of bludgeoning
Yes.
damage. That just breaks her concentration, right? Or
No.
Yeah.
It's half. It's the
It's
DC
half
just
of
beat.
it.
It's half.
Con save against DC
I guess, yeah,
18.
yeah, you can. Yeah, you can roll that.
Yeah, so
Okay.
roll a Constitution saving throw and add a D4 because this is where Bless comes in.
Okay. So
Yep.
Constitution
Saving
saving.
throw.
Normal.
Beat an 18.
Natural 20.
Oh, you're
You're
You
fine.
get fucking smacked, and you just start spinning in the air for a little bit, and you like pull up yourself out. And you're like, "Fuck you, dude."
What the fuck?
He's gonna land over
Kind
here.
of like the last minute turn and get your body right side up
Yeah.
again.
Just kind of look at you. You hiss back at him. Okay, well now he's gonna spit at you. Second attack.
Okay.
What's your AC again? 20?
20.
Yes.
Still high.
19 does not hit.
Oh
As he-
god.
You see an acid bullet like zip past, and like as you're sitting there, like this, part of your hair gets shot through, and it's literally like a beam of acid just flies right through your hair, and you can feel that there's like a spot that's now just gone, and it just ate through it. And as you turn and look, you see like part of the wall just has like an impact, and then it just starts getting eaten away.
Okay.
And that is its turn.
All right.
Libitina.
Alright.
Man, are you in a precarious situation?
Yeah, Vingard's kind of screwing me over, but I have a plan.
Fuck you. Fuck
Vingar's always
balance.
screwing you over.
I'm gonna, because the bright light within 30 feet, I think it's 30 feet
Yep.
bright light, yeah.
It is.
So I'm going to object interact with the tent curtains and fucking
Shut it.
It's like changing. What? Teleport.
Alright,
Okay.
that's step one. Oh, the poison. I think you said was at the beginning of the turn, right?
Yeah, 1d6 demiurge.
Okay, go ahead and roll that and
That is max dam, big 6.
big 6. Got it. Alright. next, I can't just teleport because they'll see me. But I do have a plan. I'm gonna double check if this is an action, which I think it is. Where are you? Shadowlands. That is an action to do. So, I'm going to cast darkness on me. On my, well, not on me, but in the fucking tent. I'm gonna cast darkness.
I was gonna say the entire tent is just gonna become black.
Yep. So let me go ahead and drag that right over there, right here. Perfect.
Yep, it's literally just in the tent for everyone is just void.
Beautiful. And now for my magic trick, I'm going to bonus action hide and then go away. Cunning action, bonus action, hide. So I'm gonna roll my stealth check there. 28, and then I'm gonna stealth away and get out of the tent. I'm gonna get out of the tent this way, over this direction, yeah, and just fucking slink. I'm gonna slink away so they can't see me. I'm gonna keep going this way as much as possible.
And the guy literally can't see you, even if he could see you. Yep. So you're gone.
Yeah. Okay, so I will say I have like 20 feet of movement, so that will probably be like that's 15. Yeah, I'm gonna hop over the wall. I'm gonna try and hop over the wall, where they can't trace me.
Okay.
Well, technically I'm in the sphere of darkness, so I'll just do my best to hide in this corner here, like on the tent, and just hope for the best. Right there. There we go.
Okay.
So
sounds good to me.
I'll just stick there. Let's see, action, bonus action. Yeah, that's everything I could do.
Okay.
That was my big play there.
That was good play. All right, it is going to be this Spike Boy's turn.
No, the flanking.
No. Yeah. 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 Anyways, moving on to the other guy.
No, the flanking.
He jumps on. The moment there's 3 on you, you're gonna start taking damage.
They can't even crit him though, because the shield negates crits.
That's fine. He's gonna start taking damage when 3 get on him. This little guy is gonna go around back. Do any of you even see him? You sure don't. This is awesome. What are you gonna do, little fella? Oh! Zarius, what is your AC?
You're muted.
Oh.
20, 20 at the moment, but it might go up.
Oh, sick. Can you beat a 24?
Yes.
If you use the shield, yeah.
Yes.
Dude, shield's
God
too
damn
good.
it. Putting this on you perfectly puts it on top of your head. It was perfect. It was perfect, damn it. He leaps off the rock, pulls out his claws, and comes down, bearing on you, and you're like, and just magical barrier all around you, and the claws just start seeping in. And you can see as they drill into the magic, they just come right at your face, and it just like claws down to nothing. It's literally in the air as it sits down, all in the barrier.
I'm going to respond to him in Infernal. You shouldn't have done that.
Busts through the door, fucking blind. Gonna just start swinging wildly.
Oh, great, yeah.
God bless you.
God bless.
Miss and Is that a hit?
Great.
That is a hit.
Yes.
God
I'm here
damn it.
hiding behind the tent watching this whole thing like, yes.
It's 8 points of slashing damage. They're immune to their own shit. Hello? What?
He's dead. Perfect.
Oh no. Are you... we're gonna restart Foundry real quick. I have lost the ability to
minus
keep track of health.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know that problem?
Yeah, you have to close Foundry and boot it back up.
Fully close it? That's lame.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. It's because
All right, we are reloading.
It's because you hit a key on your keyboard. I don't know what key it is. If I did, I will tell you. But you hit a key on your keyboard and it fucks up everything. So until I figure out what key that is, the best way to fix it.
Right now, I hit my mouse and it was like, "Are you sure you want to close Foundry?" I said, "Fuck no." So yeah, that's what did it.
Oh.
So that's -8 slashing damage, and then he's gonna take 5 points of damage. Realize immediately what he did and go, and take a step out. Say something in Infernal. Fuck that guy instead. Am I right or am I right? Then
I'm just gonna go.
He gets big boy bonuses to hit you now.
30 AC.
That does not hit. Y'all can reload now, by the way. That does not hit.
Fine. I never actually.
I never reloaded, and I saw the big guy next to me, which is pretty insane.
Yeah, everything's back up again. It was just misdecided. I think it broke.
Yeah, you don't have to reload.
Okay.
Once the connection gets reestablished.
Oh.
Type. Okay, then this guy's gonna hop on you. That's now 4 people that are on you. You take 5 points of piercing damage as they're starting to find kinks in your armor. Only took literally all of them. This guy is gonna pounce onto you as well.
Oh man.
You are totally surrounded. It's a fucking hit.
So happy not to be in that mess.
Okay, then. Shit's getting real for you, bud. Because this guy's buffed from Libertina's bullshit. Okay, never mind. He rolled, like, max slow damage. You take all but... Fuck off. You take 6 points of slashing damage. Roll a Constitution saving throw. You now have to beat a 20.
A Constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'm fine. Also, I forgot to put the temp HP from Ouroboros thing, so I went from 21 temp HP to 10. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I was like 5, 6. Okay, 20. I'm like, okay, I'm at 10.
Yes, Matt. This little guy's gonna run around. He's gonna hop up here.
Hey, sorry, you should move.
His turn. This little guy's gonna go over here. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Striking Monkey. Jumping onto Ezri's face. 20! Let's fucking go! Kill someone! Fucking kill them! End their life! Die! Die!
Wow, I came into Discord earlier and you were like, someone's gonna die, and I'm so sorry.
You know, I haven't been down yet, so I feel like it's only fair
True.
to join everybody else.
Piercing damage.
I'm still trying to get Foundry up.
Saving throw.
I apologize. I'm still trying to get Foundry up.
Shit.
Wait, it's coming in. Hold on. Just give me 1 minute. Give me 60 seconds.
9, 8, 7.
You said Constitution?
Well, you take 13 points of piercing damage.
Right. Let me do that.
Oh, crit! Wait, hold on. You gotta take more. 17 points of piercing damage. And roll a Constitution saving throw. Beat a 16.
Okay, hold on. Saving throw.
Yep.
Nice.
Ha!
Fine.
Yeah.
All right. That little bastard is now on you. Anywhere you go, it goes. It's not restraining you. It's just on you.
Okay, so it's just stuck.
Yep.
And keep biting you.
Zarius, it is your turn.
Babe, I'm gonna have to use Thunderwave.
Okay,
You're
okay.
really
Let's
high
see.
in the air.
Let's see here.
I don't know. I thought I was brought down.
I thought she was
No,
brought down.
you're in the air.
How high?
He smacked the shit out of you, and you dodged it because you reload your stuff, and you passed your save.
Got it.
Your
All
con
right.
save. Which, by the way, roll another con save.
Another one?
Yes, to maintain concentration, DC 10.
Let's see here. Just ability check or saving throw?
Saving throw.
C.
Perfect.
You're chilling. Zarius.
All right, and I'm saying this for more reminder of me. I can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn, correct?
Correct.
All right, so just double checking. All right, I'm going to. I'm going to.
Oh, I'm sorry. Unless it's your stupid arm.
Oh, sweet. Then that changes it. If it's my arm, then we're good. All right, I'm going to use a bonus action to grab my spells. Misty Step, and when I do, I'm also activating a distance spell so I can go farther.
What the fuck?
And I'm going to go.
60 feet to your dream.
My game's paused.
Same.
Same.
My bad.
There we go.
I now see it as paused. I'm just gonna reload real quick.
Yeah, same here.
That was weird.
I was like, "Oh, hello there," and I'm going to flank this guy and try to use inflict wounds through the arm.
Sounds great.
Oh lord!
The juxtaposition of those rolls.
Oh, it's fucking head.
Roll your
Probably.
crit, my friend.
29.
You grab him by the spine and just squeeze, and you literally grab his spine and just start pulling, like, you start to pull. His flesh begins to rot, and as you're pulling out, you literally see like the bones start pulling, and you can see his spinal fluid just leaking out as his, like, every part of his being, it just withers and dies in your hands, and you just hear a snap. You're like,
Beautiful.
Satisfying crunch.
And then I'm going to walk.
Give Vin some advantage.
Give in some advantage.
Nice.
And that's my
Then,
turn.
It is your turn.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna fucking kill the guy I have advantage on. How to get killing? Oh wait, let me do that again. I have
Give
advantage. All right, basically
Go
the
ahead.
same thing. Oh,
All
God,
right.
What's the damage on holy
2d8,
one?
and then you have 1d4.
Yeah.
2d8 radiant. God.
Then
All
And you
right.
take
That's your
lucky
first hit.
damage.
Still a hit.
2d8, 1d6, 1d4. Just click on all those dice at once. Roll them all at once.
Roll 1d4. What was the other one? D6?
1d6.
2.
Just roll the d8 separately because I need to keep track of that for double radiant damage.
Doing it. Yeah, he's
Okay.
doing that anyway.
I know. You can do everything else though, whatever you want. Just that one stays.
Alright. Oh, God damn it, I didn't do it with advantage. Look, this could be a 20 is all I'm saying.
Could it really
That's very true.
explode?
Gotta
All
scroll
right.
so far to fucking do the goddamn attack.
2d8, 2d6, 1d4.
How does that not count? Oh. There we go.
That's physical damage,
2d8 radiant.
and that's radiant damage.
Oh, just
God. As you stab into him, you literally as you stab in, the blade starts erupting out and it just starts disintegrating around the blade. It's you literally see its soul start to ascend, and then the radiant grips all around it, and it just tears it apart and it dies. You stop it from ascending. You also take 15 points of piercing damage.
no, I take 5 and I lose my temp HP.
Oh no. Well, it's 5, 5, 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
What else you got?
Already swung 3 times.
I've
Nice
swung 3
bonus action
times.
stuff.
And then, because I know what's gonna happen next, I just put the sword in the air like He-Man. And I end my
About
turn.
to smite down.
All right, it is the Bile Popper's turn. Like He-Man, huh?
Yeah, like He-Man, just the
okay.
sword straight up.
Okay, he's gonna fly further up. Fly over here. Yep, and he's gonna do a much bigger lob bomb on the two of you. That's gonna be a 15-foot cone. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, yeah, y'all are fine. It just hits you guys. It's you guys and his other homies. Not that he really cares about them. Both of you make a dexterity saving throw. Beat a 20.
Well, Vin has
Easy.
advantage. Yeah, so you have advantage, Vin. And you had a d4 also to make it even worse, but still.
All right,
There
you
we go.
both take half of this damage.
I mean, Vin can take 0 with the shield thing, can't he? Or do you not have that?
I have the shield thing, yeah.
You can just reaction say, nah, evasion. Shield evasion.
Jesus.
If you want to take a reaction, you can.
Yeah.
You take 20 points of acid damage. Halved if you succeeded, which you both did. Then you take no damage. As you see you see the shield coming up, and you actually go up to get to Zaris, you're like, no, Mr. President! And you put the shield up, and it just eats all of it, and then, Zaris, as you're dodging out of the way, you're like, I'm fine. The acid from the shield drips on you. You're like, why?
But you said that I see this thing now, so I remember it's weak to fire, and I go, oh, thank you for hitting me.
Oh,
Yes.
you gonna do the hellish rebuke? Yeah.
But fuck you.
God damn it. That's a hit. Oh, no.
Ouch.
Back to hell with the hell creature.
Ow.
Big number, what the shit?
Oh, wait, whoops. Listen. Jesus Christ. A little blob of acid drips on you, like, fuck you! And just middle finger, and he just erupts in fire.
I took 2 points of actual damage because I have temporary hit points. I'm just like, no.
And I took that personally. Lit that motherfucker on fire. And that's his whole turn. That's all of his movement, all of his everything. He's just gonna go, kill him already. He just wants Vin to die. Even though you lit him on fire, he's just pissed at Vin. Yep, this little guy's gonna be on you. He just gets damage. Vin, you take 3 points of piercing damage.
He's lost some boys, but yeah.
Dro! There's still 3 boys on him. Dro!
About that.
It is
He-Man
your
position,
turn.
Still in the position.
I use my bonus action to detonate Holy Weapon.
I was gonna do that, but then I remembered Matt put it on me, and I was like, "Oh, I need to bug Matt."
So this guy's in range. All 3 of these boys are in range, and unfortunately, he's in the air. Very unfortunately, he's in the air. So they have a DC 17 con save to make. All of them.
My God.
Are you turning
They're
off?
getting
You're
flashbang.
literally just T-manning.
Are you turning off the
That's
light?
why I
Okay,
put
good.
this.
Yeah, the light's going away.
He's
so
turning
kill
off
me.
the light.
Thank you motherfucker. That shit. I'm
And,
hiding behind tents to not get
Anything
hit
that
by the
fails takes that. I don't. Hold on a second. It's just 14. I don't know
That
why I
is so
did a
incorrect.
D8.
Yeah. Okay, let's.
I need to take
That's
that
a
out
nat
of the
1.
thing.
That is a nat 19. That is a nat 9. That is a 3. Okay, 19. We're gonna say is the boy that's furthest away from you because that just makes the most sense.
Okay, he's not looking at it.
Yeah. Okay, so dead. So it was 14,
Yes, 14 radiant damage.
28.
Also, if he fails,
14.
he is blinded for a minute.
He
Have
can
fun.
do saves every turn.
Yeah, he
honestly.
can, but he's blind for a
Yeah.
minute still.
He's having a rough go of it. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, sick bonus action, dude.
All right, and because you said
That's such a
hitting
strong
something,
bonus action.
striking the shield is hitting something,
Yes, it is.
I'm going to plant Earthquake with the little boy on it.
Oh,
Oh
God,
my
why is
God.
it disgusting
I
looking
don't
now?
know.
What
This thing's
happened to
been
the
like
shield?
that since I got it. I hate it.
What?
think
I've
ever
tried
seen you use
repasting it. It doesn't work. I have to retype the entire thing. I'm too lazy for that, honestly.
When you go into edit,
God.
highlight the whole thing, and there's a little.
Where's the image?
That's just the shield you gave me.
Where's the shield?
I
Where is
don't know. That's what I
literally
had in my
everything
inventory
with
since
that
I
item?
started. That's my inventory since I started, Mitch. Fix it, please.
That is not
Hate
that
it.
item. I'm furious.
Speaking of which, it also says there's a 30-foot cone on this thing, not a circle. That's why I was confused. The
I
one
know,
in the magic items list is different.
What the fuck is that? We'll fix that another time. It's 30-foot area.
It's a 30-foot cone
That's so
directly,
disgusting.
in front of me, so it's hitting this fucker. However,
That
I'm
is
hitting it.
disgusting looking. I hate it.
I'm hitting it with the fun stick. And because I'm hitting something, I can consume a 3rd level slot and nuke the area around me.
Yep. This is exactly what I wanted to happen with the stupid fucking shield. Although
Okay, so
I hate it.
Earthquake,
We gotta make that thing look good.
Earthquake is actually DC
Anyways.
18, by the way. So,
DC 18? Okay.
yeah.
Yep. You are correct.
And then
That is a nat 4.
that goes off.
Okay, hold up.
Con
Okay,
save.
so that is a nat 4. So he's gonna take 2d10 damage. Well, the guy in front of you as well.
Yeah, the guy
So
who's
he's
like
also
clinging
gonna
onto the shield is about to get bashed by the
Okay,
fucking
roll
impact.
roll 2d10 real quick. Just so I can start doing this properly.
Hello, garbage force damage. Does nothing.
Okay, sick. I don't even know why I'm subtracting this. Oh no.
Oh, that was a.
Man,
Yeah,
was
let's
a hit.
go.
that is some potent 3 damage.
And then a
All
DC
right,
17 con save.
DC 17 con save. Both failed. Suck a dick.
Neat. 44 damage. Well, only 14 of it's radiant. That's fucking tragic. Thunder, radiant, so I'd assume Thunder's first and the radiant second. So it's not 60 radiant damage.
Alright, I gotta start prepping.
Oh, and he's knocked prone. I assume the little boy on my shield imploded.
And the little guy behind you.
Oh yeah, he's behind me. He's a destructive wave.
Oh yeah, he's just gone. Yeah, okay, whatever. He's just gone. Okay. What ends up happening? You literally angle the shield at the one guy. You put it on him, and he just starts screaming. And you're like, "That's enough of that." You actually swing the hammer through the first guy and clutching him, and use his skull as like a reverberation to just bounce off of the shield and activate it. So his head just pops like a fucking watermelon.
Oh, I assumed I hit the back of the shield for things. That's why it's like, oh, like shield here, cool.
Normally, yes. But in this case, you were confident you could just crush this thing's skull, and boy, were you. Just hit it off of the destructive wave from behind you, basically using like Earthquake as a conduit. It blasts all around. The guy behind you is just gone. He flies away Team Rocket style. His limbs just go everywhere. Yeah, God. And then the big guy is the way the concussive force hits out. He's just shielding himself, and you can see his flesh just start to peel from the radiant damage, and you can hear like the earth underneath him crack as he like starts sliding into it. That's a fucking banger of an ability. You got anything else there, bud?
I start wading forward. Very slowly.
Perfect.
But this guy is prone and on difficult terrain. I destroyed the ground with Earthquake. He's in difficult terrain too now. Yes, you did.
Earthquake is a good time.
Yep.
We're gonna do this.
Well, it's not centered on where I am right now. It's centered behind me, but yeah.
No, but yeah. Trying to move it. Trust me. Aren't you here? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right.
Yep.
Esri, it is your turn. You are in difficult terrain. Well, you were in
she's flying in the air,
so it doesn't matter.
She's flying.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Never mind.
It's not being better. You've gotten me to what? Technically less than half health. So,
Yeah.
So, Yara is pissed and frustrated. She's gonna
There's two
try.
people that are getting bullied this fight. It's you and Libitina.
Yeah. So Yara's going to go ahead and she's trying to rip the stupid thing off her shoulder. She's gonna fly down. Let's see. She's gonna fly down 25 feet, bringing her to 15 feet away from Big Boy. And she's going to, she's basically gonna shoot herself down, and then spin into a flip, and then cast Thunder Wave, trying to affect both the thing on her and Big Chunky Boy.
Very much, I fixed everything. I brought the new Earthquake into my thing.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you. Thank you, God.
She just screams. Well, not screams. Yeah, screams. Yeah, she screams towards it. Just like trying to see if she can cast Thunder Wave and yeet this thing off of her.
Well, Big Boy has disadvantage. That's a nat 20 into a 6. So he fails.
Sweet.
Little Boy also failed. Rolled a 12 plus stuff. He does not succeed. Roll damage for me real quick.
Okay.
Little boy pop. Little boy pops.
Little Boy exactly pops. Basically, as you start falling down, and you kind of contort and twist yourself when you grab his arm, and you start spinning, and you windmill his ass, and as he goes, you Thunder Wave afterwards to propel him off of you, and he hits this guy and splats onto him. So he's fucking dead.
Nice.
And then this guy's gonna take 20 points of damage and get knocked back 10 feet away.
Amazing.
Still on the ground.
And it looks like if anyone was watching, it looked like Esri just flung this dude, and almost like lightning flew out of her hands, and it was really the lightning that moved this guy, but she used the body as, again, its conduit, and as it hit it, it looked like she threw this thing so hard that it knocked this fucking behemoth 10 feet back.
Finn looks over, that's one buff, bitch!
Alright, so I flew,
That was hype.
So I flew 25 feet down. Let's go. 25 from 60 is what, 35? So then let's use the 35 feet to go back up into the air. If I originally was at 15 plus 35, that's 50? No. I can't math on the spot. Just don't judge me. Yeah, that's 50.
You moved down 25 feet.
Oh, so that's 35 feet. Sorry. So then, if I'm at 35 and I want to use any,
It's still 50. It's still 50.
Okay, cool.
If you go straight up, you're at 50.
Yeah, I want to be at.
You
50.
did it correctly.
Okay.
Good job. You did
You
it.
made me second guess
did it correctly.
myself.
You let
Jerk.
me.
So now I am 50 feet in the air, and let's take a look. That was my action for my bonus action. That was my bonus action movement. Wait, what? Yeah, that was my action move. For my bonus action, let's go ahead and cast spiritual weapon.
Pog.
I've been trying to find him for a while, and I'm like, why are you not in my initiative? It's because he got deleted earlier.
And then he can go. Where's my spiritual weapon can land?
60 foot from you, so.
It's the guy in the tent, in case anyone is wondering who got
Yeah,
hit.
I know. I saw that.
Oh, 60 foot from me? Then it's only just reaching the ground, and that's it.
Yeah, floor plus like 10 feet.
Floor plus 10 feet.
So you can put it like right in front of the guy if you really want to.
Unless you use distance spell.
I don't think she needs it though. So you can literally put it in front of this guy and start beating him with it.
Okay,
Oh, true. Yeah,
let's put it there. And, oh, why did it do that?
because that's where it is.
No. It when I clicked, it also opened up my thing again.
Oh.
And so that's bonus action movement. That's my turn.
Well, you can hit something with it.
Oh. I'll hit the big chunky boy, or at least try to.
Okay. What's your spiritual weapon look like?
That's not doing anything.
Does it count as
Well,
a
now it
melee
looks
attack?
like a giant piece of shit.
It looks like a butter knife.
Hey,
It
it's a
looks-
melee spell attack. you
Well,
have advantage
that
'cause
roll
it's
is
prone.
not for what it looks like, guys. What?
You have advantage. It's prone.
It's prone.
I'm reading.
It's a melee spell attack.
It is a melee spell attack. Yep, you have advantage.
But what's it look like before you roll?
Lightning
A
spear.
chicken nugget.
It's gonna. Yeah, I mean, I would say that it kind of
Yeah,
takes
chicken
on
nugget.
more the crystallized form of her lightning spear. So it doesn't necessarily look like lightning. It just looks like a spear, but made out of crystals.
In the shape of
Fuck yeah.
nugget.
In the shape of a chicken nugget.
Ah.
In the shape of a chicken nugget. In the shape of a chicken nugget, everyone.
Shut up, George!
Nugget.
You ruined it.
You make dino nuggies
No,
of a spiritual weapon, and it literally hits and mushes against it. And it's just like,
George,
oh,
shut up next time.
Get
You shoot
Most-
dino nuggies.
Most likely to roll a natural one. I'm just gonna say it.
Oh,
Hey.
jeez.
We also said she's most likely to order chicken nuggets too.
Yep.
Oh my god.
This is true.
Chicken tendies.
It's
Chicken
all
tendies.
coming full circle.
You guys are bullies. And you know what I hate the fact that like chicken nuggets is now being associated with me is in the previous campaign that I was in, my character's ending was literally she choked on a chicken wing and then passed.
You said
Oh no.
Congratulations.
In
We
the
come
epilogue.
Full circle. Chicken nuggies. All right, can this guy make his way out of this room? Let's find out with the D4, everyone. Oh my god. He can go backwards. He fumbled out.
He's gonna go right into a wall.
Okay.
Shit.
It's a tent.
Yeah, he sure is. Yep, he's gonna leave out of the tent and slam into this wall.
Dude, we got a second, backup guy to kidnap at this rate.
5, 10. Okay, well, he can. That's a 2. That's right. Runs into this.
I'm here in the corner watching this guy run into a bunch of shit.
That's all he's got.
Knife. Right there.
That's all his movement. He's still in the dark. He is screaming over there. Just tearing these tents apart. Oh.
Got all the documents out already.
I just noticed this is a barrel of legs.
Yes.
Yes.
What a
this guy
what a
gets
barrel.
up, looks around,
Movement.
fucking hates everything. Yep, tap his movement. Oh man, he oh man. 10.
If he approaches me, it takes even more movement.
He literally he can only hit Vin.
Come to me. Fear the chicken nuggets.
Look, if you last more
said-
turns, Vin's gonna be crippled. It's fine.
He's walking up to you. Does a 2 hit?
Yeah, I'm dead.
Neat. Finally killed Vingar.
Easy. Second hit. That hits.
A 30?
Holy shit. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Incredible.
It's a 32.
I should have shielded. It'd been funny.
Wowza.
I ain't doing it.
Look at
I
his
mean, you
face.
can.
I mean, yeah, you know what?
Can I roll damage?
He can't actually.
Okay.
You can't shield. You interposed your shield before to block the biobomber.
Oh,
attack.
yeah, you're right.
Bless
Reaction
you,
block.
Matt. Bless you, sir.
I was
I'm
just
being
like, I feel
nice.
like I can't do this, but I'll just do it. But yeah, you're right.
That is 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that is his turn. It stands up and lumbers on over, swings once, and you just bash it with the shield, and then it just grips on and just pushes down, and you're like, fuck! And it just like kind of like crushes you underneath your own shield. Yeah. Libitina.
Go roll my damage.
Oh, you were blind over here, aren't you?
I'm not blind. Oh, you mean from the rest of the group? Yeah, I've been hearing stuff going on. I'm hiding in the back in the little shadows, like.
Yeah, stuff is going on. Let me tell you, as wonderful and beautiful as Libitina's sight is right now, fucking worthless.
Yeah. All right, how much damage do I take?
From
The poison.
oh, 1d6. You're a good man. 4.
4 points of damage. All right, time to hunt.
You're just getting whittled away. I'm so sorry.
I can actually cure it anytime. I just choose not to.
I haven't felt like it.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Actually,
You want to watch the thing squirm for longer before you kill it, or you trying to kill it?
no, I'm actually gonna go kill it now. I'm 15 feet. Oh, there he is. Found you, you son of a bitch. That's
He's
all
just
my,
flailing angrily at the
that's
wall.
all my movement. To get to him, I am going to try to kill him. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay.
Good old dragon poison dagger. He's blinded, so it's with advantage. 26 to hit on the first one.
Uh-huh. I'll let you know if you ever miss.
Alright, 17. He needs to roll a constitution
Really
saving
low.
throw of a 15 minus a d4.
That is not the correct dice. That is a fail. That is a failure.
That is 3d4. So additional 8. Sneak attack. $10 points for sneak attack. Second attack, here we go. Advantage because he's blinded. Natural 20. I'm taking my temporary hit points out of this.
What in the hell
You've
is this
rolled like
character?
3 nat 20s tonight.
Yep,
Are you kidding?
Going for it.
Yeah.
There you go.
On damage.
Yep, 39 points of damage. I know I get hurt by his spikes. So what are?
I know. I'm tallying it.
Okay. You'll tell me at the end.
It's just 5 points of damage apiece, but yeah, I'm just tallying it.
Okay, so I'll just take away 10 right now.
He fails. He fails the.
Okay, so this is gonna be a lot of dice now.
All things are doubled, yeah.
So 6 d4 plus 1d8 from my bracers.
He has 1 health point right now.
He's dead. His soul
The from bracers.
Yep, his because I forgot about my bracer of the dread, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll that d8. So that's a 2, and I'm gonna get 2 temporary hit points from that. Boop. Boop. Here we go.
Died.
And that's a key point back for me. Get back in here, buddy. I still have a bonus action. Can I healing hands myself? No, it's an action. Fuck. What can I see? I'm not going out there. That's just a bad time for me if I go out there right now.
You see this one creature, this thing, this abomination, if you will.
I can see her clearly across the fucking map. What I will do is shit. I guess I will stay in the darkness. What can I do with my bonus action? I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste my bonus action.
Bonus action hide.
I could bonus action hide, but yeah, we'll just bonus action.
Bonus action dash, disengage.
From what?
Yourself.
For myself.
Yourself.
I'm just gonna stealth it. Fuck it. Hiding.
Sure.
With advantage because I'm in darkness. Why not?
Yeah, you don't gotta.
But I wanna.
Yeah, you don't. Okay.
Do it.
You don't got it.
But I wanna. All right.
Okay.
There we go.
Go ahead.
Wow, they were bad rolls.
Great, 18.
Good.
All right, there we go. That ends.
If anything thinks that the 3 spiked devils that walked into the tent and the other 3 spiked boys that you stumbled yourself into won't be able to handle you, we'll let you know.
All right.
The spiked devil that is blinded
That'd be great if we ran into me.
can't hit Ven no matter what.
I mean,
Nope.
He could rub his eyes.
He can rub his...
This actually would hit if he wasn't at disadvantage.
at the end of its turn, it can roll another con save.
He's still blind.
Yep.
This guy's turn.
Wait.
I don't know where this guy's at.
Neither do I.
I do.
about to find
How
out.
far were you, Zarius?
It's like behind me, ain't he?
You were
right
there.
there.
Hell yeah. He's gonna walk over here. And he's gonna leap at you. Oh my god, a nat 19. He's gonna fucking hit.
Yep.
What up? What up? It's happening. The most pathetic damage. You know what? That's actually not that bad. 14 points of piercing damage. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Reduced to 11 because of my armor.
Constitution saving throw. 16 is what you gotta beat.
Hope you're a wordcaster. Oh, no.
I'm not. I'm resilient.
There you go.
I know the feeling, so am I.
You're fine, but he stays on you forever now. It's your turn.
Are you sure he stays
Okay,
forever
sweet. So I'm going to.
Forever is relative to his life.
I am going to walk up this incline and look at the big boy.
Devil's still gnawing on you.
Yep, I am just ignoring it. I have ripped the spine out of one devil. I took some spit and lit him on fire. A devil is chewing on me. I just casually walk up this, look at this guy and be like, so I have to know, are you like really dexterous or do you just choose to walk that slowly? And I'm going to try to disintegrate him.
Yeah, that'll do it. The creature,
Dude, he's getting the shale treatment.
the creature can be restored to life only by the means of a true resurrection, because he
What a
is
Wow.
fucking dust.
Fucking Christ.
I've been waiting to use this spell for months, and everything we fought had a high dex, so I'm hoping that this thing loses.
Now you're hitting the bile bomber, I assume, right?
Yes, the bio bomber.
No, show the domination of the little thing. Die. What?
Roll damage.
Oh god, that's a lot.
Oh, it's section so low. It can't succeed, can it?
73.
I mean, 3.
3.
I'm a fucking moron. What can I tell you?
Describe your first disintegrate spell, good sir. By the way, just for sake of fun, we're gonna just line up the shot. This combat's pretty much over in the next turn. You delete this little guy as well, but go ahead.
All right. I'm just going to look at him, and I'm speaking in Infernal because I don't realize this is the guy that Vato was speaking in Abyssal. I'm just like, you don't look very dexterous. And I'm just going to shoot this thin beam. It's going to hit him like right in his stomach where he like punched himself over and over, and it's just going to slowly like
You Thanos him away.
yes, it just dust as it slowly consumes him. And it's slow. It probably takes a good like 6 seconds to go, just like slowly losing bits of himself as he's going like, I have to make that faster.
Like the bite of a, I think it's a wolf spider. It might be a brown recluse. As you point and
destroy flesh.
yeah.
Yeah. A wolf
Okay,
can
then
be
yeah, like a brown recluse.
Yeah.
Just attack.
You hit him in the stomach, and its flesh literally starts to decompose in on itself, and it starts to crunch in, and he just slowly, like pieces of his belly start dripping out as he's just kind of grabbing onto himself. His little wings slowly can't hold him up, and he starts falling to the ground. It takes the whole 6 seconds, and in the whole 6 seconds, you can see as he finally hits the ground, his intestines start pulling out, and as they like fall to the ground, they unravel, and then as they touch, disintegrate into nothingness, and he just floats into the atmosphere. The little guy in front of you, by the way, same thing, but just much quicker.
You got that, Vin?
Oh yeah, I got this.
Oh, every time he says that though, every time Vingard says I got this,
Yeah.
It's
Right, Vin?
Alright, blindo, because I'm pretty sure I have advantage to hit him because he
You
can't
do.
see me.
You do.
I'm gonna do non-lethal damage because what's the second hostage?
yeah, here it goes. That's a 8 and a
D4
3.
hit.
Yeah,
D4.
non-lethal it is there, bud.
D4.
You might want to start again.
Oh yeah,
Oh, you
close
do
the
get a D4.
And I've got Bardic Inspiration still,
You
just
might
in
want to roll
case.
that bardic.
You might want to roll that part again.
What's the Bardic?
That
number?
meets.
A D6.
The D6.
Oh,
Okay,
if it
well,
meets,
there
then
you go,
fuck it.
meets. There you go.
You're good.
It starts.
You go sleep?
Nope.
No.
He got more. He got
Alright,
more in him.
Remember, I
Bonk him on the head again.
I did like 80 damage.
Oh yeah,
to
the
this thing.
D4. I'll do it after.
Also D6.
Oh, and a D6. Holy shit.
You have so many dice.
The D6 is
know.
gonna probably do it.
6.
That doesn't.
I bonk him
you
on the
knock
head.
him
He's still
unconscious.
standing. I bonk him again. Like, all right.
Yeah, you fucking you bonk him on the head, and he's just still up, and you're like, what? And you just shield bash, and just check him on the jaw, and just he spin falls down. You take 10 points of piercing damage because you hit him twice, and he's gonna just get knocked back from the force and just slam against the wall, just unconscious.
And now 2 hits for the big guy.
You want to? Oh, yeah, you haste still. Yeah.
Yeah. This is
That hits.
okay.
He has very low AC. He's designed to get hit a lot.
Mm-hmm. You don't get any d6s on him.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't think...
Yeah.
What a great bardic inspiration you have, by the way. How useful it's been this combat. What the fuck?
There were 2 times where it was almost very useful.
Yeah, then Bless came through and it didn't matter anymore.
He is still up. He is mortally, mortally wounded, though.
Oh, I really hope I get what I see.
You want to hear something really sad?
What?
Because I did my haste before the 4 rounds, I'm pretty sure I just go, not enough dedicated wham. But before I dedicate a wham out, I'm doing this, because fuck it, I want my health back.
Sounds great.
Shutting down.
Draw, it is your turn.
I take a step forward because the difficult terrain is affected because I'm already in difficult terrain. Doesn't make a difference. You good up there, lass?
Huh?
You good up there? Like, are you in pain?
She, like, her shoulders probably got, like, what? That, like, all torn up from the little...
Yeah.
Yep. You've been hit quite a few times.
Yeah,
I
she's...
raise my hammer up. Hit you with heal.
Yeah, lovely.
I feel like healing's might have a long enough range. It's really
Holy
70
smokes!
points.
That's awesome!
And as my hammer is up, and I bring the thing down, I consume one of my stored slots and throw guiding bolt at this thing.
Go ahead, use guiding bolt.
Oh, I love guiding bolt.
It's probably not going to hit, though. That's the problem.
But you have a D4.
Oh, that does.
Oh, wow, it actually hit. Okay, I'm rolling a D4 anyways. 1. And, hello.
Big damn.
I was like, why is that 66? I don't use evocation spells very often. I have that.
You fire the guiding bolt out from your hammer. Would you like to describe how it kills this thing?
Oh, my whole thing was like, you get up there last, just heal. Oh yeah, you. Bang! Just bolt of energy flows through it.
Like a magic wand, just fucking explodes and just flings that bitch out. Flies forward. I have no idea what that spell I just said is, because anyone who... Manuel looked away in shame. Anyways, fucking you did a... You fire a magical bolt, it flies through, it hits onto him. Same verse as the first. It literally starts chewing away at his arms like it did last time, and as he's crumpling to the ground, he just kind of looks at you like, why?
Yeah, being disintegrated, he's just like kind of like evaporating from holy damage instead of necrotic hell.
Literally, like, you see his skin is peeling back, and just it's the same thing as a rot. It's just the Thanos snap. It's
the reverse version of it.
Yeah. And he just
Holy
disintegrates into
necrotic,
nothingness.
really?
And that is combat.
Oh, lovely. We're gonna do this really quickly. What about that little...
No witnesses.
Alright.
No witnesses.
Gonna do this really quickly before I get hurt again. Where is it? There it is. Boom. Healing hands. 12
Let's
points.
continue walking forward.
Wonderful. It's free actions for everybody.
Yep.
Good healing hands, bro.
This whole time I've just been slowly walking forward like a 15 feet around, blowing up things as I go.
God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You can do it.
I knock over this like would-be TP, get the rope and tie this guy up with it. Like,
perfect.
Libitina looks fucked up.
I mean, I can put him in a hall, like as we scavenge their site real quick.
Yara just looks like she wants to kill
little,
more.
What about that little guy? What about this guy? What about the little guy right here? Is he dead? Is he gone?
I don't see that, so
guy.
probably.
yeah, I don't see a little guy
guy.
there either.
Oh, every little guy around
everything's
Vinny's
dead.
evaporated.
Okay.
They all died.
You guys
horribly.
managed to kill literally everything.
All right.
There was one guy that was gonna run, and y'all murdered him.
Whoops.
I'm gonna put this guy just in a hole as well. Just wait here, and I'm gonna, because I still have Bardic Inspiration, I'm gonna try to investigate this camp for anything written down, documents, anything like that.
I will assist them.
I want to say something like psychotic, but we'll do the investigation
What
first.
else is new? What else is fucking new, Chris?
Yeah, what? Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna
No, I
say
want to hear this.
I'm just so stuck on the fucking barrel of legs, and I'm like, we have difficult terrain. What if these legs are the reagent that makes it to where we have difficult terrain because we can't walk well with our legs? No, it's just like, that barrel of legs is just so valuable. I'm like, I don't know why this barrel of legs is like that in my head.
God damn,
Sure,
Zarius.
Zariel
Calm
would
the
love it.
fuck down.
No,
What the hell is that?
It's the one thing I'm good at, okay?
God,
Darius figures out the barrel of legs reagent thing that Vin was
God
thinking.
damn, Zarius.
Right.
Morty.
Zarius,
Nerd.
You hear Vin talking about these fucking legs. And normally, you have a hard time tuning him out. But you have never felt more in your element. You're like, just fucking killed some people. Finally got to use that spell I wanted to do. And all you hear from Vin is womp, 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 womp. And you're like, where are these papers and documents Libitina was talking about? And you look over, you're grabbing at the big drums over here. You're like, clearly they didn't make these, so they took these from somebody, probably abandoned encampment. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, and the tabard on there. It looks like it has a crescent and a sword on there. Yeah, so this clearly was abandoned encampment. And you just start like looking around, and you hop off. You don't even walk on the stairs. You walk inside. You look in, and you're like, oh, there's a little mound here, and you like dig it up, and you look inside. You're like, no. There's nothing here. There's just bones and flesh and rot and nothing. No. You walk in here and you see like there's an ink and a quill over here. Like, oh, this has to be where Libitina grabbed all those documents. I can ignore this. You walk into this tent and you just keep going and you go off of everyone. You climb up into the watchtowers to make sure that there's no hidden information up here. You do find a whistle, but it looks like it's old and rusted, and it hasn't been used in forever. It's probably fucking gross.
It's how you call the captain of the guard.
Vin?
Captain of the guard.
Oh god. You go here and you climb up to this other one, and you find another whistle, but this one is broken. The ball inside of there is stuck. You keep it if you want. Okay, yeah, sure. Toss it. You also find a couple of arrowheads. Again, they're all rusted, so you just, fuck it. Jump off, climb around. You look under this thing. You look on top of it, and on top of this, you find hidden inside of like little floorboards. As you're kind of like pulling at it, you pull out a little golden coin. But there's something odd about it. As you're looking at it, it looks like it has like a little hole that was punched through it. And you have no earthly idea what it could possibly go to. If you had to take a guess, it was probably some stupid drunken game that these bandits would used to use, and it got lodged here, and it's been here for like a while. Kind of a neat find. Put it in your pocket, hop down, looking around, you look at the barrel of bodies. They look fresh, and most of them look like soldiers. Like a couple of them have insignias that are on them. Like they're not I know it's just looks like just super bodies, but it's not like 100% just the body. There's like a couple of like scraps of armor, or maybe like a glove that's still on there, and you look at it and you're like, yeah, I've seen this from our armies at one point. Oh, you know what? These are actually Fav de Lenores. Oh, these are elven hands, aren't they? Oh man, that's unfortunate. Oh, fuck them. You're like peeling back the skin. You're like looking. You're trying to figure out like, okay, well, what actually causes? Is it a laceration? Is it a bite? What's causing all of these things? And you are deep diving, and then you get to the stew, and you look down. You walk over. You take a look at it. You take a sniff. I'd say roll an Arcana check, but you literally don't need to. You're Sherlock Holmes right now. You kind of just dip your pinky in. Oh, that's blood. That's just a lot of blood. And you're like, oh, it's gross. It's fine. And then as you spit it out, you go, wait. You dip your finger back in and you start smelling it. And it reminds you of a reagent that you use in one of your spells. You can't place it immediately. But then it kind of dawns on you like, oh my God, this is for enlarge and reduce. And you're kind of sitting there and you're smelling it. And you're looking at it. And then you use your eyes flare out. And as you're looking at it, this concoction is designed to make creatures bigger, as if they're on steroids. However, you can also deduce that it's fucking disgusting to drink and would probably do more damage than good if given to the average person.
It's
best to destroy this now. It is the Lupa Maker. You are 100% correct. I'm not kidding, by the way. It's exactly what it is. This would probably be best to be destroyed. However, you would also like to bring back a sample and bring it and show off your findings, as maybe they can reverse engineer this and give this to everyone, and you have discovered a boon. This was your bonus.
I will do that. Be like,
wrapped out investigation.
I think we need to take this. It could possibly be like enlarge, reduce reagents and help out stuff. It's nasty though. So in its current form, I probably wouldn't suggest drinking it, because I'm assuming it's not just bad taste, but also bad ingredients for us.
Can you purify it or refine it?
If we take some of it, but we should destroy most of it.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
How's Libitina looking, by the way, God? I'm pretty sure I made a lot of her armor. How fucked up is she?
Her armor's okay.
Yeah.
Slashed across the chest.
About halfy.
About halfy.
You alright, Tibbs?
You look like you're like, it's like I'm okay. It's like bloody as hell. Like, you're okay.
Yes, they just they jumped me. She says she's getting her alchemy kit, like flash from her alchemy kit, and like scooping up the shit in the pot and corking it.
Yep.
I pat you on the shoulder, by the way. If any resource I have, it is a lot of health.
Hey,
have 32 health.
There you go.
You get 32.
Fantastic. Thank you.
And it's necrotic base. It's probably better if you get in my normal base.
And since the three of us are all grouped up, I'll hit us with a Wither and Bloom. So if you want to roll a hit die, you can, and add 5 or 4.
I kind of did it. I'm gonna hold on to this short rest die as much as possible.
Where's my hit die button? Oh.
I'm really not missing a lot of health, but I'll take a bit.
I'll take free health. Oh, dude, come back to full.
Yeah.
I was just going to try to roll 12 of these. Jesus Christ, no, roll 1.
Just gonna go ahead and...
I have to add 4 to that, I think. Is it your mod or just plus 4 on top of it?
It's 4 because that is my mod.
Okay, so I heal 12. I won't max, fuck.
Right. So you cork up a bottle of the Loompa Maker.
Yep.
You found the documents. You killed all the survivors, and you managed to sneak past the envoy. You've gathered everything you possibly can from here. do you start to make your way back?
Yeah.
Should we torch the place or no?
I think it sends a bigger message
If
if
you torch,
everyone's just dead and gone.
hold on.
True.
Let me try to. If you torch the
There's a
place,
pile of ash.
it'll create a big bonfire, and everyone would be alerted.
Well,
Smart.
here's a pile of ash right here. Here's another pile of ash over here. Here's a bunch of disintegrated corpses around Vin.
Actually, real quick,
A lot of bodies missing.
I'm going.
If we put out the fires.
I'm going to very quickly. I'm gonna get any identifying things I can from these bodies. That's not like actually people, but like regalia.
Identify the soldiers.
Yeah, just like if there's dog tags, insignias, anything like that, I'm gonna grab that. I'm going to use a bunch of mold earth to make a bunch of graves, and then I'm gonna look at the bodies and cast dance macabre to get them up, to walk them in, lay them down, and I'm just gonna bury them all. Just a real quick burial. I'm so sorry. Thank you for your sacrifice.
It's under your control, under the ground, sitting there waiting until they become inanimate. That's so
What's
sad.
worse is there's just a barrel of legs, so the legs are just gonna hop out and just like kick the ground and
Yep.
like.
Yep. They're just all gonna wander in,
These
and
body parts start becoming animated, and they start gleefully hopping into their hole. God.
I'm doing a nice
Okay.
thing here, okay?
They auto bury themselves.
Quick prayer.
Wonderful.
Quick prayer to the old miracle there, and
You know,
I
This
lose
reminds me of
concentration,
something.
and they just go to sleep.
this reminds
The
me of
last
something
thing I will
which-
say.
God.
What?
get
Oh,
our
remember my fucking death cleric I made? The drowned guy
Don't
whose whole
remind me of
goal
that
was...
fucking thing.
He was like, yeah, I'm going to take these bodies and have them go into the oceans. That was
I hate
his goal. He was going to do that all the time.
Fucking forgot about that character. I will say one last thing with the God tier investigation. As you were wandering around, you obviously were like, ooh, a piece of candy, ooh, a piece of candy, and wanted to pluck off all of the soul shards. Not a single one is to be found. If you grab and move the bodies, you will notice that there is no blood on the ground either anymore. There is no bile, there is no gore, there is nothing.
it's all illusion.
As the earth itself that is all corrupted is siphoning it away and feeding itself.
Quick question: how far are we from that red gem?
A good 20 minutes.
Yeah, the whole thing is these gems implant themselves and they just keep sinking deeper and
Yeah.
deeper. So it's probably fully sunk and the area's corrupted out.
Yeah, they're basically
We'll just stop by destroying the gems before they go down.
all juiced up over there. All right, I guess we take our boys. We take our boys back home. Unbury boy 1 and boy 2 and take them back home.
You unbury the boys, tie them up, strap them to Vin, or you just drag them home.
I can.
And you start dragging. I know you
these
can
guys.
tensor disc them.
Yeah, I'll just tensor disc them and just tie them to that because they're probably less than 500 pounds combined.
Yeah, that'll work. Yep. You strap one to the top, you strap the other to the bottom one, and it just creates an infinite loop, and they're just constantly spinning, getting dizzier and dizzier. Whenever they wake up, their internal, everything is just going to be ruined. But
They throw up.
with that, we are going to end tonight's session as you are all walking back to base camp.
Yay!
I'm even more confused about what time schedules we use. They're like, we'll call it at midnight, and I'm like, okay, midnight my time. This is good.
Midnight or 1.
Okay, so it's 2 a.m. I wanted to end an hour ago, but this is adequate.
Yeah, I'm glad we did the combat because I was like, yeah, I want to fucking kill things.
It's been too long.
It was cathartic.
It's been
I
a while
stared
since we
at the
actually
time
fought.
and was like, no.
We don't fight.
Yep.
We've avoided so many combats for the last like year.
Yep.
Actually, though, congratulations, by the way, on finding the bonus, completing the bonus objective and finding the hidden boon. That is going to be very good moving forward. But yeah.
Extra thanks to Libitina for the advantage and Yara for the D6 that pushed me to a 40.
Fucking maniac.
Fucking Christ.
Alright. Well.
You're all dogs of the Empire. That's what I have to say.
I've been playing that.
Okay.
I actually got to be a storm sorcerer. We weren't underwater. We weren't sneaking around in hell.
Everything.
You just blow things up from distance. It's a problem to everyone involved.
It's great.
I've
been waiting for a year for that.
My second time ever using Earthquake.
Can't wait till we have this war for like the next year, and they're like, God, can we have a session without combat? Like,
Yep.
it's gonna be the hard like.
Like I'm still waiting for a moment to use the spear. I wanted to use it like tonight, but I was like, well, yeah, I have the lightning spear, but it could be heard a mile away.
Yeah, just give it a little time. You will have a full active war in a few days' time.
Look, when you start using on the war, you're gonna scare the hell out of everything and be like,
yes.
"Oh, she's having fun. Things are exploding everywhere."
No, I think Yara
it's literally gonna be okay. We need like the enemy are gonna be like, all right, we're gonna go over here. We're advancing over here. We're advancing over here. Whatever the fuck made that noise.
Look, Yara's gonna find one of their towers they have set up and start hucking spears.